Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you might be. But we are here together for DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3, and we are nearing the end of our group stage competition. Atomo, we have a hell of a match cooked up for you today, folks. We got one win team taking on Inner Circle Insanity. Is that correct? Or just Inner Circle for the abbreviated, shortened form?
It's Inner Circle, I believe, X Insanity, right? It's like we're not Inner Circle, or like it's like they say Hunter X Hunter. It's not it's Hunter Hunter. You can say, but this Inner Circle X Insanity. Does that mean that they're like with insanity or they're like minus insanity?
Multiplied. I think their presence is multiplied by their insanity. Yeah, it's gonna be a great best of 3 to get the day started, folks. If you are unfamiliar. This is Atomo. I'm Malibu Jesus, and we're going to be with you for the first round today. We're going to walk you through our group stage graphic real quick. So we've got some updated standings based on the final rounds yesterday. Aurora Gaming still at the top at an undefeated 5-0, 1 win. First team that we'll be covering here, 3-2. They played Enigma Galaxy yesterday, and I believe they lost in that head-to-head. Enigma Galaxy climbing their way up the ranks, now 3-2. They started yesterday 1-2, so big win for them. Zero Tenacity, 3-2. Avulus in 5th place at 2-3. Inner Circle X Insanity at 2-3 as well. That is our second team competing today here on ESL Dota 2 Ember. Then we've got Virtus Pro at 2-3. And Team Silk at 0-5. And Tomo, what's your read here on the rankings today?
Well, it's important to note that of all the teams, only one has an absolute guaranteed spot, which is Aurora Gaming is guaranteed a top 4 finish. Everyone else, there's like a motion or a bit more flexibility there. We could see any of the teams that otherwise the top go to the bottom. We can still see Team Silk qualify if they win both of their games. So it's still fairly fluid till now. Everyone's playing 2 games as well today. There's 2 other channels. I believe we're going to be like 3 games now, 3 games later, and then 2 games to end the day. And then we'll know about tiebreakers. But as for the standings themselves, I expected Team Silk to kind of struggle a little bit, which is sad to see, but that is how it's going to be working out. I also kind of expected the teams that made it to Birmingham to be where they are, at the top. So that's another sort of relatively close to what I thought was going to happen. So no really giant surprises for me so far. But this match, this is an important one. If Inner Circle wins, I think they guarantee themselves a spot in the playoff. If they lose, there's still that chance of them dropping and forcing tiebreakers for tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. If they, if Team Silk win out their matches today, and Virtus Pro, Inner Circle, or Avulus lose out and force a grouping of 3 teams, we could have the tiebreakers for participation in the playoffs. But folks, we got a draft here for our game 1. Now, 1-win team. Tomo, a lot of our teams here have experienced some roster shuffles. I think that 1-win team are no exception to that matter, right?
Yeah, they have Monkushi being benched and Snow coming in, and Triple S left the squad for Paravision, if I'm not mistaken. So they have a new offlaner as well. So
Mr.
that's why
Morale.
Mr. Morale, yes, their new guy here. So that is they've been building up slowly. I remember day 2 they lost, even though I expected them to do a little bit better. But overall, looking pretty solid at a 3-2 standing right now. 4-2 standing gets you, I think, enough points to where you can guarantee yourself a spot in the upper bracket. But let's go into the draft here. Inner Circle getting rid of the Viper, the Treant. 1 win. The Beastmaster and the Shadow Fiend, and already dipping into a bit of that reserve time.
Yep.
So, Mr. Morals,
I saw some interesting ones kind of shake out towards the end. I believe we saw the most interesting pick of the day. I saw Sumail play an Alchemist mid.
Nice.
About a hero that's not been seen in quite some time since I think it was most popular whenever Duraccio was still playing one. You'd see him pick it up occasionally, just going for that high tempo. I know, right? But 1 win, they beat Virtus Pro yesterday in the final round of play, and a hero that popped up multiple times for them was the Razor. Was surprised to see it go unbanned. You think we'll see him come out here as a first pick if he doesn't go?
Yeah, in general, it seems like Razor and Viper are getting banned together a lot, right? If one team bans Viper, they usually ban the Razor as well, seen as very strong laners, decent scaling as well, and flexible to multiple roles. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see that. Inner Circle, you have to be careful of their Broodmother for 4-2-3. He has been popping that out a little bit. It has been quite scary for them. Oh, and I see a name that's not on the list for Inner Circle. That is Jin. I believe he is standing in for Mr. Ellis there, position 5, if I'm not mistaken. So they do have a stand-in playing in for Inner Circle.
Okay. Now, has he been playing with them for the past few days of matches? Or is this his first?
I believe so, and then Riser gets banned in the end. I believe he's been playing with them for a while. He's been including their sub from the start. As we're gonna open up with the Largo.
Who else?
All right. Inner Circle has played Largo, I believe, exclusively as a 3. So a fair assessment that this is gonna be their offlaner from the start.
Yeah. Happy to agree with that. Have not seen Mr. Frog flex into a support role just yet here at Division 2 Season 3. But, Ancient Apparition in the pool, still a hero that you cannot overlook. Saw it combined with great effect to the Primal Beast the other day. No, it's going to be another Icy Fellow joining the field, Tusk.
I wonder if Inner Circle will continue banning some offlaners. Mr. Morals hasn't played a whole lot, until this patch. So his hero pool that he's revealed in this tournament has only been 4 or 5 heroes he's played, and one of them has been the Slardar, which is his most played. They might consider banning out the Underlord at this point, or a Tide Hunter, because the others, the Bristleback, the Mars, seem a little bit more playable. But no, they go for the AA, as you mentioned. Just want to get rid of that healing from the Largo. Can't blame him.
Yeah, but Underlord's certainly a premier hero of the patch. Especially given the recent competitive play, I feel like between Div 2 Season 3 and also the Blast Slam 6 that's currently going on, this hero is just climbing in dominance. Increasingly difficult to fight into. Global presence. Yeah, there it goes.
1 point each. We'll see who can amass the most by the end of this draft.
I'm going to say a Warlock ban. Warlock ban coming out here from 1 win.
Warlock, man. The thing is, 1 win like Warlock a lot themselves. So I don't know.
It's either banned here or picked with the next turn.
Oh.
Maybe. I don't know. You probably don't want to double up on your supports 1 and 2.
I mean, people say that. I don't think it's such a bad thing, because if you take like an offlaner, you reveal who the Tusk is gonna pair up with. So take a Warlock, your lanes are still pretty like, who else is gonna be a Tusk Drow or Warlock something? Like, how is it gonna work out? So I wouldn't mind seeing a Warlock right now.
So Tusk Drow, dude, that's a lane I haven't seen in a while. I haven't seen a lot of Drow Ranger recently at Tomo. Just too much gap close, too much beef before she can, get to that critical mass. What do you think?
She is right. Like her ultimate gets disabled if you get close to her, which is not super ideal. As they go for the Jakiro for 1 win instead. Well. Now Inner Circle gonna have to show us 2 of their cards. Their most played position 5 is the Warlock for Se, and I wonder what Jing will consider going for.
No one knows. It's impossible to predict.
If only we had some sort of stats to give us a little inkling of what he could go for right about now.
I feel like it's just with the heroes shown right now, not the worst Nyx game.
Yeah, I think so. But it seems like the Nyx is one of those kind of specialist position 4s. Either you play him a lot or you don't play him at all. It's very rarely.
We did see what happens when you just grab him to grab him yesterday.
That was brutal. That was not it. So they go for the Tiny instead. That's gonna be. Wait, is it gonna be more likely to Tiny 4 as Niche? has played some Tiny, but not a whole lot. So I am thinking it's more likely to be the Tiny 4. Could, of course, be flexed at the end.
Yeah, now, some great area denial spells coming out here early from both teams, honestly. The Shards, Snowball, the Ice Path, the Macro, Frog Stomp, Avalanche, all working together well.
I would like to see a Warlock right about now. And if you have Tiny Warlock, you also, in a way, soft ban the Ursa. Because the Tiny Stun is really good against the Ursa Enraged. Upheaval also doesn't really care. It's like, Ursa's like, ah! And then he still goes to crawl. He's like, wait, I thought this spell made me immune to all things. And you're like, not to Upheaval, boy.
Still stuck in the mud, bud.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Deserved, let me tell you. How's it going to be? It's going to be the Shadow Shaman instead. Yeah, solid.
Yeah. You need a little bit of push. Right now, if it's support Tiny, Crash Landing helps out against the tower push. You can sometimes steal away and deny. But Shadow Shaman, certainly a great addition. Give you some more regular presence against these towers. Especially when, you got a Jakiro on the board.
Or 1 win, you're going to have to show us a couple of your cards right now. They have overall last pick, so I imagine one of the cards is going to be a Wind Ranger to be flexible. Oh, no, they just straight up go for the Life Stealer. No flex there. I thought it would be like a Wind Ranger plus an off lane, but 1 win showing their cards. That's going to be a Snow Life Stealer. As I remember, was it him who charged into the enemy team with the Life Stealer, had the Basher, bashed the Wind Ranger or Shadow Fiend, I forgot which one it was, gets the kill on like a sliver of health, wins the game. That was, I believe, our first day out of DreamLeague or second day of DreamLeague. It was an insane move by Snow.
It was between the mid Radiant tier 1 and tier 2, just on the tree line to the south of the lane. Yep.
That was it. That was like both him and the other core did not have buyback. It was just this rumble in the jungle and Life runs at him. I don't know. It was really good. It was one of the best moments we have tournaments. But
certainly one of our first white knuckle moments here of the tournament.
All right. Who are you going to pair this up with? I think you can just take a Tidehunter and you'll be relatively happy here for Mr. Moral. Save your last pick for your mid and see if that can work for you. If not, an Underlord. They have the Brewmaster and the Mars and the Bristleback, which are all fine. I think in the best case, Brew and Mars are alright, but I would like the Tide more.
Okay. I do have a built-in break with level 15 on Shadow Shaman. This could be a consideration. You do have tools to play around it with the Snowball, temporarily bring your buddy in from the cold. Go back for round 2. But you mentioned the Brewmaster. I could see 1 win taking this if they want to maintain good tempo. But also a hero to run you down. Maintain tempo of his own. Mr. Morales, Bristleback.
I'm a little surprised they didn't go for the other ones I mentioned because at least all of those have a stun. But then again, Bristleback rushing Lotus Orb has been the play so far. You have Tusk Snowball to save and Jakiro Ice Path if someone gets shackled. But slightly more coordination required with this Bristle compared to the others. All right. Inner Circle, do you want to reveal your carry right now? I'm wondering if they're not, and they're gonna pick like a what you call Brood Mother last pick for. Wait, it's gonna be Morphling. No Brood Mother here, baby.
Huh. Interesting.
You get the free rage from Life Store, making you magic immune. It's pretty good. So that's what I'm betting on for them. And now both teams need a mid laner. Inner Circle is gonna reveal theirs first. What has Niche been playing? Ember wouldn't be too bad. Great, very hard to catch, decent damage overall. You've also got some solid supports working with you, so I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Okay.
Ember.
Puck, decent matchup into the Ember as well. Not bad. Bad ban. No Necro. They just wanted to protect their morph.
Why not? Honestly, Necro, not too bad. Have you noticed that the slow-moving cores that were for a long time seen as slow, tanky, kind of like meh to play, like the Necro and the Viper, have all gotten mobility shards? I kind of like that as a direction for the hero. It's like, okay, So you don't have mobility from the start, but not shard, sorry, but you have a mobility ability granted to you. Zeus, you know, used to be the jump was on the shard as well.
Mm-hmm.
So slowly we have the nosedive, we have the I forgot what's the name, the Necrophos's shard ability that makes you throw out a ball. Yes. So I'm liking it. I'm liking what Ice Frog's doing there.
Okay. Yeah, introducing some form of access to the kit of these heroes. You know, whether it's a long cooldown spell, because I mean, head-only jump, I think it's 28 seconds, level 1. So while annoying to deal with if you are chasing Zeus, but it's you do have to be very careful that you use it.
Now, last pick for Inner Circle. What do you guys want? Ember Spirit, the problem with him is that he doesn't give you a ton of late game. So you might consider something more like a Leshrac if you want to go for, but they go for the Ember Spirit. They want the lockdown. They feel like he's uncatchable. 1 win.
Yeah.
Overall, last pick, Squad X. No Ember, no Puck. Sniper? Yeah. Although you have... no way. You have too much catch on Inner Circle to make a Sniper viable. There is... Let's see. Invoker wouldn't be too bad. It's going to be...
Leshrac Tusk.
A match made in heaven.
Tusk. That's right. If you go Chronoptic Nourishment, your tower push is insane right now. Hero Lesh, Tusk to play the role of bodyguard, Bristleback to peel anybody off of whoever is killing the Leshrac with just overwhelming damage. And then Snow just to soak up the entire map. We know Snow loves to make that level 6 rotation through the Twin Gate with Gorestorm. So a move to watch out for, certainly. But, you know, if there's anyone that could dodge it, might be 4-2-3 on his Morphling. Interested to see Lace's performance here on Largo and how he meets the Lifestealer. I feel like the Lifestealer is a very hard counter into the hero.
I agree. Overall, I really like the 1-win squad. It is a fast push team with, of course, the Lifestealer infesting a big creep to tank with Jakiro Leshrac. Those guys can really pull. Oh, is it really Icebreaker? Interesting. But it's also a team that scales really well into the late game. If you go late with Leshrac, Bristle, and Lifestealer, you don't have like damage issues, durability problems. Like you've got a very good trio to go late game. Inner Circle, solid early for sure. I like the Largo Power Spike with the Ags. I think Ember Spirit can really output damage well in the first 20 minutes. But later on, you're relying all on the 4-2-3 Morphling. I generally don't like drafts where most of the damage is going to come from the carry. And let's be very fair. Of the two teams, 1 win, certainly the more like tier 1 team of the two.
They're more polished.
We can say that. Because if you look at the other squad, like Inner Circle, they've been grinding all of like the EPLs, the CCTs. They are doing really well in that tier 2 scene. But this is a bit of a stronger level for them, and I feel like 1 win comes in as the favorites stat-wise.
Agreed. But it'll be great to see how they stack up here in our game 1, folks. Inner Circle against the world. And the world is run by 1 win on the Radiant. But it is Tomo and myself, Malibu. Jesus, bringing you the action today. And buckle up, because we are getting ready to see an Icebreaker Jakiro, something we haven't seen in quite some time. Maybe just looking to further enable the Leshrac, further enable the snakes. You know, you feel like you have plenty of damage between all of your cores. Really, they just pump.
Yep. And by the way, one benefit of the Icebreaker is that as the normal duration of Ice Path gets lower and lower, Icebreaker still remains at 5 seconds, duration, the Ice Path right there. Whereas the current one, I think it starts like 2.6 otherwise. Yeah, 2.6 to 4.1. So you always get nearly double duration Ice Path at level 1 and an extra second at max level.
Great denial. Maybe
it is.
I think it's also could be a countermeasure against Largo. You know, he wants to throw his Frog Stomp down, drag you back, play into it. Got a 5-second Ice Path. What's the duration on Frog Stomp?
Isn't it also around like the same thing? 5 or so? It says, oh, that's based on number of stomps, 1 stomp a second. So it goes from 4 to 7 seconds.
Damn.
Oh my god.
7-second stomparoo.
It's so cute. It's so cute, though. The way they jump around, they bounce back at you. You're like, that's adorable. Now, another thing about Icebreaker that is the way it increases damage of Ice Path, going from 50 to potentially 250 if you are able to catch someone, then detonate it. But detonating Ice Path is always the annoying part. If you catch someone very early and you're like, am I really removing my area denial to stun him for a half a second?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it feels bad, man. But the tower vision play. Wonder if they will misread that there's a ward there.
30 seconds to battle.
Probably not.
Oh, I like when you're talking about Leshrak's chronoptic nourishment, and you're like, it makes him a good tower pusher. It reminds me that he was a good tower pusher for like his entire career, and then for a little while he goes for the Edict facet, and he becomes better at killing. Now he's back, and it's like sort of a new lease of life of a hero who could do the same thing forever. It's like, Zeus, he's a really good nuker. I'm like, yeah, I think he's been
always has been.
Years.
Yeah. Oh, what are your feelings on the right click, Zeus?
Bad. Never liked it.
Bad. Never liked it.
I mean, it was viable with Manta when it was worked. Like that was actually a viable build. You get that nice dispel, and you're able to shot with like massive damage. That was viable for sure. But the moment that was removed, it was like, this is a dead build. No one should ever do it again.
Oh, it was glorious while it lasted, though.
Freaking Thompson. Now, if you guys see it, 3 bounty runes going to Inner Circle. So a nice net worth advantage coming out for them. And giving them that 53% win rate. So slightly favoring their draft.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, wave is still in place. So, no tower shots hitting the Tusk. But I do want to draw attention, Mr. Morale. A great creep block on the Dire. Safe lane. Now, Equilibrium strongly in 1win's favor. Top side. Expect to see a couple denies from 4-2-3. Attack animation of this agi-shifted Morphling is just simply too good.
Top lane, I do expect that if anyone's going to die, it's going to be Suh. I really don't think that the Tusk, Bristle, or Morphling should lose their lives. And Suh, he is obliging.
He does get a nice survival tool with this Shackle. Gets a little bit of a top off on the HP, but taking a look, bottom side. 2 double melee off lanes. Bottom, you will see the Largo and the Tiny. Interesting area control in a bit of a small scope here early on. I do not think, pending any grave misplay, that Snow risks death. It's got to be like a tower toss back into a catchy lick under the tier 1, continuing to take frog stomp damage, but you just rage, walk out,
Yeah, I'd say Rain is the most in danger in this lane, but I don't feel like anyone's really dying bottom unless someone makes an amazing play or an amazingly bad play, basically.
Right.
Meanwhile, Squad X is winning mid. So no one should die bottom. Squad X should do slightly better than Niche in this match of the Leshrac versus Ember. And top lane, I would say Suh is the most vulnerable.
Oh, wow. Ask and ye shall receive. Let's take a look. Tag team adding up. Oh, and body blocked. See,
one more.
Forced back. One more will do it. A little bit of foul play. Never hurt anybody, but will not be enough to get you out. And first blood goes to Mr. Morale.
I think it's almost worth it to remove the Shadow Shaman from the top lane and bring the Tiny or something like that. Well, maybe, but neither support does well against this Bristle Tusk combo. And Morphling is a very sad... he's kind of like one of those people who you help him out and he'll never do anything. He'll never lift a finger for you. He just can't stun, can't really hurt them. He's like, if I harass them, I'd have to lower my life. I'm not going to do that. So,
yeah. Have you ever seen a Morphling just kind of watch, throw a couple right clicks here or there, but then he waveforms into the main battle in the lane and just gets obliterated. And your game is gone after that, It's just heartbreak city.
Even the creep, see, they're not even letting him jungle. Yeah. They're like, oh, you want that one? 18 gold. Like, for 18 gold, he's willing to use ice shards.
More about the denial, the heartbreak, It's
I agree. I was like, oh, you're trying to do something there. No.
Oh. Squadix predicting the path after the Sleight of Fist.
Well, so far, lanes going quite nicely for 1 win. Perhaps the only issue is that maybe the top CS, but I mean, I say that Bristleback and 423 are very much the same. So, alright. Even Sweden Strong, he's fine, doesn't even need me anymore. I'm gonna go chase him around. Nice move there by Niche to get at least the water ruin, but will he walk back? No, realizes it's too dangerous.
Yeah.
Look at Jing. He's saying, "Master, I shall go forward, and if anyone kills me, don't go."
Right. I'll be the metal detector for you, bud. They call me Jing the Minesweeper.
What?
Bristol, yeah.
him?
They did.
Okay.
Can't leave your spiny companion alone for too long.
Oh my. And if you look at that fight, it took them like 12 seconds. He was hexed, shackled for some time, with the beating coming out from Morphling as well. I did not think they'd be able to get him down.
Nah. Good thing about the Morphling hero, takes full advantage of Tiny to fall. Another kill going to 1 win. The cross team tip, you love it. Lace.
I did my job.
Going for it. Has that regen from Catchy Lick, but another set of debuffs. Snatches the bounty. Oh, man.
This is a punishing pull. And you can see he's like, I think they're
rotating.
up.
Yeah.
No mana for a TP either. No magic stick. Lays he ran to his death.
Yeah. Oh, it's either die to the roaming supports or die to the life stealer and still get nothing, I guess. Oh no, Mr. Morale. He's able to take out Tiny before he goes down. Solo kill. A high experience yield for him there, but that does mean more gold is funneled straight to Morphling.
I don't know if that's, I would say that, I mean, it is a positive, of course, for the Morphling to get gold, but there's 3 people top and you trade 1 for 1. As bottom lane, they kill Lays for nothing except the supports rotating. Like the supports, what are they going to do in most of this early game? They're not going to be farming. It's either stacking or killing or saving cores, and that is exactly what they wanted to do. So, in movement-wise, 1 win is way ahead.
Absolutely. And I think more importantly, this means that the supports of 1 win have full resources to contest the upcoming Wisdom Shrine.
Oh, look at that.
Snow level 5 now. Snowball onto the Life Stealer lands.
Yes,
Let's take a look. Oh, he's found Is it enough? Catchy Leak to pull him back, but is it enough? No! Into the shards. A nice toss from Jing still. The damage over time arrives, and Rain picks up another. Unreal play from Jing, but it's just not enough, Atomo.
If Rain had any other position 5, he would have thrown the first attack, and that would have been it. Because it hit him during foul play. But the second attack, the fireball, came out. And look who's coming out to play.
Oh, yeah. The squad is joining up with a squad, but also Niche is showing up to the bottom tier, too. Eating a lot of spells here. Slide of Fist with a Remnant jump, but, he's back in the mid lane.
Brother.
Tomo, the shrine has been forfeit. Now, you're Tiny, also forfeit, wishing he could throw himself, but not the reality we live in. 2 kills, go to 1 win, and I believe it should be 2 shrines as well.
Yes, it was 2 shrines. Critical moment. Sweden Strong, he threw the ice shards. He didn't have vision of the high ground, but he believed that he blocked the Tiny and throws a blood grenade there. I'm not sure if it was him or the Jakiro, but they're like, oh, don't worry, guys. I caught him. Just throw a blind blood grenade so he doesn't run away. And they like the confidence of this man. The supports have been playing out of their minds. Jinx, shout out to him. Some great tosses as well, but you're working with fewer resources on Inner Circle.
Absolutely. Fewer resources now economically as well. Down 2k, just shy of 8 minutes. Action rune popping up. Nobody top because it's a double damage bottom, baby. Squadix steals it with the bottle and a nice set of shards coming out with the Ice Path follow-up. The damage will be there. I said. Waveform showing up. It's very low. Got to be careful. They bring down 2. Leshrac surviving still somehow, some way, until the very end. But it's a 2 for 3 exchange, given the game state. I think you favor that on Inner Circle.
I mean, you traded mid and both supports. Fight recap, still I would say probably favoring the Radiant side just slightly. But it's actually close. It's closer than I thought compared to the fact that it's a 2-for-3 trade.
The
which-
Morphling gets all that gold, though.
That is true. And we have said that the path to victory for Inner Circle lies through the 4-2-3 Morphling. And he has given us a very good show so far.
Yeah. Level 7. One of the highest, if not the highest, currently.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no, it's a trap. Oh, it's a trap.
What was
Some of the
that?
path to victory is laden with corpses, my friend.
Usually the
Aye.
enemies, rarely your own. Oh, 4-2-3. Should we call you Malastradamus? Because you said waveforming in, and you die straight away. You don't want to do that. I mean, that's exactly what he did. He's like, a bristleback. Of all the things to waveform into.
Ooh, a pin
Bristle.
cushion. Let's go. Yeah, I
I'm
think
having-
maybe he just remembers all the kills they got on him top, the 2 in lane.
This is going to be a nice one.
Okay, cheeky observer find, and now I see X. I say thank you.
Very good. Good kill for Inner Circle. More so than usual. Usually the support's like, but these supports are both 6 on 1 win, and they're 5 and 4 on Inner Circle. That kill actually gets 2-5. So much needed.
Absolutely.
Might
Squad
have been
X
5.
bottles up that shieldy. Going for the Greaves. It's pretty standard at this point.
I'm worried about Lace, buddy. He's not looking too good. Net worth down. Takes a few hits as well. He took a few hits in the laning phase. And you look at Snow, he's already got the relic at 10 minutes. Not obscene timing, but still, on that higher level of much better than usual.
Grotesque.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Speaking of grotesqueries, Jakiro, Leshrac, and a catapult.
Dire's middle
Knock on your middle tier 1 tower. You don't have an answer. You might not
And then
have
you
an
don't have the
answer
tower.
for your tier 2. Yeah, exactly. Fortification, not refreshed. They'd already taken a tier 1 tower, so Ember will just sit there, soak up the creep wave, but the attention of 1 win turning topside. Who are they going to find? You got a Rasta.
But by the Squad X, unkillable at the moment. Shield, Ruin, Bottled Up, and Mech. I think that of all the mid heroes to get Greaves, it's probably the
Nice.
best on this track.
Yeah.
'Cause
Overwhelming damage through your kit. You always need a dispel on this hero.
Yeah. Whereas a hero like Storm, generally you don't even want to get caught, and if you get caught, maybe the Greaves is not enough to save you. Whereas Leshrac is front and center, so he always really benefits, from the heal a little bit more, even though it's the same heal,
Right.
but it just feels a little bit better for this guy. Plus, he wants to build
Absolutely.
Arcane Boots, whereas Storm is like, I have Greaves, but I could have had the power traits,
Radiant's middle tower
As
is
we-
under attack.
saw King Sumail do yesterday.
Oh, what a performance that was.
It was good stuff.
30 charges by the end of the game. 30 or 40.
And when
Insane.
Sumail picks it, you have passive +10 at the start. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a legacy hero. Okay, all right, here we go.
All right.
Look at some of the item. Vlad's finished up at 4-2-3. Okay. And a point booster for Lays. Still 3,000 gold to go for the Aghanim Scepter. Spirit Vessel about 1,000 from Niche, but that's about it. Like, items are not quite there.
No.
Meanwhile, Squad X has finished the Greaves. Bristleback getting close to the Lotus Orb. And of course, we talked about the Radiance. So 1 win. Radiant, with the Radiance, with the Greaves, I don't think Inner Circle has any chance of beating them in the fight. In a fair man-to-man fight, of course.
Right. Yeah, it's got to be a misstep, an overcommitment from 1 win on some bad terrain, but no overcommitment here from 1 win, just the right amount.
They really countered this Shadow Shaman. First with the pick and then the laning phase of the Bristleback and Tusk. And you play you're a bit of a Rasta connoisseur as well. Tell me, how bad is that matchup if you see it in the pub?
The Rasta into the... Which one? Sorry?
Bristle and Tusk?
The Bristle Tusk. I mean, it all depends on your safe laner. If you got somebody who wants to hit, if you got an Ursa, you got a Lifestealer, I mean, have at it, bud. They can take a licking, keep on ticking, but you're... As you saw, Morphling not really going to offer much to you in the 2v2. as it broke down, the Tusk left the lane. Bristle kind of suffered, but yeah, I would not want to have the Rasta into that matchup if I knew my Morphling was going to be passive.
By the way, they're going to be taking the Wisdom Shrine. Looks like there might be a contestation on the Radiant Shrine, as both position 4s are going for it. Wisdom, Radiant Shrine, Radiant! Radiant! There we go.
Oh, no.
Well,
A knockout.
I mean, they did contest. It just wasn't very good.
No. Not much of a contest.
So what are the support levels? 9 and 9, almost 9 for Rain. It's like not very close, and 6 and 5 on the Dire. To be very fair, Tiny's level 6 ultimate, not such a big deal. You know, like if there's any hero can function without his ultimate, you can say Tiny's one of them. As a
A
support.
little bit extra damage on the toss. Kind of
Sure.
nice. But that's about it. All right. Well, level 8 on our Largo.
Dirty game by 1win, man. They're not even
Yeah.
giving them a chance. And it's like, who do we go for, guys? The Greaves Lesh, the Rage Lifestealer, or the Bristleback with the Lotus Sword? What do you guys think? And you're like,
How about we go for game 2? I like that one. Oh, okay. A little bit of longevity there for Tiny, but it's just enough to buy time away from the Rasta, perhaps.
so it makes out at least in that situation. Do you have split push potential? That might be the one thing the Inner Circle has in their favor. If they can put Niche to push out a lane by himself on the Ember Spirit, maybe a Shadow Shaman behind me. He's like, guys, I'm going to push to the tower. Shadow Shaman comes, drops the snakes, both TP out the moment a reinforcement comes around. Get 1win to chase you around the map, because that feels like the only play. And I say that as Niche. It's like, what is this golem doing? Get away!
Yeah.
Surprise!
Chasing niche around the map. That's right. And Peekaboo. Uh-oh. 4-2-3. His first real participation in a multi-hero skirmish. Let's see how it goes. Shackles with the ward trap on the top side. 4-2-3 in and out as the Lifestealer does show up. Ice Path down. Claws red with the blood of the Rasta. And now it's all breaking down. Toss in. Brittle could fall. Yes, dead for 35. And now, if you are able to withdraw, this could be a win. For Inner Circle, they hold in the skirmish. They don't have wards to hold this tower with, but I do not think that 1win are interested in pursuing the tier 2.
Pretty massive victory. Morphling getting the kill on the Bristleback with a 8,000 gold deficit. Not bad at all for Inner Circle. Assuming the tower stays standing, and 1win, are they going to be pushing the issue top? Just a casual liquid fire, and that's about it.
Yeah. Some of you brought up split pushing earlier. The Largo is a hero that can really excel at shoving waves. Oh my, hold that thought. A big punch up and a sleight of fist to the Remnant. No one searching for his home core. Gets out and gonna go back to heal. We'll be able to go back right to that tier 2 tower once he gets healed up, bandaged up. Oh, but the Blink Dagger on Sweden Strong, using it seemingly off cooldown. Gets tossed up, but you gotta imagine this is gonna be a kill on the Tiny. Leaving it for the core. You love it.
You talked about Largo, and dude, maybe, but this Largo is struggling. He is in Poverty Street, population, Largo. That guy having a tough time. Someone in chat was like, I see Inner Circle Largo. It's quick. It's 1-0 for 1win. And I thought, what a mean fella. What a mean fella. Now I think, what an honest guy. You know, just telling it like it is.
I mean, with the Lifestealer, it certainly feels that way. But finding a little bit of life here. Top side, Tusk to fall. Sweden Strong, worth a healthy chunk of money.
So,
helping
I think we've seen
4-2-3.
snakes. I should just take the gates right now, drop a snake bottom lane, take that tower. Because so far, he hasn't dropped snake once, if I'm not mistaken.
On a tower, no. We've seen him drop it in a team fight at least once, maybe twice, but We are pushing that bottom tier 1, but more importantly, 1-win gonna take Roshan. Benefiting from the goo.
Very nice. Armlet has been finished on Snow, so again, it's maximum early pain that you can dish out. Looks like Bristleback is going to go for the shards. I like it. Hairball. Is it Hairball, right? Yeah, it's Hairball.
Yeah.
And Leshrac going for the Kaya Yasha. No Blink Dagger. He's like, nah. Blink Dagger has cooldown. Kaya Yasha, no cooldown. No breaks, all gas.
Yeah. It's like the Tiny's going to toss me in anyway. He's just going to toss me back to his team. It's maybe tossing a Leshrac back to your squad is not as bad as tossing like a Tidehunter or an Enigma, you know, but certainly more painful.
Some decent items on Inner Circle, actually. Manta Style, finished on 4-2-3, does help a lot to dispel Shikiro and Goo. No, it's not much.
I was like, dual breath?
It's like, it's not much, but it's something. Largo,
Open wounds, maybe?
Largo's got Ags. So even though he's only got 6,000 gold
All right.
net worth, he's kind of behind. But this is the biggest power spike he's going to have. So he's getting there. And Niche, 2,000 gold away from the Shiva's God. Another pretty massive power spike. I don't know.
Is there a level 12 on Largo yet?
It's level 11 and a half, unfortunately.
11. Okay, we'll be there soon.
Like, Gabe is giving Inner Circle a 32% chance to win, despite the lead. I think that's kind of fair. Shiva's Ags on your Ember as well as Largo, that's not a bad timing at all.
Wait. Shiva Ags on Ember.
Well, no, Ags on the Largo and Shiva on the...
Oh, sorry. I'm like, holy. How in the hell did he manage that one? Yes. You do have some tools to outperform here. But I think ultimately if the Death Ball is compact here from 1-win, you are going to suffer. Flame Shield gives him a little bit of time and he gets out. What a remnant.
That's a man who's no stranger to the fiery dual sword fella. Even with the Walrus Punch talent, with the extra range, even with the Icebreaker facet, it is just not enough to bring him down. Oh dear. Oh no. Sir.
Disastrous.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, Shackles short-lived and gonna go for the channel. Still is. Oh, not my courier. Not my courier.
It's alright. It delivered what it needed to. It can die now.
Can you get out twice, Atomo?
Yeah.
Yes is the answer. Puts another remnant bottom. But he does not have a TP this time.
Oh, Lays? Lays!
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Largo, not quite as flexible as the Ember Spirit. You know, I know that's hard to believe if you're watching at home. But it's true.
No. Well, that's one half of the power spike. You know, alright, it's alright. The other half is the Shiva's God. Just need 1,000 gold on Niche. Okay?
Okay, they keep the tower or the wave alive. A smoke play coming out here from IC. Toss back onto the Leshrac and a punch up to follow. Ice Path Macro onto everybody. One dead, make it 2. Now a tier 3. Yours for the taking, 1-win. Let's see what you can do with it.
That was
Largo up
definitely...
in 3.
That was definitely not a good... Like, it was a great toss, for sure, by Jin. But it was a bad timing. Ember Spirit wasn't even TPing at the time, and Largo was dead. So that was a 3-on-5 fight when you're massively behind. And it's not like you have massive, great burst damage to do it. So, you can see why Jin might be the stand-in.
Damn.
Chemistry not there yet.
Brutal, Tom.
I don't mean that way.
Oh, not again. C gotta go down, and Jin to join him, but they do get the Leshrac. Shards to contain Lace. Sweet and Strong not gonna be able to make it out of this one. A couple kills going the way of IC. They do lose the tier 3 tower and their support duo. But Rain in a bit of a pickle here as he's putting on his best dancing shoes, but Morphling coming through with the waveform. Picks up another, but it does go to the Frog.
He needs it. Nothing wrong with the Frog getting some gold. And that's what we talked about. You see, in a 5-on-5, Inner Circle, despite the massive deficit, they could take a fight. They would have been a better spot if they had fought the mid lane. If just Jig could have waited a little bit longer. Not putting on him though, but a decent hold in the end for Inner Circle.
Right. Man, that toss back, if you can get the toss back to isolate Lalesh into a slight bonds from niche to, you know, keep one win on the low ground, that could have been the ticket. Unfortunately, as you mentioned, Tomo, just a little bit of a mistiming.
Now they have Shiva's Guard available as well. It's going to be Butterfly finished on 4-2-3 very soon, so that damage amps up significantly because it does give you that damage attack speed, which is worded weirdly. And Squad X, he's got Greaves, which is good, but he doesn't really actually have much raw health in general. It's a pretty flimsy guy to bring down. I think he's got the lowest health among all the cores right now. Even lower health than his. He's got the lowest health on his team, 200 less than both the supports. He's got the second lowest health in the game after the Shadow Shaman. That is how easy to kill this Leshrac is.
You just gotta get him. You got a snowball and you got an ice path for coverage.
Not sure why I'm like highlighting. I'm gonna go to the lobby and just be like, he's got lower health than a level 15 Crystal Maiden as well.
You trying to make him feel insecure about his HP pool, Tomo?
Oh, maybe a little.
Because that's how that happens. You're gonna give him a complex.
He's so much smaller than all the others, but that tower just falls for nothing right there.
Yeah, only one tier 3 remains. A what? A Vanguard? A Jakiro Vanguard? Now Leshrac is certainly going to have less HP than his allies. He's going for the Crimson, man. What a team player.
That's how it should be. There is also a pipe on Mr. Morale, as that is going to be just so much damage mitigation. You have the save from the Tusk, Greaves, Crimson Pipe. Crimson not gonna be available for this push because 1,000 gold, that's not something you're gonna farm up in a wave or two on a Jakiro.
No. All right. Slight covered by the ice path. A little licking, never hurt anybody. Ooh.
You set me up, then you tell me you shouldn't say things like that. All right, sure. As in the meantime, they only lose the tier 3. One win. The problem for them is they've gotten a bunch of good tosses. They've been tossed a few times. So they don't want to send in Squad X with his edict. They're a little bit worried, and I think that is the right way to play it. You lose another fight in the high ground, this game swings wide open. So it might be a wait for Roshan. Sorry about it. Throat acting up slightly.
This lesson's finally paying off. The throat acting lessons.
Thank
you.
I was gonna be like, oh, someone's getting a lesson right now.
Boxing lessons for Tusk. Now Macrofire coming in, but it is the Tusk who goes down. Rasta's still alive. Rain suffering at the hands of 4-2-3 will be the next of all. Dead support duo for one win as they scatter. Mr. Morale next on the chopping block with an avalanche from Jing. But Snow coming in, gets the infest to save. Lotus Orb might not even be enough. Pops out and he's going in. Oh my god, they get the Morphling. You sacrifice 3, but now the wheels are coming off for IC.
Oh, they could buy back on the tiny, take a 4 versus 2 fight. Will one really push the issue with this numerical disadvantage? The sports were up. Now they're going to be up in just a few seconds. Inner Circle, can you defend this? Jang's not really worth buying back with only 10 seconds left. Looks like we're just going to be sacrificing some racks. So, even though he made it out alive, he never actually...
Oh, they find the Leshrac on the back line. Lowest HP hero in the game, folks. And, the Rasta does give up his life, but Leshrac off the map for a minute. Now Snow on the run. Sweden Strong nearby to help out with that toss. Gets a 4-staff forward. Goes with the infest play. The snowball to buy even more time. But Largoba eats the ice path, and now he's eating the claws of the Life Stealer. Mr. Snow on the prowl, but they're going to double back turn for Niche. A Hex, the control in the Life Stealer is going off. You cannot interrupt the beautiful ice path, but it's not enough to save him. Dead for 70. Snowball Back to niche, but I think okay, a blink away.
Oh,
Jing with the control, but the chase truly is here for Tusk.
still a few more seconds for the blink for the Shadow Shaman. Looks like Sweet and Strong is going to be fine. But guess what? Mr. Roshan, he's open for business. And so, finds the ward, but oh, the blink links to the,
he's so fast.
Right.
He should call himself Sweet and Quick.
Well, they need to be quick if they want to contest this. It's going to be a Morphling with Butterfly. This is not going to last long. Are you going to fight for this one win? Looks like nope.
No. You just put yourself in a bad position. They blink past your front line, find stuff. But is it enough? Oh my god. Jing to fall, the Rasta to fall. You just took Aegis and you're bleeding out. Fighting into the high ground, perhaps a mistake for Inner Circle, but their cores ultimately escape. Buyback not available on the Rasta.
Oh. Alright, everyone just TP's out. Some interesting moves from both teams. Let's go back about a minute and a half ago, where one win decides to go high ground, top lane, 2 versus 4, and you're like, "Hey!"
When you say it like that,
I mean, that is what
sounds like a mistake.
It's like, and it's also the top lane, so it's the furthest away from anything you can teleport to, like the outpost, right? If it's mid or bottom, at least your allies can respawn teleports. But the top lane, they do get the Rage Rack, which is somewhat, the least significant rask you can get. They bleed out both of their cores, and then Inner Circle is able to get Aegis. Inner Circle somehow manages to lose the fight again after that, which is a bit odd. But generally, they're in a better spot than they were, I'd say, about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, 100%. Just seeing that there is room for this gold lead to flex and bend.
Now, some interesting items. Snow does have the MKB, a good item to hit the butterfly, to hit the Morphling with Butterfly, but it doesn't give you any durability. And we've seen him fall. He is not unkillable. He's 8-1 and 8, so he's only fallen once, to be fair. But if you're going for MKB, it's not like a Skadi with some stats. It's not a Sanjin Yasha with some resistance and strength. It is just pure damage to kill the Morphling. It better work.
It could. It's a bit of a roll of the dice.
It is.
Yeah. Shard now with the Leshrac, a little extra control, building up to a sheep on our bristle.
I think that yep, if you can get it, still somewhat expensive, but I think one way are in a situation where they're like, we don't mind if we don't fight. It's okay. Let's wait for them to come to us. Meanwhile, on Inner Circle, any big items? Blink Force Staff on Suh, which is nice. And Blink Force Staff on Tiny, also nice. Force Staff on the Morphling. There's a lot of Force Staff here.
Yeah. In the name of the game. Haste and an amp damage rune available for Leshrac.
Gaia Sanj finished on Laze, so that's a decent power spike damage-wise, and they're working towards the Ag Scepter for niche, about 1,400 gold away from it. Also, Sweden Strong has been infested for a while.
All right,
here we go.
Niche going in. Both teams kind of scouting out the smokes, poking. Find the Sentry, but going in with the Warrior's Punch. They find the Ember Spear, pulled up to the high ground. A beautiful grab from Lice. And now, Tiny the first to fall. Squadix on the killing spree. The haste, the amp damage just cutting through IC. 4-2-3 next on the chopping block, gets bashed up, and he's to the low ground. The chase is on, but now both low HP cores in the same area. Snow gets one, can't he get the second one? The TP interrupted Aegis. Burned. And now, Lagoba already out. Leaves the Morphling to die. You gotta imagine the bell is tolling for Inner Circle.
Sad. But yes, Inner Circle, they ran into the problem we talked about at the end of the draft. Late game, you really don't have damage apart from Morphling. And it's not... You're going to chew through a Leshrac, a Bristleback, a Tusk, a Jakiro with freaking Crimson Solar, and of course Lifestealer. he was enraged. He transforms into the life. So he enraged. He attacks the bristle a couple times from behind. He's like, this ain't working. He goes to the left. I hits him a couple times. He's like, this guy seems pretty tacky as well. Who am I supposed to hit?
Right.
So massive damage issues from Inner Circle.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
You know, I just wish someone would think of the Poogies.
It is sad.
Losing their home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you only introduce them to make us sad? Honestly, like they could have. I would rather they're not there rather than Pookie has fled. And you're like, oh, sorry, buddy.
Yeah, it's a sick, twisted world out there, Tomo. When the considerations of the Poogies fall to the final round of consideration. But smoke plays coming out from both. A final stand perhaps for IC. Largoba is hexed. And okay, a little bit of control here. Avalanche with the toss. Back isn't enough. 4-2-3 going toe to toe, but a snowball save and the wards are down. Largoba punched up and the damage coming out from Squadix. He can just walk and talk as you die around him. 2 buybacks. And now they found the Ember Spirit. Snow gets him, brings him down. Morphling hexed up, bashed down.
GG.
Dead. GG is called Otomo. 34 minutes in. We got a game 1 victory for 1 win.
It comes down in the end. First is very strong lanes from 1-1, particularly top, right, where they are just able to bring down Sim multiple times. Mid lane doesn't go well for them as Squad X just completely beats Niche. It's the matchup, like Shrek versus Ember, very hard if you don't get an early lead with the Ember Spirit. And then later on, you can see itemization, nice Greaves and the Lotus Orb and the Pipe and the Crimson. And the other side, they've got damage issues and they're behind. I really wish that the mid lane fight, when Jinx jumps in, he didn't talk. He waited for his team. I think that would have been the possible turning point for the game.
Agreed. But the turning point now is going to have to exist here in the entire series because best of 3, folks. You win 2, yep. You get the series under your belt, and it's pretty much do or die time for Inner Circle. Final day of group stages. They're in, the grouping for tiebreakers. If things line up right, it could be disastrous, and they're forced to play again tomorrow. Or they could just be. I don't think they can. They could be excluded. If there are only 2 teams with 2 wins, and the others just level up, and 7, 8 get pushed out. But folks, it's gonna be back to the drawing board, and we'll see if Inner Circle have any tricks up their sleeves for Game 2. Stay tuned.
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We got a game 2 cooking up right quick for you between One Win Team and Inner Circle X Insanity. Tomo and I are ready and willing to bring you this Dota 2 action. Hello, Tomo. How was your break, buddy?
It was fine. I didn't talk. I'm saving my throat because I am having a little bit of a sore throat. You guys might hear me coughing. I apologize for that, but it won't get in the way of this, as we are going to go straight into the draft, straight into the action. As my God, that was a dominant performance by One Win in game 1. That Inner Circle, they took some notes. They're like, there were some problems, and one of them was the range Jakiro. The icebreaker turned out worked out pretty well. Fast push, but oh my God!
Yeah, they don't care. They go straight for the throat. Viper picked up here by One Win Team, and they were not particularly threatened by any one display in the hero showcasing of Inner Circle X Insanity. Instead, just taking out some heroes that could maybe give you an avenue back into this game 2.
Now you have to start thinking from the beginning. I have to pick pretty careful lanes for both my mid and my safe lane combo, because this Viper, we've seen a lot in the mid or in the off. I don't believe that Mr. Morale has played Viper this patch in a competitive game, but obviously it's not very complicated. So Inner Circle, you're going to have to think, should we take like a sniper mid from the start just to give me that range? Or, because Puck's out, Quap is okay, but you got like one blink, and if you're not careful, you can still die after that.
Radiant team.
What are they going to go with? They go for the Chen. Oh, okay. All right. It's going to be that fast push strat from Inner Circle. I think that might be their best avenue here. Viper doesn't deal too well with that. So I see the Chen. I'm thinking the 4-2-3 Broodmother. I hopped up about in game 1, but now he's got a solid ally to make it work.
Yep.
5
Let's see.
seconds remaining.
You do have some good Brood Hunters in the pool still.
Of course.
But you know your Viper not going to be able to trek through the woods, through all the terrain until you get Nosedive online, and even then it's like pretty long cooldown. Probably would need a Pike as well to really chase her, but you're going to depend on lockdown provided from the other 4 on your roster. When you think of Brood Hunters, who comes to mind? Like Spirit Breaker, Max?
Broodmother, the spirits are pretty good, mostly the storm, right? Because the embers, like if you throw a remnant to the wrong direction, you'll be like, oh crap, I threw it straight north, he went a little bit northwest, and you miss him out a little bit. So storm probably the best of the mids to chase him. Supports a Spirit Breaker, Bounty Hunter. Tusk is okay, but I have to get the initial snowball, which can be very hard to do. But if they don't ban the Broodmother for 1 win, there is overall last pick for Inner Circle. So you can get Broodmother at the end. And I expect that if Inner Circle... more bans, though, probably 1 win is going to ban it. Right? Probably.
They should. But excited to see what other heroes could be paired, to accelerate this push draft that we are expecting from Inner Circle. So thinking a Brood. What's another position 1 that you might see to really accelerate that? Yeah, they take out the sniper, protecting this Viper pick. I love it.
They're like, it is one of the very few heroes that can deal with him mid. It also signals that 1-win wants to put the Viper mid. Obviously, this could just be a bait. They put it offlane in the end. It doesn't matter. But, they're protecting it if it goes mid. And the Slayer is also another great ban because with Leg G'day, you are just able to like, oh, you slowed me down. I literally could not give a damn. I pressed Q. I just run fast. And we do love Leg G'day here, don't we, Malibu?
10 seconds.
That's right. We are boys reminiscent more of T-Rexes in our stature.
Oh, come on. We got some okay arms too. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, I've been ever since I'm old, folks. I got battle scars. I blew up my damn shoulder playing frisbee, and that paired with crippling depression, I've fallen out of my gym routine. But still have my deep love of Dota 2. We'll get those arms back to size. That way we can carry you through a draft and a best of 3, given any demands. But what else are we gonna see? No leg day from Sardar. Are we lifting legs today, Atomo? You doing some squats, buddy? Doing some deadlifts?
We did both. It was a good day. It was a good day at the gym for sure. It was nice, especially because we've been working some relatively rough hours. So today was the first day in like 4 where I had good sleep and was able to actually go and exercise. Speaking of boys who can lift things, Tiny can lift them and throw them miles away. I like what Inner Circle is doing also. They're not banning obvious Brood Hunters because if they do, it's too strong of an indication. So they're like, oh. But there's the Tusk.
Yeah.
As we mentioned, out of the best supports to follow a Broodmother, Tusk is in a distant third, but he is solid. And look at that Disruptor as well.
Yeah,
1 win.
They can kind of smell it,
Yeah, man. Who can't, right? Broodmother, she seems like she'd be a bit stinky.
Yeah, you should smell the... it's like Shelob, are you a Lord of the Rings fan?
That was...
Yeah.
I remember watching the only one I watched in the cinema was the third one, and it was just so good. It was, it's like we talk about like movie cinematic experience, and that was the highlight of the first decade of my life.
Hell yeah! And Tomo, this is probably not directly reflective of the draft, but we spoke yesterday about Witch Doctor, right? Amazed that Underlord made it through so deep into this draft, but protecting the picks of the Viper, those second wave bans didn't address the potential Underlord for IC. We spoke about Witch Doctor and Maledict, and we're talking about recently now the Brood Hunter Killers. Maledict, it damages player-controlled units. So if you get the Malpractice and hit it on all the spiders, it gets dummy very quickly. But that's all. That's all. Just a little show and tell.
Well, there's no one there. As one win, they take Lifestealer. Now, we've seen also the Underlord Disruptor matchups. If you're Underlord, you show up in the Fiend's Gate, you can usually get both of your spells out before the Glimpse actually hits you. So he's a very nice pick against the Disruptor. Plus, if you get Glimpse back, you're like, sure, you know the door is right there, buddy, right? Like, I'm just gonna take it again. As one win, last ban, have they set a trap for the Broodmother? Will they just remove it entirely? Oh man, I mean, I feel like it's been the Broodmother show. They did pick good pushers as well. Underlord very solid. Leshrac with the Edict, and of course, even Tiny Avalanche. The toss is pretty good against buildings, so it is a push strat from Inner Circle.
Yeah. Yep. Feeling much more comfortable with this IC draft here in Game 2. I think it's shares a more unified vision. Heroes, even when operating independently of that vision, bring a lot to the table. Good area denial, good damage, good tempo, plenty of control. But carry pick gonna be needed to tie it all together just in case you get bottled up on your own side of the map.
And they get rid of the meeple. All right. If it's not Broodmother, I was wondering what other options they could take. There's a Gyro, which is solid. Morphling we saw in game 1 was also okay. Dragon Knight is an option, and Omni Knight as well. But I'm overall feeling like it's gonna be the Broodmother. One win. What would you want to take right now? Mid or offlane, actually? I worry about the one-win squad, actually. I like the Viper and the Lifestealer. But this feels like a very, no pun intended, snowbally draft, right? It is Disruptor who, from behind often feels very lackluster. Tusk is okay, and they go for the Timber Saw. All right? Have we guessed it right?
I mean, Timbersaw blows up a Broodmother as well. Using the webs to get over the trees. You just added more damage to Whirling Death. Good luck.
10 seconds remaining.
With the Timbersaw, his mobility slows coming out as well. Makes Lifestealer and Viper's days a lot easier. Reduces your reliance on control. But no, they flex to the Clinks. Another great pusher.
Yep. And I was going to say, it is not the best Broodmother game in the world. You have a Disruptor by himself is very annoying. The Tusk as well. One win, clearly aware that it was coming out at the end and putting up some nice traps for it. And then the end 4-3 is like, I don't really feel like it, boys. I want to go for something else.
Can't say that I blame him.
I don't either. I think it was a good choice to modify your draft at the very end. Inner Circle versus 1-1 game 2, much closer draft wise for Inner Circle. You have relatively tankier cores. Your supports are pretty solid as well for that push strat. It's going to be a fast game for Inner Circle, which is probably the way they play best. I still think 1-1's taking this one. But not as confident in game 1 where I was like, it's 100% 1-1. Here it's more like 60%. I'd give it to 1-1.
Okay. 60% not too bad. this IC snowball can get rolling before Timber gets like Blink Kaisanj, before Squadix, maybe. I don't know. Do you think this is gonna be like our Travels Ags right off the bat, or are we gonna see like Travel Pipe into Crimson? The Viper can, kind of flex both ways.
I feel like it's usually the travels into Ag Scepter for the Viper. That's the standard way to play the hero. I wonder if he will consider going for auras, because not the team fight, but when the ball comes from you for Inner Circle, it's gonna be pretty scary. You might need a pipe for your team at least to help them out. Going just Ags, boosts of travel on your Viper, it's pretty selfish.
It is. And you need to rise to meet the damage reduction and the mitigation from that Underlord. Teams have been struggling to fight into the control, into the sustenance and the restraint that he provides.
All right, let's look at any sort of interesting facet. This is going to be Twisted Chakram for Timbersaw. Stronger mid game, slightly weaker laning phase. Well, stronger everything past 6 minutes. To be fair with you, not just mid game. Caustic Bath for the Viper, recently nerfed from 100% to 75, but still very strong. And to be fair with you, the other facet is also very meh. I tried it today. And I like the idea of the thing exploding, but then I saw the raise is like 300. So unless the enemy is really huddled together, it exploding just does nothing most of the time. So I was a bit sad about that.
Right. It's I think it feels somewhat strong on wave shove, but I mean with Nether Toxin,
do you need it?
You get a couple stacks of poison skin up anyway. It's a bit of it's just not equitable, really.
I agree. Misanthropy is going to be the choice for our friend here on Niche. So he's thinking, maybe we have enough tower push. I want to focus on killing. I kind of like that idea as well. Because now, if people are dead, it's the easiest push out of your life, basically. And you already have Chen and Clicks and Underlord. You don't really need more push at that point. So I like this idea that he's going to go for more damage. As Rain, I'm not sure what he's saying. And he has Trial by Fire, does nothing. Oh.
Right.
Sad.
Tomo, you mentioned if they are dead. That's quite a big caveat.
It's easier when you have Misanthropy.
It is.
It makes it a little faster there. Oh, well. We'll see how it's going to work out. Overall, though, still liking the draft from Inner Circle way more, but I am not rooting, but I believe that one win will clench this out. However, it wouldn't be surprising at all to go to Game 3 at this point.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, the die are cast, my friends, and we are finally out of that pause. So, let's go see if we get to that Game 3. But first, we got to get through a Game 2.
Of course.
IC versus one win. And Tomo, myself, Malibu Jesus, taking you through the action. No schedule, no problem. Sore throat, no problem. Warriors of the microphone and the keyboard are sword and shield.
I mean, sore throats or not, this will always be sort of the best job you could ever hope for, honestly. Dota, it's incredible. The game is, it's been there for a lot of kind of important moments in my life when I was sad, and I was like, well, at least Dota takes my mind off of it. And now it's given me a career as well, so sore throat be damned. Very grateful to be here.
That's right. Man, I'm sad.
Why?
Let's chain Q. Let's chain Q and lose 100 MMR.
Yes.
This will make it better. Yeah, that's what I needed.
The tilt queuing, you're thinking, all right, I lost twice, but if I win one, I can cut my losses by half. And you're like, no, I'll increase my losses by 50% after this. Does that help there?
Not the tomato. Oh, all right. Early CS coming up for one Winnie. And Sweden Strong, what do you got here? No point invested yet. 75% HP and not afraid. Oh, Look at this, sweet and strong in the trees. Nice juke point going for the tag team, but big avalanche. 4-2-3 is low. Does he survive? No. Rain picking up first blood, and now the chase is on, folks. Another round of the Hellbear coming out, but sweet and strong v Jing. Hard to say how this one's going to go. Ultimately, I think you probably want to deny yourself to a tower, but if you can take him away from the lane as long as possible, give your Lifestealer a 1v1 matchup, and hell, now even survive. Wow.
I mean, they've both got boots, but the Tusk is a little... Well, I say a little, he's significantly faster. 355 to the 320. I did not realize Tiny was that slow. Holy moly. Tiny's 275 base movement speed, dear lord.
Oh, okay, there we go. All is right in the world. Everybody's sitting in their respective lanes.
There, good. Now, lanes, somewhat similar in the top lane. I do believe that Suh is vulnerable. More so, honestly, in this game than perhaps in game one. I guess a Timbersaw as well as a Tusk. Chen, rough. But you also have countermeasures. You can actually get some creeps and harass them as Jings. It's taking a little bit of damage. But should be alright.
Yeah. Lace nearby should the need arise, but a big challenge coming out.
So that's going to be the top mid lane. Viper has a relatively decent time against Leshrac. I think this Leshrac wasn't picked for the laning stage. They're like, all right, we know you're going to struggle niche. You know, grit your teeth, bear with it. We'll have our supports secure you some ruins and hope for the best that way. But it is definitely a bit of a Viper favored matchup.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
You go for 2 points at Lightning. He's got 2 points in Edict.
Oh, that's a second kill going to 1 win. Jing to fall. Should have another. His TP is ready to go off cooldown here on Res. So the double melee off lane again for IC as Squadix. Oh, gets a solo kill. Jing TPs. Oh, Viper's low, but he's only level 1. There's no toss.
Oh, poor guy. It's like, what are you really gonna do in that situation? All you've done is delay the niche TP. You know what I mean? Like, Niche is like, oh, thanks a lot, bro. That adds half a second to my TP. That's about it. Inner Circle, again, relatively tough laning phase to deal with. Mid, more brutal than game 1. Top, surprisingly, not as bad so far.
No, not so far.
Not
Will
so
it
far.
get bad?
Now, interestingly enough, the what's it called, the Viper skin, corrosive skin, whatever it's called, it's not so useful against the Leshrac early on because Edict's pure damage. You're not gonna take too much magic. You know, the attack slow is kind of whatever. So at least you have that avenue that your damage is not reduced too much as a Leshrac against the Viper. Oh, so it's strong. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Early ghost. I don't know. The damage might come out, get a kill, but bullies him away from the rune. So trying to give his Leshrac a little bit of life here in the mid lane, but everyone is showing up. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Sweet and strong. Squadix and Rain looking for Suh. They will get the kill. Disruptor very low on the back line, but a beautiful set of shards coming out, and the ghost coming back to buy a little bit of time here from the grave. Chin still contributing, but it's not enough. The glimpse pulling him right back. Not super far, but
Possibly enough though.
Thunderstrike with the poison attack. One more right click. Yeah, the kill credit even going to the Viper with the damage over time applied.
Dude, this mid matchup. Like, one win says, okay, they're probably going to try to secure mid, knowing that Leshrac is going to struggle, which is a fair move by Inner Circle. And then one says, okay, we'll just send our supports. Top lane, is Timbersaw going to die to a Clinks? Not really. 1 point.
No.
It doesn't even need the point. He just takes 2 points and reactive, and he's going to be at 80-70% health every time. Clinks hits him, and he just heals more. You know? Bottom lane as well. You just rage TP, literally nothing Laze can do about that unless you're, setting at 200 health and he right clicks you. So the side cores are fine. It's just the mid guy who doesn't even need help, but will just shut down that niche even more.
Right. Yeah, your 1v1s on the side lanes, not brutal enough to really make it worth. But I mean, I don't know. Your Underlord's getting a lot.
It's not a big advantage for 1-1. It's less than 1,000 gold lead. And remind you that the Inner Circle draft, it is much, the hole is way more. Well, he's dead. He's gonna get hold again.
Yeah. Could happen to anyone. But a toss back, Rain will fall. A little bit of motion here.
Okay. That's nice, but you still lost your Leshrac, which can't feel good for you overall. Yeah, as anyway, Inner Circle, the whole way more than the sum of its parts. This is a push strat. The laning phase, important, but not ultra critical if you can at least get out there somewhat even.
Oof. Well.
Somewhat.
Yeah, somewhat. You got to get out of the laning stage intact to have a push come through.
Niche is not. He's not putting up a Guardian Greaves. Thinks he wants the Blink Dagger first. I wouldn't mind Blink, but I do think you need Guardian Greaves if well you have a Chen. I guess the Chen can get it if you really need it. But imagine if Chen had the Holy Locket and you had the Greaves and Jing. Man, that guy's level 2.
Again, Jing suffering in terms of experience and levels and I guess just personal experience here. Yeah, that's right.
No.
Rain in position, has a glimpse in 3 seconds, but ICX, they're in position. It won't happen again. Not 2 games in a row. Nice.
Nope.
Oh, the illusion rune. Good play. But now your Underlord will be sacrificed. Tough break.
Still, ensuring that they get the Wisdom Shrine was the most important thing the Inner Circle did. You have to sacrifice the Underlord for that to happen, but I don't think that's a bad thing overall, as long as you got the Wisdom Shrine. Now, to be fair with you, getting the Wisdom Shrine dying and nobody dying is the best case scenario. Losing the other one is bad, but compared to game 1 where you lost people and you didn't get it, this is an improvement.
I don't want to scrutinize. I don't want to crucify. But not too hard to improve on that game 1 performance.
Whoa.
Just saying there's room to go. Just saying there's room to grow.
Aw, 4-2-3. Gets dusted up. There's a sentry there. He's slowed up. And they don't... Oh, Jinx. I think he might be in glimpse range if they can catch him. Yes, he is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the level tiny turned into a level 3 tiny, but ultimately still reduced to rubble. Now level 7 Viper travels online. Even wants to get this raindrop to reduce any offensive options IC might have against him.
Man, you get raindrops and like a magic wand. You feel, and of course double blood grenades. Yeah, I did that. You feel very nice and tanky early on. It is the 1-win cores at the top with Niche and Lays, bringing up the rear end there. It's 2,000 gold lead. Feels a lot worse than saying sub 1,000 advantage for 1-win. 2,000 feels like that's an item. That's not nothing.
Yes.
That's a foot staff or a glimmer. A mech halfway to a Greaves basically.
Woo. Mech halfway to a Greaves sounds worse than a set of power treads, But,
right.
Uh-oh, Clinks cannot die here. You gotta keep him alive. Nice snowball, but it's bringing the Timbersaw back to the Leshrac, who also cannot die. You get the Viper, you get the Timber. The Tusk making a triple. Ooh, baby. Somehow I see hold and take the lead away from 1-win.
It's the numbers. Lays actually using that Fiend's Gate to show up for his team. Well done. And this is what we said. The whole way more than the sum of its parts for certain drafts and a push draft like this, certainly holding true. As Suh is also not too far from the mech, working towards the pipe on Lays. Some distance, to be fair with you. That's pipe's not coming out for a while. But they're working towards those big team items that will give them that 15-60 minute massive power spike.
All right. Well, One win, doing their best to, close the gap, get back in charge, reduce any power spike they might incur. Now the catapult arriving. Atoma, do you think they're going to threaten this tier 1?
They can certainly try. Niche is in the area. Tiny could TP in. As well, we have a Fiend's Gate anytime soon. I think the cooldown might still be a little bit off. Yeah, 30 seconds. So they could threaten this for sure. But Inner Circle should be able to defend it as well. Oh, it's a proper rumble.
It is. Defense mounting. Chin creeps appearing, scouted by the Tusk. Catapult still alive, and quite a few creeps are available to tank. But Niche doing his best to pull him away.
Look at that. Pack leader aura right there from the wolf. It doesn't do too much right now because most of your damage is going to be magic. But there, you gotta have that wolf there. He's a big boy.
Just click that on your Underlord. Give him a little pow to follow him around,
It used to be 30% damage. Now it's 20. 30% is a bit much. This is a nice bit of...
Yeah. They say wolves need no armor, but they sure do need attack damage. I don't know why they took it away.
It's still there. Just, a little bit weaker than before. Snow has had a fairly quiet game so far. We haven't really touched on him, but it's been a quiet farming game. Already has the relic. Very, very close. About 600 gold away from the Radiance. Should have it in that 13-minute mark. Maybe 13:30. Now, Inner Circle. It is a push draft. They're not ready to push.
Uh-oh. It's a push and a pull draft here for both sides. One win pulling them right back to the clutches. No Hand of God to play with for 20.
Oh. And the thing is Chen is kind of decently farmed among all the supports, right? Because that's kind of value. Support Chen, support Teacher. You often go in the jungle and get some big items. Oh, that's a stacky.
That's a stack of poo. Alright. Leshrac, the lowest net worth of the cores. Benefiting heavily from that golden fusion.
Almost has a Blink Dagger though. And Leshrac, you get a Blink Dagger. It is a strong power spike for the hero. Just being able to dish out your damage. You don't really... items on Leshrac don't improve his damage. More so they improve his mobility and survivability. You really need levels on this guy. He's got some decent ones. He is only a level behind Squad X's. Oh my god.
Good way to catch up. Niche picks up another. Uh-oh, but the Core Storm Snow arriving. Snowball to land, and you wish you had that Blink Dagger yesterday, bud. Big pick coming out from Laze, but the Viper Strike and the damage from the Timber Saw should just be enough. Blade Mail picked up on Timber as well.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, baby. He's going in. And won it all here in one win. Take 2 kills. Gonna take this tower.
Laze with a very rare miss on the Ice Shards. Does not actually... Not Laze, sorry. Sweden Strong does not land it on Laze when he throws it. Maybe it's because he's such a big body. You're like, I think it cuts off here, but cuts off a little bit after that. And he gets pushed up, and he's like, thank you, boy. I live thanks to you. Still a win there.
Some of those hero models get a little clumsy,
Nothing wrong with being a little thick, It's nice and beefy boy.
That's right.
Well, in the meantime, Deso has been finished for 4-2-3. Can he get raid? Yes, he does! With a crazy hit, and they're going for more. Snow.
No way to interrupt that. Clink's really starting to get on the map here.
Yep. And they
need charge, first charge, sorry, and now push track coming online. Atomo.
It is. All right. Let's look at. You have the mech. You are fairly close to the pipe, about 1,000 gold away. You have the Deso, you have the Blink on the Leshrac. So even though it's not really like you're behind, but your item timings are coming together at roughly the same time as, they should. Like no one's really severely behind where you're like, oh crap, we have, we don't have the pipe just when we need it. They do need it a little bit earlier, but it's not too bad,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not bad. Still not too late.
Squad X. I guess he's gonna be finishing the Acceptor, then working towards the Crimson Pipe. I don't see the Staff of Wizardry, but it's probably on the courier somewhere.
He dropped it.
There you go. Saw it. Staff Observer's like, here. Yeah, there it is. Staff of Wizardry. What are we thinking? So, the only thing that is a problem is that a Tiny without Blink, and he's not getting Blink anytime soon. I don't know what he contributes to the team in these push strats. I'm also find it interesting that 2 people on the dire side went for weighted dice, and I think this item is just a massive trap. Oh.
All right, well, let's see. The trap is set. Support for support. Oh, 4-2-3. Found out. The Fiend's Gate coming in. Pit is cast, but the shards holding him down. Hand of God. Whoa! Gets him a kill, but does fall to snow. And back through the pit you go, bud.
2-for-2 trade, but you lose your carry. Not ideal there for Inner Circle. He was able to get 2 charges for the Deso, which is nice, but it's not worth it for that.
Right. I think you got to Clinks with Shard, Deso. If you're not out shoving waves, you are just frustrated. Like, you know.
Round finished on the Life Stealer and the Acceptor on the Viper. So durability on 1 win, just got a nice, shoot up right there. But I don't think that's going to be enough to deal. Oh my God, Jinx.
Uh-oh. Glimpse back into the poison, and that might be all the rope for the Tiny. However, Niche going to get a return kill on the Disruptor.
Nice kill there by Niche. As we mentioned, his damage is still a massive threat. He's got the Blink Dagger. He's got some levels. He's not really worried like, oh, I can't kill people. He can jump in and kill anyone. However, as we were talking about earlier, the armlet and the Acceptor for 1 win, nice. But if you're a Clicks, that's just a couple of extra arrows, honestly. I don't think that it's going to stop him from bursting people down, even these scores.
No, that armor shredding, not as powerful as it used to be, obviously, but still very potent. Still good.
We're working out. There's a Kaya finished on Niche, working towards the BKB. Pipe finished on Lays. We've been talking about this push draft. I don't think they've taken a single. They've taken the bomb tier 1. That's about it.
Yeah. Have you led us astray, Tomo?
I have not.
You said, here, everybody, look, a push draft. Yeah.
It's got Ched, Clicks, and Underlord. What do you call it?
Towers. No, it's I don't know. Buddy draft.
Don't you trust me, Malibu? Don't answer that.
I did. And look where it got me.
Yeah, I knew it. I told you not to answer. Oh. on the other side, by the way, the Radiants got, I think, like 3. No, sorry. They had 2, but now they switched it to 1 brawny Ash Legion shield. I like this item. Very nice.
Yeah. You say, like, 150 damage? What's that? What's 150 damage between friends? Well, you get 2 or 3 of those bad boys, and that's a 1 fight. That's what that is.
So, I'm reminded by people, it's more than 100. It's actually 140, but not 50. It's 140, but it's more than 140 because it is amplified by your armor. So it takes more than just a couple of hits.
Right.
Well, it is a couple of hits, but a couple of hits is a pretty big deal.
It is, and you do have to use them in succession. They do not stack. So, friends, if you are playing pubs, you got the rare people who want to coordinate, work together. You all get your Ash Armor shields or Ash Legion shields. Use them one after the other.
People who want to work together. Yes.
I know it's a rarity.
About this unicorn I saw the other day as well. So we're talking about fictional creatures here.
That's right. I have beachfront property to sell you in Kentucky.
Oh, all right. Let me show you this bridge I have as well. It's amazing. Goes all the way around the world.
But 1 win, going all the way around the world here. They are the true pushers. First tier 2 down.
You can still have a backup plan here for the dire side. As Jing, 200 gold away from his Blink Dagger on this Tiny, and we have seen him get some pretty good Blink tosses. The problem is, until he gets the blink, he really doesn't sync too well with the team. He's 0-8.
No.
And, that's a torment. I thought it was a Leshrac jumping in. Who's gonna get it? Rain. It's all right.
Okay. Infest at the ready. Yeah, you really need to blink on this Tiny. One win have kind of given you a bit of space here, but I don't know if Tiny has been afforded any of it.
Meanwhile, it's a 4,000 gold lead here for one win. They are a little bit wary. I think that they really learned from game one that not to underestimate the tiny tosses. Because they were playing very bold, and then at one point, a couple of tosses came out. They're like, oh shit, this is bad. Swing strong.
Whoa, Sug gets punched. Lights out. No hand of God. No time.
Yep, inner circle. That time to push and group up completely has passed. They have to go on one of their backup plans. Because Chen, at this point of the game, the heals are a little bit less. It's just not worth. I mean, it's still good. Don't get me wrong, but it's not the massive heal that you would have gotten earlier. As Sweden strong, being scout out, Jinx, require some precise timing to bring this guy down. Or you can just play a ring around the rosy. That's also good.
Yeah, 5k deficit. Probably playing some hide and seek here for the next couple minutes, especially with this Aegis. But I do believe Snow will not give a damn about chasing anybody down. However, the wave cut from 423, potent,
very strong,
dodges the dust.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The auras on the other team are also available. Crimson Guard on Squad X, Pipe on Mr. Moral. So it's not like, we've talked about the team fight for the Radiance, for the Dire side. But Radiant, they're like, yeah, we're good too. We got Pipe Crimson. Like, that matches up to your Greaves Pipe as well. No problem.
Yeah, at what point, Atomo, do you assign supports to follow the wave, hoping to find this Clinks?
What do you want them to die?
Well, I mean, if you put the Tusk and the Disruptor together, it should be okay.
Yeah, it's 2 charges instead of 1.
2 charges!
That's what you do. You bring in the big boys with them. You don't send little brother to do a man's job. You send everyone with him.
Oh my god. No. Tell Inner Circle that. He falls. Mr. Chin, giving up 472 gold. My god.
He is still a very rich support. Right?
Yeah.
Jeez.
The Chin conundrum. Get money, give it away. What do?
What's do? Double Ag's gonna come up soon for the Underlord Clinks combo. Nice bit of extra control and damage. Very good, very good. BKB finished on niche as well. So again, this is not as bad as game 1.
Not as bad as game 1, but still not all sunshine here for IC. Bleeding out methodically in a controlled manner, just a slow drip.
Yeah, 1 kill a minute basically for 1 win, and they are pretty happy with that. Inner Circle, is it going to come down to like a base defense with Tiny Toss? That's not really ideal for you, but I don't think I've seen them group up and smoke once in both games. They're relatively kind of disconnected from each other.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if you group up and smoke, I think 1 win, they just smoke you.
Nice.
We haven't seen this Timbersaw really be challenged, I think.
Man, to be
3-1-2.
1 win has played the split up, farm, group up, get a kill strategy much better, right? Like, yeah, you see Mr. Moral top by himself most of the time, but he joins for 1 or 2 fights, goes back to farm, and he's fine as well. So the 1 win, they have sort of openings. Like right now, 2 of them are not here. This is a 5 versus 3 potential fight if they want to go for it. They're keeping in.
As you say that, I think 1 win. They've got a bug in your room or something, man.
They're like, okay, here we go. We're gonna stick together now.
Team smoking. Smoking for lace, but it comes back, puts, oh no, in striking range of the whole team. Jing just forced to watch from the high ground.
Oh, here's Jing.
Avalanche, toss back under the tower. The Klink's gonna work on bringing down Squadic, but he's so beefy. Goes Ethereal on the Tusk, survives for now, but does go down. The spells are enough. 2 cores dead on IC, making a 3rd. Oh my, the Viper will fall eventually to the Skeleton, but it's a posthumous kill. The Klink's getting no experience, and now Timber saw. What do you see? What do you see?
We're gonna see a Chakram come out soon. Yeah. Oh, nice Force Staff. Oh, wait. Force Staff. There you go. Still a disaster overall. Losing, you know, all of your cores. Losing the tower. Going for the tier 3 right now on 1 win.
We got problems, folks.
And now they've got Basher coming out on the lifesteal, so they can also deal with any BKB TP. It wasn't a big problem for them anyway because they had the Tusk Snowball from the start.
Right.
But now it's just like, oh, Tusk is not enabled. It's all right. We still have the lifestealer.
Yeah, you're cooldown gated at times on that, and you know, did you have to find your way through the Split Earth, through the Avalanche, through the Pit to make it happen? Lifestealer doesn't care about any of that.
What are they going to be able to do right now for Inner Circle is the question. You know you're behind. Roshan could be up in about 30 seconds, but it has been the thing where I feel like they just don't smoke and go for pickups as much as I would have liked them to do. Because that would have been... No, it's a play. Whether they've been successful or not, it feels like it's better than what we were seeing, where it was more kind of passive farming, especially with the heroes that you have, where a kill can turn into a tower very easily. So... Yes. He's alright. He's alright.
He's fine. Oh, all right. Play being made, Atomo. Fiend's Gate used with the Ags. Lace gets the pit down, but none of your damage is around. You're gonna have to go right back through. Oh my god, you're not gonna be permitted. No, no, no. Walrus Punch with the Static Storm on top. You do get the Disruptor down. A 1-for-1 trade. Oh, there we go. Klink's enabled. Finds the Tusk, but can you stop the Timber Saw? The Lifestealer from rolling you down. Abyssal cast, and 4-3 gets the heal, but it's not enough. He goes down. A 3-for-2. And a TP out for the Lesh. Gem purchased on Disruptor. Gonna look to start to put the squeeze on whatever hopes IC had of maintaining map vision.
Unfortunately, this was another case of bit of miscommunication. They jump in. Chen was literally like 2 or 3 seconds away from his ultimate being available, but the fight was forced. Niche actually backs off after killing Rain. He's like, all right, the fight's over. He walks away, and then the team's like, oh, we're going in. And Niche, he had to U-turn. If he had walked straight to that fight, it would have been very helpful. You know, he has the BKB, doesn't care about the blade mails and all that crap. But unfortunately, you know, it's just, he's not there. Dishing out the damage.
Oh, what? First hit bash! Ay.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
Yeah. So that's on Jin. If he was a better player, he would have been able to dodge the bash.
I feel like he should have blinked a little deeper into the trees, like just being right on the. Well, he was on the edge of that elevation, right?
I'll be honest with you. I was looking at the Niche's item at the moment.
That's fair. That's fair.
I was like, oh, poor Tiny.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay, solid.
There we go. Damage being somewhat returned, but the BKB preventing a lion's share.
There you go.
Niche pumping, yeah.
I mean, that's what we talked about. They could have been, might have been able to do that in the bomb lane, and would have been able possibly to win that fight. Radiant, any big items? Oh, I see a ancient ice shaman running fast.
Uh-oh. Watch out. Mr.
Sounds like, please. Not me. Oh, TP in 7 seconds. It's not happening. Or
you're not getting away from this one. Essence Ring won't help you here, friend.
Well, I mean, he had the Abyssal Blade anyway. He needed to get a decent amount of distance before he could have used his TP scroll, and that hadn't happened at all. Roshan is up if either team wants to go for him. 1 win close to the Shiva's Guard on the Viper and the Gleipnir on the Timber Saw. That's a lot of holding. That's also a lot
of holding. Bigger blades, too.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I was looking at that graph. Surprisingly, you see that dip later on in the win percentage? I always find that strange. I'm like, well, aren't they like climbing net worth and EXP? How is there a dip? It's very strange.
Yeah. I think that was the kill they got on the Timber, maybe.
Smoke here on 1 win. Look at Snow's net worth.
Insane. Eclipsing anyone on the map. 9K, 2 full items ahead of Clinks.
You know, whenever I think of Lifestealer, I think of that short film contest where they have him like, kind of realistic, and that is nightmare fuel. That is
The
something.
one like in the prison, or like he's in a
Yes.
chair or something.
Yeah. Jeez, man.
It gives me the heebie-jeebies, man.
It's like, I know Dota is a bit of a dark game, like some of the stories, but it looks kind of cute and colorful, so you don't really think about it. Like, oh, well, we killed his family. Yeah.
Oh, that's not cute or colorful. You have to use your BKB to get out on the Lesh.
We survive. You
do.
worth it.
Live to
Yeah.
fight another day.
Radiant's top tower.
Lifestealer in that comic, not pretty scary. Snow Lifestealer, perhaps even scarier. He is pushing that high.
Now
ground.
with a Scotty acquired Atoma.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah. So one problem of the BKB usage on the Leshrac, he cannot just go in willy-nilly. Now, the Blade Mail and the Timber Saw, you can just hug this Leshrac and kill him just as quickly as he would kill anyone else.
Dire's bottom
This tower falls, no contest from Inner Circle, and they're gonna try again for the second one here. Any items from Snow that could change this? What has he got? He's got crit.
Dire's middle
He
tower
has the Agons for a while, but I believe the crit is a new purchase.
Oh.
Well,
Dire's middle
my lord,
has fallen.
we cannot wait much longer.
Yes,
We're gonna-
sir.
Oh, here we go. Big wrap.
You get another lane. Finding the disruptor. Oh no, the smoke breaks. Jing knows he goes to the high ground, but he gets punched. A right hook. A left hook. Static Storm and pit down. Mr. Morale looking for a target, but Snow has found Lace trying to control the big beefy boy, but you lose your disruptor. Trade for the
Okay.
tiny, and now all the cores begin to fall. Underlord. Who's next? Yeah. Is the sacrifice, but a buyback on tiny. Perhaps the last efforts of a defense here from IC forming.
That was an interesting use of the Fiend's Gate, by the way, into the Static Storm. And he saw the Static Storm, came out before it, as maybe Lace thought he could tank out, but he was mistaken. This melee Rax is gonna fall. 2 buybacks being used by IC. They're going for it.
Okay, Niche now goes in with the BKB, but he gets stunned instantly. The damage mounting on the right side of the fight. 4-2-3, pummeling with arrows, but he goes down for a full minute. Atoma, buyback on Leshrac. No, just
What's his
chunking
buyback?
through the barracks. Jing on a dieback after this,
There you
and
go.
folks, GG is called. 1 win. Display of dominance. And a 2-0 sweep.
Oh man, Inner Circle was just not their day today. It was, there were a couple of moments where you look at it and you think maybe this, this was kind of a mistake that could have been avoided. Game 1, it was that toss in the mid lane where 2 of them were dead. Jinx jumps in, and you're like, oh, I don't know if we should do that. This game, there was another play as well where they take a fight, but Niche is already out of there, and then they have to call him back, and you think that could have been a moment for you guys. So a little bit of miscommunication coming out there, but 1 win. Just clean, you never feel like they're on the ropes in any way. They get the perfect items. They have the great laning stage. Feels like day in the office kind of thing. You come in, you're like, all right, tap, 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 whatever, work. I'm off home. I did everything I need to do, and I won.
Yeah, an early out for 1 win there. They get a little bit of respite before for their next match. They will be playing later today in the final round. Their matchup will be against Avulus. But yeah, 1 win. They've dropped 2 series so far. The other one was against the top dog Aurora. That series was 2-1.
Okay.
And the other one was against, let's see, I think Nigma, or yes, it was against Nigma Galaxy yesterday. That was actually a 2-0.
Okay.
One match was 47 minutes. The other one was 28. The 28, they lost against a Razor. I'm starting to think that Razor might be a good hero, Atomo. I don't know.
I'll need to see it with my own eyes to confirm it. But yeah, he is pretty good. Viper as well, pretty good against these close cores that are gonna jump on you like a Underlord as well as a Leshrac. They had first pick of that. Oh dear, I feel for Inner Circle. You know what I mean? It's like I wish they could have come in and given us a little bit more, but it was an overall just one win on fire. So Inner Circle, best of luck to them. They have one more match today. I believe it's against Zero Tenacity. They get a 3-4 is a solid score to make sure you get to the playoffs.
It is, folks. But as we wrap up here on ESL Dota 2 Ember, there are two other matches going on currently. Avulus versus Silk. Avulus are up 1-0 against Silk. And Aurora versus VP. Aurora currently up 1-0 over VP. We'll likely send you over there, and then the next round of matches will begin in about an hour and a half after that. However, Atomo and I are signing off for the day. We do have a couple of excellent pairs bringing you through the rest of the action. We got Perma Sneeze and Winter over on ESL Main. We got DK Truman and Lelis on Storm. Ares and Lizard will be joining later, as well as Beowulf and Rojo. So you are in good hands for the rest of the day. Enjoy the remainder of the group stage action of Dota 2, and we will see you maybe tomorrow, maybe next week for Atomo and myself, Malibu Jesus. But bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly
you're smiling, that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks we don't
Whoever's here today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Whoa, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Whoa, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Whoa, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Whoa, magic.
mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby. like camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, yeah, 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 I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh. Everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until a struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah.
Good morning. Welcome into the final day. Maybe we'll find out of Dream League Division 2. We're going to start with Aurora and Team Silk. Although I should say welcome. There's already been a game on this stream. It's fine. This is a matchup where Team Silk have been struggling. Let's be real about this. They have not really haven't won any games. And it isn't for lack of star power. It isn't for lack of skill. It really has been more than anything else just this disconnect from their players where Wonder Kid looks great, but he shows up to a fight without a full manta. They get wiped. They take a fight around Roche Pit, or they take a fight around some objective, and it really doesn't work out for them the way they would otherwise like it to be. And yeah, they were 2-0'd by Avulus earlier today as well. So for Silk right now, they have zero chance of moving on into the playoffs. They are now officially eliminated, 0-6, 0-12. And Aurora, by the other metric, they're guaranteed top billing. Maybe not first seed overall. That much might change if they lost here, which is unlikely. But they're going to be into the playoffs. This very much is a match for practice. It's a match for seeding. It's a match for pride and all of these things. And, I really hope as we take a look at this matchup a little bit more, I think Team Silk has promise. Just really, they need to figure out what their some of their shot calling issues, because Wonder Kid is really good. Michael and Jenik are very, very experienced supports. Again, there just seems to be some disconnect. Do we fight over the Wisdom Shrine? Well, if 3 heroes show up and 2 people don't, and all 5 from their side arrive, then it gets dicey. So hopefully we're going to be able to go see them come together. Hopefully we're going to be able to see that happen. But for Aurora, they've been looking really good in this tournament. They have not dropped a single series. They're 12-3 overall, only dropping a couple maps, a 1-1 win, which is a very good team, and a bit of a shame. 1 win, losing their offlaner like just before this tournament started. But even still, they're doing great. They're 4-2, dropping a map to Inner Circle, which when they're good, they look great. When they're not good, they don't look great. So, it is what it is. But they've been looking fantastic. They do seem to have kind of pulled things together a little bit more with this addition of Lorinoff as their mid laner, which is kind of interesting, right? Because technically he is their he's their stand-in. Makoto was brought in from the Southeast Asian scene along with his support, and he's great. Makoto is a fantastic mid laner. This is such an upgrade for Aurora. Except Aurora with Aurora with Makoto was not really the best. It wasn't having the best results. So they say, okay, well, Makoto has some visa issues. We got to bring him in. We're going to go from there. And in doing so, all of a sudden they're looking great. They win the tournament they were just playing in. They're top of the group here. They haven't dropped a single series. And this is crazy. Well, it's not crazy, but this is like the second or third time that Lorinoff has stood in for someone, stood in for the mid on Aurora Gaming. Aurora looks great. And then Lorinoff goes back to stand-in status, and they don't do as well anymore. So not quite sure what it's going to take for Lorinoff to actually be able to get a team. But he's been looking fantastic in this series. So as we start looking at not just these teams, not just the players in these teams, but start thinking about the draft a little bit, I think it is important to talk about what we want to see. And I think there are some pretty obvious options. First of all, I mean, you have the Chen, right? Team Silk is they have a very good Chen player. Michael does that very well. But more importantly, I do look to the mid lane. I think Wonderkid on his best heroes, on his Invoker, on his Spirits, on his Ember Spirit, on his Storm Spirit, these heroes that let him quap a little bit, but these heroes that let him go in, make chaos, and get vision for the entire team. I think that's where he looks best. I think there is a bit of a steep drop off of those heroes. Like, he looked fine on the Beastmaster yesterday, but some questionable itemization decisions when to actually fight. So he had good farm, but wasn't able to kind of find the impact that you look for from a mid Beastmaster. But you put him on an Ember Spirit, he's going to look great. On the other side of things, the hero pool is so incredibly wide for Aurora. But the interesting thing, I think, more than anything else, is that Lornoff's like key hero pool, that I think of at least, doesn't necessarily overlap with Wonderkid that much. You know, Lornoff is your Leshrac player. He's your Dragonite player. He's your which, in fairness, those heroes aren't super similar, but the heroes that you're going to pick for him and he's going to ball out on, he's your Viper player. Little bit more stable tower pushing bulk team fight damage versus like these playmaker heroes that Wonderkid really likes to play. And that might make the draft a little bit interesting because it gives you a lot of room to ban out the opponent mid laner without necessarily having to ban out yourself, which is really solid. Of course, also, you know, we talk about the offlaners here. WS, he's a Mars guy. You know, he is a very stable offlaner. But Adrian, by that same metric, not as much. I've seen him have really good games. I've seen him have games where he just gets annihilated out of the game, and it just feels really bad. So I think it's going to be very important as we start to look a little bit forward towards this draft. Make sure Wonderkid gets a playmaking hero. Let him go. Make sure he gets a playmaking hero, and also make sure that his supports pair up properly. Because we've seen some Team Silk drafts where it's like a Shadow Demon Chen or something. And Wonderkid, he's got a Void Spirit, does not have heroes to play with. So you got to make sure he's got playmakers. You got to make sure he has at least one damage support to play around. And then make sure that Adrian has a decent lane. Because if he has a good lane, he's going to take the game over. But if he doesn't have a good lane, I haven't seen him on the comeback train as well as do as well as some other players, being forced into that kind of off-lane comeback situation. So those are the stories I'm paying attention to as we get ready to move into the draft. We are unfortunately waiting for one more player from Team Silk, though. Of course, yesterday they were assessed a level 1 and a level 2 draft penalty in the series we covered from them. Hopefully that's not going to happen too much more, but we are going to go for a bit of a break as we get this last player in the lobby. When we're back, it's going to be the draft. All right. Oh, never mind. Actually, Dot is here. So we, right as I say, we're going to go to a break. We do have our last player. So we should be ready to go get the coin toss going in just a second. And yeah, so we talked about some of the draft picks we want to look for, these key priorities going into the draft. Dot is another player that is very much worth talking about. He played Slark yesterday. It was a great Slark game. It wasn't enough. Slark is a good hero, but Slark is also a hero. Sorry, I shouldn't say Slark is a good hero. Slark has not been a very good hero, and even in games where it should be good, into like Abaddon and Bristleback, it just feels really hard. So I don't know that we're going to see that again, but he is also this guy that's going to go. He's going to play Carry Muerta. He's going to play some harder carries, so maybe slightly more out of the meta carries. I've seen him look good on Bloodseeker as well in like 1 or 2 games. So your standard bans don't quite cover it, is I guess the story that I'm trying to paint here for Team Silk. Wonderkid and Dodd do have some interesting ideas. So it's going to be interesting then to see how Aurora decide to prioritize, as Aurora, they won the coin flip. They get first pick. Team Silk has, of course, chosen Radiant, which is not too surprising. We're seeing a lot of players or a lot of teams now prioritize Radiant over anything. Although, again, Aurora got first option here because Radiant just gives you so much. You go, you get a 19, 20 minute, 1930, 1830 Roche that goes straight into the Tormentor, turns into about a 4,000 net worth gain for your entire team, 3.5, something like that between the Roche and the Tormentor and the space you have. And the game kind of plays itself. The next Roche is likely going to be on the Radiant side of the map, right near the Radiant outpost as well. And it just overall, it feels really good. So that doesn't surprise me. The question now is, what are we going to see in the draft? Because as we're loading into it, I think you ban out the Ember if you're Aurora. I think you get rid of the Invoker. I think maybe the Void Spirit's a question. Of course, yeah, he does play other heroes, but I think you leave the Quap open, you leave the Puck open. Lornoff can play those heroes very well. You'd be a little bit careful about some of the crazier cheese heroes. We're going to see, we will see Huskar get banned out. I don't even really think a Team Silk as a great Huskar game, as a great Huskar team, but
5 seconds.
it is, yeah, it's something. If you are worried, if you think you are the better player, the better team, which I think Aurora will think they are, just get rid of the nonsense. Get rid of the Huskars, get rid of the Vipers. Although Team Silk does have to ban the Viper because Aurora gets first pick. Get rid of the crazy stuff.
Remaining.
Everything else is likely going to be stable enough where you're going to be good. So I like that approach from Aurora. I think it makes sense. Maybe you go and, because again, Aurora, very unlikely to drop down below first place. They should get first overall seed. We might see them get a little bit more adventurous. And this Beastmaster ban is targeted at Wonderkid. Adrian can play it, but
10 seconds remaining.
I really don't like offlane Beastmaster right now.
5
It's good enough. You can go summons, you can go Wild Hunt Beastmaster, and it's fine. But it really is not a hero that I think
Radiant team
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
does particularly well. I think there are better positions. I think position 1, position 2, Beastmaster does a lot better. As weird. Well, hey, Razor is unbanned. They get rid of the Largo, the Jakiro instead. So Razor is going to be first pick. Of course, this is a massive flex. Nightfall can play this. WS can play this. Lornoff can play this. All players play it pretty well. If it's mid or off lane, it's the Aura build, most likely. Nightfall, of course, can go the Maelstrom Mjolnir thing and play a little bit more hard farming, high damage Razor. But the reason we're picking this, of course, it's a super flex. It can play in any core role. You could probably play it support if you want to. Not that I recommend it, but you could. And Ember Spirit will be the response. So this is the Ember, the Wonderkid hero, and I like that because I think Wonderkid is incredible on the Ember Spirit. But you are picking into a bad lane matchup. Razor versus Ember is not all that fun. Yeah, you have Searing Chains, and maybe you can walk away. But Razor is fast. Searing Chains only lasts a second, and it just. This is a game pick, not a lane pick. This is a Wonderkid is really good at this hero, and we're going to give it to him, even if the lane, if this is a Lornoff Razor, is maybe not going to be the most fun. That's fine. We're still going to go. We still think this is a hero that we really prioritize. The power of having a Vessel on our team is so important. Wonderkid, this is by far his best hero. I've seen him take over so many games, diving in, being very difficult to kill, getting a ton of damage. So I like it for that. Is now looking at the next phase of bans. Brewmaster gone. Brewmaster, kind of surprised. I think Brewmaster is a hero that causes a lot of problems for a lot of drafts, but I haven't seen. Adrian has not struck me as this most incredible Brewmaster player, especially when Underlord is in the pool. Because that Brewmaster's great. It's a good team fight. It's theoretically another Vessel builder. Of course, Ember is your Vessel builder this game. It's a good team fight. The Brewlings are difficult to kill. Decent damage. But why would I want to do that when Underlord exists? That is the really important question. So Team Silk, I wouldn't be surprised to see them ban Ursa here and just pick Underlord. I think Underlord is so good. It's not the best lane matchup into Razor, but it's a great game matchup versus the Razor. You just go drop pits and Razor has to pop their BKB to continue the static link, or they get very sad. So it's not the best lane matchup. But again, I think Underlord is still very accessible. You pick a melee 4, he drags waves. not that big of a deal. So question now is what else is Team still considering? I think Ursa, just to give Underlord an okay lane matchup, is kind of the clear ban. You could be questioning, okay, they're going to get rid of the Abaddon. Bat Rider is not banned, so they have a very good bat. Michael and Janek, actually, depending on where they want to play it. They both play a very nice Bat Rider. We've seen Adrian, especially all these South American offlaners, play a decent amount of offlane bat as well and look really good. So would not be surprised to see that as the response, but a Coddle. Coddle Ember is a great combination. Double Slate of Fists, multiple searing change back to back to back. You do like that. But that is not a lane combination. That is just a game combination. And in fairness, this is something that if you've been following the South American qualifiers, the Americas qualifiers, a little bit less so in Europe and China, but we are seeing a lot of Coddle bans. A lot of these teams really do seem to think that Keeper of the Light is a super broken hero. So that is going to be interesting to see how this goes, how much focus they put on it, or where it's going to go. This is likely going to be support Coddle. I mean, it is an Ember Spirit, so not super worried there. I do think with this, and it makes sense that Aurora has taken some time here. I do think with this that I would not be surprised to see Adrian pick up a Bristleback. It's another really good pairing with the Keeper of the Light, and it's a very good Adrian hero. So they're going to respond with Shadow Shaman. That is actually, that's a decent hero into the Bristle. Yeah, the quills aren't great, and you can die relatively fast. But you get break at 15, you have good lockdown. It's a long lockdown, so you can kind of get around the Bristleback and make sure you hit him from the front and not really deal with all these quill issues. So I do like it from that perspective. We're going to have to see where they go from here. Wouldn't mind to see... The problem with picking a core right now is that it does kind of reveal some information on where this Razor is going to go. It could be... my heart says this is just a mid lane Razor. I think Lornoff is a great at the hero, and he's been given a pretty outstanding lane matchup. But if that is the case, then it does beg the question about what Kaori is going to want to go and play. Because, let's see, so we have, I mean, it's decent control from the Shadow Shaman. I wouldn't mind just seeing a save, honestly. Shadow Demon is not banned. We're going to pick Ancient Apparition. So instead of going and saying, okay, this is fine, then we're just going to get a save. This is an attempt to counter a lot of the healing of the Keeper. Keeper is a crap ton of healing in these fights. Once you get your ultimate, and Ancient Apparition just makes that not a thing. So I like that. That does mean that this safe lane, whatever it's going to be, it could be the Razor, still very possible. But you do want to stun into your lane, and that is... If you're going to pay us, there we go. Underlord coming out. I think I really do like this draft of Team Silk a whole lot more. Underlord is just, I don't know that it's the most broken hero in the patch, but it is a very good hero. So I do think you want to pick something that is a little bit stronger of a laner from Aurora. Ancient Apparition doesn't really do a ton. So I wouldn't mind just seeing, obviously we're going to wait to see the next pick here from Team Silk, and we are spending a lot of reserve time on the 18 pick, which makes sense. You do want to make sure that something that makes sense. So there's going to be the Shadow Demon. This is just the murderer's row right now from Team Silk of important heroes, high meta heroes, very good heroes. You got save, you got healing, you got a great combo with the Ember Spirit. Underlord is incredibly strong.
10 seconds remaining.
And that does also cover. I was going to say, I wouldn't mind seeing an Ursa here. It's good into the Underlord, but SD makes that difficult. And we're going to go Mars. So we're going to hold Nightfall's last pick for him. Mars is okay. There are no really ranged heroes, so you don't really want to have this high priority on separating the fight a ton. Ember Spirit is pretty maneuverable. So, you know, getting the Spear Arena combo is not the easiest thing. The best part about this, honestly, is that A, it sets up for Ancient Apparition for Ice Blast really well. Ice Vortex as well is nice. And it allows Razor to just kind of sit in the fight, get the static link off, have a lot of fun. So it's more of a, seems to me at least, more of a team synergy pick more than it is a or an answer to Team Silk's draft. And in fairness, WS is a great Mars. He is a very good Mars player. I should have a really nice time Mars Shadow Fiend versus this Coddle. Most likely it's going to be Coddle 5, at least in the lane. But Mars Shadow Shaman versus Keeper of the Light +1. Mars should have a pretty decent time. As they're just getting rid of the carries that Dodd plays incredibly well. So it's going to be goodbye Kez, goodbye Terrorblade. And with this last pick, we're trying to figure out what exactly it is that we want to see out of Nightfall. And they're going to waste not a lot of time. It's going to be an Alchemist. Okay. That's pretty fun. Not a hero we see all that often. So this will be Lornoff's mid lane Razor. That's not too surprising. I think, again, you just have this free Ember matchup. Why not? You have this Alchemist that... I would say Alchemist can be abused by some off lanes. Alka A is not that strong of a lane. But it's Underlord Shadow Demon. That's not... Maybe Underlord Coddle. We'll see where they prioritize the Shadow Demon and the Keeper. And that's not that scary of a lane matchup. It's okay. You do have percentage damage into the Alchemist, but yeah, it's not the craziest thing. And Dodge Juggernaut is solid. I do like the Juggernaut this game. It is something that can go in and chunk right on through the Alchemist. It is really good in the healing word part of it is not the best. Healing word part of this is not the best because you do have the Ancient Apparition, but everything else, you go Omni Slash. It's a really, Omni Slash is a great time versus everything. Now, once the Omni's done, okay then. It's going to be mid lane Alchemist, safe lane Razor. I just kind of assume you never see Alchemist in any position other than the safe lane. So Seed Money Alchemist, that's not the crazy part, but Lornoff is playing this Alchemist. A Nightfall on the Razor. So they're going to say that we care about, we think the Razor matchup versus Underlord is really important to get. And Alchemist is going to be fine versus the Ember Spirit. It is interesting to see this Alchemist in such a heavy Vessel meta, right? Wonder Kid is going to be building a Vessel pretty quickly. Alchemist hates Vessel. Yeah, you can get your Shard, and that's a purge. You can get a BKB, but it does feel kind of awkward. So we're going to have to see how this goes. On mid lane Alchemist, I cannot remember the last time that I saw a mid lane... What, are we going back to like Sumail TI a couple years ago? It is a rather rare occurrence. So I'm just really curious to see how this goes. I mean, there's the other world where Nightfall decides, yeah, this game doesn't matter. We're going mid. Let me show you my mid prowess. But I don't think that is really gonna be. It's not a thing. Says Alchemist, of course, take advantage of the seed money facet. Bonus 250 gold feels nice. So he's just got a crap ton of stats. He's got 1,000 HP at level 1. I mean, good luck. He's a very tanky boy. As we are now posturing around, a bit of an earlier smoke out of Team Silk as they try to find their way forward. A little bit slower on Aurora as this ward goes down. It's not going to see anyone. Wonder Kid is trailing on the wraparound. Are we going to find anything? It seems unlikely. Yeah, we're just going to trade. We're going to trade Ancients for Triangle. That's fine, but maybe on the rejoinder here, Wonder Kid will break the smoke, will find Nightfall, but no one's within engage range, so it's playing on the edge of things. This might turn into a bit of a fight because everyone's here on this rune. There we go. Michael gets started with a disruption. Dodd looks for the spin. Nightfall kind of slow though, and nothing to lock him down. And now Lornoff, they really want to make sure that this is 3 for 1. You don't want to give Alchemist this rune. Lornoff gets the rune though. First blood onto the Alchemist before the Juggernaut dies. This looks like this will be 2 for 1, 3 for 1, 2 for 2, something like that. Is they're gonna try to go take down the Shadow Shaman. That's gonna be nice. He will eventually fall, but Ember Spirit dies first. So 2 for 2 in kills. Bounty runes all on the bottom side. Let's see, what do they get? Keeping track here. Lornoff got 1. Michael got 1. Michael is going to get the other. Okay, we are 2 for 2. You're not giving the Alchemist any bonus gold on the Grievous Greed. But a lot of kills going all over the place. The big winner, actually, is this Keeper of the Light, who earned himself 350 gold or so. Which, you know what? Maybe you'd rather that go to a core, as Michael now under a heavy threat. One more hit. The Shadow Demon is dead, and he does not have a TP. 43 seconds. He TP'd into this bottom side lane from where he was marooned on the top side of the map. And that is now awkward. This Jug is all on his lonesome, which is not exactly what you want to be. I mean, it's fine. You know, Rojo, he is a Jug, and that is, you know, he's pretty sustainable, but already this early game is not going well for Team Silk.
Yeah, very sorry to be here a little bit late, but this also looks like a draft that I think needs to go well for Team Silk early. I mean, I'm sure you mentioned it plenty of times, Bayo, that yeah, this is going to be probably a tough matchup for them, and yeah, I do already think that this draft is definitely one that Team Silk has to do pretty well on lanes, and otherwise I definitely see Aurora just having way too obscene of a tempo.
That's fair. I mean, I do like the draft from Silk. You got Underlord. Yeah, Wonder Kid is Ember Spirit. It's a vessel builder. It's not an awful Jug game. The big turnaround, though, is I was looking at this draft, and I'm like, okay, they picked Alchemist for Nightfall. That's a Nightfall hero. Not super crazy. Not something we see all that often. But then it's like, yeah, actually, this is a mid lane Alchemist. As Lornoff is actually just stealing stacks from the Ember Spirit, as SD dies once again, and Jug loses his courier. So, you know what? I think the draft is fine. Actually, I kind of like the draft from Team Silk. They got all the prio heroes, but if you're feeding this much, if you're giving this many kills away as Lornoff, he's gonna be fine. Ember Spirit only level 3. If you're giving this many kills away early, if you're winning all lanes by this significant of a margin, you know, the draft being good doesn't really matter as much as, wait a minute, Lornoff has to be kind of careful, not gonna self-deny. He's got the math. He's got it figured out. A little bit spooky there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if that was old Chains, he was just dead. So with a little extra duration, I think he would have been dead there. But I suppose he knows well enough. A little bit scary. But yeah, I mean, I definitely don't mind the Team Silk draft by any means. But I definitely do think it seems... it really seems like it needs some early gold injection to be able to kind of take fights. Not a lot of... I mean, really the only playmaker is Wonder Kid, right? So really need him to have an incredible time, which so far Lorna is doing a job, and Adrian
is dead.
Yeah. Well, it is Nightfall Razor, so I suppose that will happen a time or two. Although 7 CS is maybe particularly brutal.
Yeah. You know, we did see a 12-minute game from Team Silk yesterday where it all fell apart. And that wasn't even because the lanes fell apart. They just made some bad moves and got jumped and it got awful. But these are lanes that are falling apart too. This Alchemist is 30 CS at 4 minutes. He stole stacks away from Adrian in the other jungle, in the triangle, which is just...
Yeah, that happened yesterday too. In that game, right? They stacked a bunch and then didn't take them.
Yeah, but they didn't get stolen at 3 minutes.
Yeah,
like that's kind of that's kind of acceptable to Jenik is gonna get the kill, but will die in response. Now Adrian, okay, Razor can't find an angle, so the pit's gonna be enough to hold him back. I don't even blame this Underlord for not taking stacks at 3 minutes into the game. Yeah. I mean, you're level 2. What are you gonna do? Is gotta be careful, Lornoff. No, he's gonna sit in the acid and. He's got his limits totally figured out in this hero, which is kind of wild because when was the last time we saw a mid lane Alchemist, Rojo?
It's been a while. Definitely. I mean, last time you saw an Alchemist was probably also not too recent. The hero's okay
no.
as carry, but
I saw Ame was playing it in. Was it in Blast? I think I saw
I think he played it once, but you know, seeing Ame play it is kind of like, yeah, you know, Alchemist is fine as a carry, but it's definitely not one of the, I think, top prio picks. Definitely not in mid, but I love myself some mid lane Alchemist, and it is a pretty good matchup, and generally as Adrian
is
that's pretty despair. That's just that's one of those rotations that I think you could just never read. Mira is behind your tower at 542. Like, that's such a strange timer.
It's just so flagrantly disrespectful. Is really what it is. Michael rotating over, trying to secure the 6-man. Hey, you know what? Good luck. Look, Wonder Kid, he got an arcane rune. So you're not too upset about that one, but WS is having a great time. This Alchemist is having a great time once again, stealing the stacks away. And the crazy thing about this is that the Razor's even having a better time. I like Alchemist. Oh, Genic, look at that. He got a couple creeps. But this Razor is having, like, the Alchemist having a great time. He's stolen stacks multiple times. He's an Alchemist. And Razor's the same net worth, which is that is despair.
Yeah, it's not great. An Underlord that is the same net worth as your Caudal, as well as maybe not particularly a great sign of the times. There's still that ward behind their tower that they've just placed from that gank. And the ganking Alchemist, Bayo.
I mean, I've seen many things in my life. Don't know that I've seen that one, but this might be a bit of a mistake here. AA is dead. Alchemist falls. Nightfall does get the Wisdom rune, but that is a significant amount of gold to give back. Although, how did the chains miss? It looked like he cast it when it was right on the Razor.
I think he got fogged. That's what happened. By
Do
a
chains
slight
not latch
uphill.
if you're fogged?
No, they don't.
Oh.
Thankfully. God, thankfully. Ember is plenty strong enough, but yeah, a little bit unfortunate. They maybe, I don't know if they even would have gotten that kill, but it would have been very nice to pick up Nightfall there. Unfortunately, they do still lose their Wisdom Shrine. Best case scenario to get a couple of kills is Lornoff, though, no ulti.
Yeah, they might be able to get him again. I think he actually is just dead. Nightfall comes in, but Wonder Kid, he's gonna. Oh, that's awkward.
Well played.
Doesn't have any remnants now. He's just gonna have to TP out of here. Hopes there isn't enough damage.
He's so good.
Kinda awkward, actually, but does get the kill at the end. But Adrian is here. He's level 5. No Fiend's Gate, drops the pit and dies. I'm not actually quite sure why Adrian was. I don't think he had to be there. You know?
Yeah.
I think
that was.
You're much happier to soak up the gold that Nightfall is so graciously giving you by TPing in. I mean, your mid's out. You're fine from that perspective.
Yeah, the evil and intimidating horse showing up mid lane. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why Adrian was there. So it hurts to see that go a little bit sideways when they did make a pretty good rotation, I think, and still end up getting that kill, getting out. WS in the bot lane, by the way, has felt so little pressure to actually, have to really do anything that he doesn't even have an ulti leveled yet. I believe he is 3-4-0. No ulti on this Mars, so
Like,
I guess
okay. He does have a point held.
Okay. Now he does. As of level 7, he did not.
Well, you know. I mean, Dota's not having the worst game. He's 53 CS. He did die early in the first blood fight, but yeah, like, he's not having a bad game. The problem is this Razor is 5k net worth before 10 minutes. You know, like, he's 303, 61 CS. He's 400 gold from the Maelstrom. He's gonna have it at like 11 minutes.
Yeah.
This
and
is
really
just
nice read as well from WS.
Yeah, this is just disgusting. I think it is a decent jug game. Yeah, you're worried about the Ice Blast a little bit, but other than that, you get big enough. That's low enough. You go and you get Ice Blast. Like, you just Omni Slash the Alchemist. They probably die once you get enough items. As Mira is going to get found out here. Banish holding him off a little bit longer, but the Shaman will die. There we go. That's a killing spree over to Wonder Kid. That is going to get him the vast majority of the way towards his Vessel. And this is a great Vessel game, Rojo. You know, as much as this is Despair, Alchemist is not going to have an answer to this Vessel for quite a while.
Yeah, Team Silk is honestly, in this series, doing a pretty good job of bringing their supports to the mid. And again, their only real playmaker, or I mean, their only playmaker pretty much at all is Wonder Kid if you're not setting up with SD. So they're doing a good job of playing through him. I mean, Wonder Kid is, of course, we very often sing his praises. It's a little unfortunate that it happens to be in this series that I think they're doing the best job so far of it and still not seeking, or still not reaping that much benefit ultimately in comparison to just the obscene net worth of the cores. So they're still, Team Silk are making, I think, ultimately good moves and punishes, but just not enough to stop this huge accumulation of net worth. They do have, as you mentioned, the Spirit Vessel, and they're going to immediately smoke up as well, which again is another very solid move. This is a great timer. So they might only end up getting Kaori if he overstays.
I mean, any kill's a good kill, but yeah, you would love to go get Nightfall. You'd love to kill Lorinoff. And just getting Kaori. They're going to find him. 2 remnants already spent. Ice Blast down, but it doesn't matter at all. Genik actually gets himself the kill. Kind of interesting, by the way. So AA was picked as a counter to this Keeper of the Light. It removes a lot of the healing from the map. And even still, this Keeper is not getting himself, you know, Force Staff, Glimmer Cave, rushing to an Ags. He has a Locket on the way. So he's going to amp the healing that he's not going to do because there's an Ancient Apparition in the game.
It is a little interesting. I definitely find these Holy Lockets into interesting. Although I suppose the idea is that anyone...
So look now. It's, this is a dead sextuped. He's got 6 limbs.
Yeah.
Hexapod. Hexapod. There we go. That's 6 feet. Also, the aliens in a fantastic movie called Arrival. I believe there's also called the Hexapods. But as it stands, yeah, this Underlord, I think Underlord is a great hero. I think Adrian is having an awful game. And now this smoke in the mid. Lorinoff does have his ult available. Are they going to find much of anything? The answer is, well, they bring WS into the smoke as well. It's only about half duration remaining. Genik is showing up. You would like more than that, though. This Keeper is not the biggest target. They're trying to wrap, and smoke breaks on top of Michael. Yeah. Spear into no arena. A little bit awkward. Ice Blast not going to be needed, but here comes Wonder Kid. Does have Vessel. Chains are good. Here comes the Underlord as well. Can they make anything out of this? This was kind of a crazy go, but Ice Blast now on the Underlord. Goodbye, Adrian. His life is going to get saved a little bit longer, but Dodd TP's in good Omni Slash on top of Lorinoff, and Lorinoff dies. Yeah, it's a 3 for 2, but these are very valuable kills, and given the game state the Team Silk is running into, Underlord dying again versus Wonder Kid and Dodd getting a couple kills is honestly not the worst thing.
No, I would consider that definitely good. By all means, get Dodd as much net worth as he possibly can, and Aurora having it feels like just a little bit of disrespect here. I mean, WS not popping that ulti early. Oof. Fortune has the blink out.
Yeah, but even still, this is a dead Shadow Shaman, and Kaori is just really reliant on this Ice Blast. 14 seconds until that's available. No mana anyways. Nightfall is here, though, which means Genik is likely... Yeah, Genik is dead, and that's a good spear. WS comes in for a second time. Wonder Kid, though, gonna get... Oh! No Remnant charges available. Not for 10 seconds. A little bit too aggressive. Now Michael trying to go play Ring Around the Rosie. Rojo, are his pockets full of Posey? Yes, they are. Ashes, and he's going to fall down. This is just going to be a dead SD once again. It's kind of weird to see Lorinoff go and make these moves pre-Radiance, but you know, he is the mid, so he does have to go in and make some level of moves. But that does mean that this Alchemist, it's not the craziest Radiance timing. I mean, it is going to be 15-ish minutes. And yeah, he's got some smaller items on top of that, but even still, I mean, this is not a 13-minute Alchemist Radiance that really starts to take the game over.
Yeah, I think it's probably fine though, in the sense that yeah, he has been kind of making those moves, and interestingly enough, Lorinoff also has pipe queued up for himself. I mean, it was a pretty good game to have the pipe overall for, and you know, a lot of the standard reasons that you would always want to pipe. Pretty interesting to get it on your mid alchemist, but it doesn't address Dodd very much. Is my biggest concern by far. He does get towards this. An alchemist with a pipe, I think, could definitely die to a very farmed Omni Slash.
Yeah, but what about a safe lane Razor that has more net worth than your alchemist? Is Wonder Kid will go disseminate as well, but good arena spear just trying to buy some space. Problem is, Underlord is going to show up, and WS will die. Adrian gets a fantastic comeback, kills Wonder Kid, looks for more, hits the chains, but Ice Blast is there, and Wonder Kid locked in for the time being, does have another remnant, gets on out. Ice Blast, though, still causing problems. I think Michael might die to this. He will, but they get a couple, and
Oh no.
Wonder Kid died to the Ice Blast Shadow. I really didn't think that was going to happen. And now Adrian dies once again. So this kind of looked promising. I thought it was going to be fine. And honestly, I really thought that Wonder Kid was out with enough HP. But
yeah, Michael
Blast,
just made a kind of a key mistake. He should have definitely ended up disrupting Ember if he knew that Ice Blast was on the way. Maybe Michael, I think, just didn't quite see that the Ancient Apparition was there. But I do. I mean, I like the concept a lot of the move, but unfortunately, it does just end up time and time again that they are never able to find Nightfall, or I don't even know if they could kill Nightfall. I'm sure, you know, maybe with all their heroes, they probably could.
I'm gonna press doubt on that one, man. He's got his. I don't know what Michael is doing here, but WS is gonna go and take advantage, and that's gonna be another kill. Oh yeah, this Razor has a Manta. 17 minutes in. So I don't. Your primary lockdown is chains. I don't know how you kill him.
Or a root from the Underlord, notably, as Nightfall is stalking. Although actually, doesn't seem like has vision of Dodd quite yet. Although knows where he is. And
yeah, and now he gets the static link off. There's the Ice Blast, but importantly, A, Ice Blast isn't even needed. B, this is if Jug is going to get the kill on this Razor, it has to be before he gets static linked, because like an Omni Slash, when you've lost even just half duration on static link, it's no damage. So you got to either go first or not at all. That's a decent spear. Jenna gets him way far. Jenna gets sent way far back. He's gonna fall down. And now 7,000 net worth lead, Rojo. 17 minutes in. It is an Alchemist game. Is this enough?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the net worth lead, definitely Alchemist is making it a bit bloated, but most of it's pretty naturally Nightfall. as you mentioned, he is about the same net worth as the Alchemist. I also think this Alchemist, this kind of theory from Aurora of this more support-ish Alchemist from mid is kind of interesting. He's already bought the Shard on Lornoff, which I really do like it, particularly into Underlord Ember. It does purge, and that can be cast on an ally. So imagine having that on, you go on Nightfall trying to get this kill. However, you use Pit, Nightfall, you use Mantha, you try to go in with the chains, immediately gets hit by a potion that gives him some extra stats associated as well. Eventually, if he gets extra items, the pipe, if he's still looking at that. It's I mean, it's a good little theory craft with Michael.
Oh, he's gonna get found out. Actually, good disruption save for now. And now Wonder Kid on top of WS, but he's locked down from afar. And Adrian, it's a common story, but he's dead again. So Wonder Kid goes in, dances out, but they cannot fight into this ball. I'm not sure they ever could.
He's level 17.
What the hell, man? This is an Alchemist game. Alchemist has a reasonably timed Radiance. Now Wonder Kid's gonna get taken down. Reasonably timed Radiance, all things considered, very farmed, and he's trading back and forth between the Razor. Razor is not necessarily a hero that is known for like your crazy flash farming carries. He's a fighting carry.
Yeah, Razor can
like 500 gold behind him.
Yeah, definitely can farm fast, but yeah, keeping up with an Alchemist is very ridiculous, and just a sign of how incredible Nightfall's lane is. Pretty much any hero that can get a Maelstrom, whatever, almost sub 10 minutes, I think he had it. Is pretty solid. The Rush is, though, unfortunately, they just have no mobility.
Well,
try and look at this.
trying to make something
Team wants
happen
to
here.
fight,
This
though.
is the Aegis on Nightfall. And Adrian back in. He's getting sucked up. Ice Blast onto the Ember Spirit, looking for the chain control, but he gets out for now. Good
Omni?
sleight of fist, and it's the Omni's really good. Nightfall dies the once. Lornoff will die in the spin of the pit. Now the question, can you kill
Shatters.
Nightfall twice? There's a pit available. Dodd does have to be careful about the shatters. The Ember did
Oh,
shatter,
good.
and especially with the static link. The
Blinding.
spear, though, doesn't land. Nightfall, he's so low, but playing up onto the high ground, doing this masterfully on 10% HP. It doesn't matter. He's going to kill Adrian. He gets on out of here. And that was so close to being so good. Instead, Nightfall is just, if Nightfall
All right.
wasn't quite as giga broken as he is in this game, that goes awful. And they kill him, they kill everyone. Instead, he does lose the Aegis, and they do kill everyone but him. But Nightfall still cleans up, and he's still 15,000 net worth at 21 minutes.
Probably still the best you could ask for. I think very reasonably. As Aurora, again, are being slightly disrespectful, I think, in some of their moves so far. It'd be very nice to get that Roche, but definitely, I'd say
Look at
right before the Razor BKB comes out.
Look at the damage numbers, by the way. Nightfall did like 8,000 damage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That is like 3 times as much as anyone else in the fight, Radiant or Dire.
Yeah, that's also that is a slight testament though to how much healing Yannick is actually providing in these fights. Is WS just the arena?
Yeah, okay, nice disruption. Make sure the Ice Blast doesn't land. Lornoff will be able to dodge the stun as well. So well done there. Michael is probably, wait, Kerry has a blink. Okay.
All right.
Unexpected, nice body block, and that does mean that okay, that is going to be a dead Michael. Kairi bought the blink so he could body block the Shadow Demon one time.
I mean, that's pretty high value, I have to say. I really don't mind the blink on AA, mostly just because, I mean, probably it is, okay, Kairi, scaring me. Probably it would be better, ultimately, I think, in a game like this to have a mech or a Solar Crest and finish off your Shard, Glimmer of Force, what have you as Adrian. Does live this time. A rare sight for the Underlord. But AA is one of those heroes where it kind of doesn't matter that much what you buy. You're very good with net worth, but a lot of times you don't end up with it, so you just kind of have a hodgepodge of items. Blink is always useful, so
And you
can nice.
Do some interesting things with Ice Blast angles, right? With the blink, where you let it off from one angle and then kind of blink into a better spot. Am I crazy?
Yeah, you can. I don't know. I don't think that's probably why he bought it. It's not. I would say it's not the most reliable thing to do because you can hit people with like on the way, and I would say probably more. It's easier to blink in and then you get a quick Ice Blast. Curry definitely not too scared of his life. Adrian does have a pipe.
Yeah, Ice Blast is the great equalizer. Although, Disruption save buys some time, but now he's just locked in place. And that's a problem. He's going to get taken down once again. Yeah, the Cold Feet... The Disruption save for the Ice Blast is nice. WS finds more. They get on top of Ember, but Wonder Kid gets out, and now Michael... he's got a Demonic Purge, but yeah, everyone's around him. He's going to go down. The one downside is like, okay, yes, you have a Disruption save into the AA. That's really nice. You can dodge the Ice Blast sometimes. But if Cold Feet's on you, that just means it procs up. So you come out of the save and you're just immediately stunned. And it's like, great. I think you saved me here. I'm not quite sure, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, SD, Caudle, definitely two pretty defensive supports. I mean, obviously Caudle can be aggressive, but this type of style is much more for healing. Taking the tower a little bit on Kaori.
You see how fast this AA is attacking?
Yeah, and he's healing so much.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
incredible.
maybe, I guess if you blink in and you get potioned, then might be strong enough to survive for Kaori, which you might actually, by the way, because Lornoff, he did finish a Lotus for himself as well, which I really do like. I mean, if you're going to go this more supportive style Alchemist, which I think makes sense to do with the money he can generate. And it's a really, really, really good Lotus game. He has so many purges available in his kit, those that can work on his team as well. And then Of course, it's an ultimate response to Dodd, so it's just a very good Lotus game overall.
Well, not just Lotus. He's just about got a Crimson as well. So, yeah, we're just playing offlane for the mid lane here and you know, it's not as nice as it was last patch because, of course, the Radiance mischance only applies to you, and it doesn't apply to the entire team anymore. But like, getting a Radiance on an offlaner or an offlane position is not all that bad. It's when you have these big beefy heroes, they just kind of sit and fight. It's always been nice. It's just a question of, you know, can you support the greed? Does it make sense that you got this offlane Wraith King, this Abaddon? Do they have to the time to get the Radiance up and without it joining? But Alchemist just kind of generates money out of thin air, so he can get those timings and still have all the auras at the timings that you want to find, which is just really nice for the composition if you can pull it off. Which, granted, there's a reason we don't see Alchemist all that much, because it is not necessarily the easiest thing to pull off consistently.
Yeah, it also does require your offlaner to play a little bit differently, play a bit greedy, particularly have a pretty decent lane. WS is definitely not doing the best out of the team, but still definitely reaping some of the benefits. Going for a Shivas, a Yules, feeling a little bit more entitled. Oh, they're playing greedy here, and they do see Michael on the ward, but they can't catch anyone who isn't Michael, really.
Well,
yeah. Oh,
that's going to be an illusion. They did try. So now this Juggernaut, he does have Manta, does have Battle Fury, 26 minutes in. He lost his career, though. Otherwise, he'd be very close towards this Butterfly, really only needing like 1,000 gold or less. And once you get the Butterfly, it is a significant damage increase. And we've already seen these Omni Slashes look pretty good. Although, even as I say that, I go click on this Razor and realize he has a Satanic. And it just gets...
And a Butterfly queued.
Yeah, so... is he going to get the Butterfly before Dodd does?
Probably not. But it's going to be, I think, astonishingly close. As Mira, oh my god. There's no way he catches somebody by... Oh my... he's just circling around up here, sitting in this one little spot. He's actually going to find Adrian for it. It'll take a while, though. I mean, Lornoff is not the most damaged, although, across the board, Michael...
Yeah,
fortunately, thought he could use that time.
You do have this wonderful thing called corrosive weaponry. So even if you aren't a ton of damage, it starts to amp up pretty significantly, and they will be able to go take him down. Oh, and by the way, Jeddick in the middle of the map, or in the base, excuse me, he's going to get taken down as well. Dodd still waiting on this Butterfly. He's just not even looking at this fight, which I don't blame him. He understands that if it's any scant chance of making something happen, he has to go, he has to get this Butterfly, and I think he's got it. Yeah, he bought the broadsword, so he has a Butterfly now. If he TP's back home, he will have it. It is in his bank. I don't know
if
if that's
Lornoff's
enough.
not around, if Lornoff's not around, it is a pretty significant amount of damage. That being said, if the Crimson is ever available, if it ever gets eaten up by his support,
oh,
gonna go for great
no.
balls.
Okay, he's fine. Just mid TPs, gets on out of there. That was a nice little bait from Aurora, just baiting the wave out, saying, oh, we're not here. Jug gets out, does have... Wait, is it on his dead courier? I guess the broadsword is... I guess it's on his courier, so he does not have the Butterfly for another minute. That is awkward. So he's not necessarily going to have that timing just yet.
Nightfall's going to find himself a little goodie. Turn him a little extra blue. Suppose that could be good in the upcoming fight, hitting for about 320.
Oh, Arena onto Michael, backside Jeddick as well. It's a good Arena, just isolating the supports. Michael surviving a surprising amount of time, and we'll have just enough time to keep Jeddick alive, but even with the Ignis Fatus, it doesn't matter. There's going to be 2 dead supports, and now you are in an awkward spot. You have been in an awkward spot. I shouldn't say now. It is still awful. At least you've wasted 75% of the amp damage timer. So it's not going high
Yeah,
ground?
wasted is not maybe exactly what the term that I would use, but
are you trying to tell me that support lives matter?
Well, I'd like to. I think Yannick's been doing a whole lot in this game. Unfortunately, it's just so hard for these supports to live. And WS, that was a crazy timing to find, honestly. Whatever that smoke landed, it was just perfectly in time.
Yeah. All right, so Butterfly is done. We're going to get all the snakes get taken down. Now you're just looking for a flank angle. If Dodd can find a really good Omni, take out multiple cores, then you're looking at
Well, they stun Lauren off.
While they stun Lauren off.
Yes.
And while you don't hit a Lotus, and while
disruption.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have the Underworld going, and they will find Lauren off at the start of this. He does have the ult, and that just buys a lot of time. Secondary pit goes down. Now the Omni Slice, he doesn't hit anyone. Oh no, it's just on the Manta. Now Dodd's gonna get sucked. He has no damage here. Tries to TP out. He's dead. Never mind. And now it's over. They were going for this one big fight on the Butterfly timing, and it bounces to the Razor Illusions. Of all the luck, man. This game's been over for a while. It's been very difficult, but of all of the luck, that is just really unfortunate.
Yeah, that is I suppose that can happen definitely if you do end up in that lineup with no stuns, unfortunately, for Aurora or for Team Silk. Of course, obviously, I think their lineup was still okay, but when you fall behind that much in net worth, they just built every form of item to purge, and then Underlord Ember kind of lacked that significant lockdown to enable Dodd. Not to mention, of course, the Nightfall was an alchemist of his own in that game.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I look at the net worth at the end of things, and you know what? After 23 minutes, the Alchemist did have a little bit more gold than the Razor, but the Razor being like 1,500 gold behind the Alchemist was kind of nuts, even if this was not a Manta Radiance Alchemist. Not quite as hard farming as sometimes we used to see. But it worked out perfectly. All the auras plus a Radiance plus like a random Octarine that he got at the end, because why not? You know, Lordoff you deserve nice things too. Is the story. For now, though, we're going to go to a bit of a break, figure out if Team Silk can solve, and I can't believe I'm saying this, the Alchemist problem in just about 8 minutes.
Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh,
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah.
You know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back.
Welcome back to Team Silk versus Aurora. Rojo, game one a little bit interesting. We got last pick Alchemist that I kind of assumed was just going to be this Nightfall carry Alch, which is something we've seen innumerable times. Turns out it was a Lorinov mid lane Alchemist playing off lane. That's not something you see every day.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting theory craft. I think it's mostly a response to trying to deal with Ember, since that hero is such an unbelievable menace in this kind of patch. And I mean, it ended up playing very well in their hands. They had so many purges, and notably, Team Silk did not have any stuns. So if you can just build those, 2 purges that you can use on allies, and then 1 you can use on yourself with your ulti, pretty much any time. Worked out pretty decently for them. He was able to join pretty early fights. He stole a bunch of early stacks, and Lorinov had some very strong early game impact for being Alchemist, because the hero is not actually that weak early with the concoction, if you can manage to kind of land it early. And of course, it's nice to have a hero that you can particularly enable if you're going to play that style, and a Razor that's the same or higher net worth than you is a pretty good candidate, I would say.
Yeah, that does help, that is very useful. And you talked about early game, not only the grenade, right, the flask, but also caustic spray for melee heroes. It actually does a lot of damage. It feels awkward to lane into. It's kind of like the passive cost of playing into an Alchemist. For right now, though, our draft is getting started as Team Silk first ban the Ancient Apparition. That is that's a choice, bro. That is absolutely a choice.
10 seconds remaining.
It's it's I suppose something that they're just a little bit worried about, probably feeling that they want to pick up a healing support, I suppose, for themselves, and don't want to get AA'd again. I guess no worries there. And it can pick up a more typical healing support for himself. Maybe they leave the Largo in. Maybe he just goes for Coddle another time around. I suppose it's okay. Although, of course, definitely I think need to have some priority on potentially picking up this Razor. And they're taking quite a bit of their time to see, I guess, if they want the Razor to be left in. If they want to pick it for themselves. Definitely don't know if you want to give that one away necessarily.
Yeah, I think they really want to pick the, okay, that's interesting. I think you really want to pick Ember quickly for Team Silk, just based on I think it is Wonder Kid's best hero by a country mile. I think it is very good for him, and they did first pick it in game 1. And he was probably he looked the best out of anyone on that team in terms of what was happening. But on the flip side, yeah, you really don't want the Razor to go to the other side. I guess this might signal a Razor pick. Wind Ranger is okay into Razor because you can run away from the link, but by the same metric, you focus fire someone, it already takes a damage penalty, and you're getting static links, so you just tickle. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I generally would think it's, Ember, Largo, Coddle, probably, of course, the Razor here. They could go for any slew of those, but the biggest issue is if you don't go for the Razor, of course, you're just handing it over to Aurora, and I'm not sure that's something that I'm looking to do. They do give the Largo, or they do get the Largo, and there's no AA in the pool. But again, it does scare me picking anything that isn't Razor when you didn't ban it, because you did ban out the Wind Ranger as well, which in theory is one of the better matchups into the Razor carry on carry. So I'm curious if Aurora I mean, they could go ahead and pick themselves an Ember or anything, but it's not great into Largo, and yeah, there's really no reason to not pick this Razor again. I mean, Nightfall is so proficient at it. Of course, they can flex it, and we saw how the last game was, so I think there's no good reason to change things. It definitely was not broke.
The nice thing about picking Largo, I would say, technically it's not picking Largo into Razor, but it was almost guaranteed that this was going to be a Razor on the 9 if you don't pick it yourself. Largo's is pretty decent into Razor, all things considered. You give your entire team a movement speed buff. Frog Stomp can be kind of annoying that Razor wants to run through. But the most important thing, and especially if this is a core Largo, is that you just get to go and get up and you Amphibian Rhapsody, get 5 stacks going, and just give your entire team a crap ton of armor, which is really at level 20. You get even more. You know, you have the bonus there on the talent. It can make Razor's life. It can counteract some of the issues that Razor generates. Not all of them, of course, but it is a pretty decent 1-to-1 answer, or at least helping hand.
Yeah, I mean the Largo is nice against the Razor in theory throughout most of the game, but it definitely could have a rather difficult lane if it's forced to go up somewhat into the Razor. I'm a little bit scared of that kind of tempo that they could set. We've seen the Largos as well. Of course, I do think Largo is very, very strong, and honestly, it's pretty good against Jakiro as well. Although Jakiro, of course, is so strong, I don't think this is too crazy. And sometimes these Largos do take a little bit of time to get to level 6. If they're not getting prioritized really heavily in the XP, if there's not some stacks that they're around to help, or you know, especially if you lose your Wisdom Shrine, something like that. We've seen these Largos struggle to get to 6, and then from that point, struggle to find the same kind of impact that they would like. Although, yeah, I think you're right, definitely in theory. The hot feed hustle is especially good against Razor, mitigating those slows and getting a little bit of extra movement speed.
You know what's really not good against Razor or anything? Only having about 20 seconds left in your reserve time on the 9 pick.
Skyrath is interesting. I mean, this somewhat ruins their potential. I mean, Michael does play he can play the 5 Skyrath, as we saw the other day. Definitely don't really want him to face up against the Jakiro. I think a lot of times this matchup seems more alluring than it actually is for the Skyrath support on support. He has to take way too much damage from the Twin Terror of Jakiro. So now they have an interesting choice. The Underlord has been left open, and of course we think that hero is incredibly strong. They could pick it up, I think, if they wanted, but they're going all in.
I'm actually kind of okay with this. I think Largo core is better than Largo support. Largo is one of these few heroes that actually is kind of okay into a Jakiro lane. You can just not only purge the nonsense that Jakiro puts on top of you, you get a heal on top of it. So it is a kind of a double whammy, nice play right there. What's awkward is that if this is a Sky Largo lane, there is nothing to stop the Razor from just running at you. You have Frog Stomp, and that is it, and that is a mini stun that does not really solve that problem. So
yeah,
I would like, you know, I really would like to see Tusk, like Tusk Largo, even if it is double melee and a little bit awkward there. Tusk gives you lane manipulation. You can drag the waves, and having the ice path or the ice shards, excuse me, with Largo or in this lane gives you a tool to build separation for the Razor and make it so that Largo doesn't get as punished as he might otherwise be by this Razor.
Yeah, I mean, the damage between a Largo and a Skyrath can actually be pretty significant. But I mean, you know, thinking of any lane that could potentially beat a Razor Jakiro, it's pretty tough. Obviously, they still also have the potential to flex this Razor, but I don't think they will particularly need to. I mean, they did at least draft a stun this time around. They have the Tusk to kind of help with some disable. Largo has at least the Frog Stomp to have access to. So that helps a bit for Team Silk, but ruining the flex so early is... I guess it's nice to leave Wonder Kid here, you know, Wonder Kid and Dodd's hero open. Just a little bit interesting. As I mean, I guess I like that one quite a bit.
Yeah.
We saw yesterday how much a Phoenix can do. Of course, this is not likely to be the 5 Phoenix, and it wouldn't be that good into Largo either as the 5, but if this is a position 4 Phoenix for Mira, which he is very good at, it's incredible against if it's the Tusk 5, which they may now need to kind of switch out of that lane. Right. And it's also no people to hit egg even remotely.
Hear me out here. We're gonna have to see. This is still a bit of a flex. WS is a great core Phoenix.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, Phoenix, like giving core Phoenix priority or giving Phoenix core level priority into this draft. Okay, my dreams are crushed. Well, actually, no, it's not. Lord Off does play mid slaughter. Right? It's at my dreams are still 10% alive. It's fine.
They're giving a lot of things, I will say, for this Largo to purge away, but it is an offlane Largo, so unlikely that you'll always have the capability to be around. You will save things. Of course, Largo is also a very burst heavy hero, so not always easy to get that lick off. Did you pick up? You know what? It's a hero that can hit egg pretty quick. The Muerta, definitely, if you get even slightly fortunate on the Gunslinger, you can take that egg down extremely quickly. And it's a pretty good Muerta game. Lots of things, again, to purge, and definitely one of the better matchups overall into Razor for most of the game. If you get static linked, of course, it does hurt. You take away most of your damage. Razor does have a lot of mixed damage. But without being able to hit you with, of course, any of that physical, it does leave most of the damage away.
Yeah, that you don't care about minus R. You don't care about Corrosive Haze like at all. You're just gonna pop ult, and even if you get reapplied, they can't hit you. And a lot of the bonus damage you get, Razor doesn't remove that. You know, what is it, like 160 bonus magic damage a shot at level 18, something crazy like that. That doesn't get sucked away. So like you're guaranteed to do a decent amount of damage in these fights, regardless. Yeah, you would like to have your base damage as well, but it does. It is kind of just a secondary solution. I don't want to say solution, but it kind of ameliorates some of the issues that the static link will cause. So I'm with you. I'm absolutely here for it. Dot is a great Muerta player as well. And now this does beg the question. Like there is a slim world where this is some weird wonder kid mid-sky. Highly unlikely, especially with a Slardar potential flex. So what does he go for? I mean, Ember Spirit is still in the pool, but Ember into Slardar is not a fun time.
Yeah, probably Invoker is what I would expect Wonderkin to go here, all things considered. I could see a Greaves mid laner of some sort. Maybe if you want to pick up the last rack, I think it'd be maybe somewhat dubious. I think I like Invoker the most overall for Wonder Kid in particular. Although, yeah, Ember is so strong that I think it's not insane for him to want to go towards it. It's definitely not easy against Slardar, but I think the matchup is manageable for at least the early portion of it. Maybe you can get some support rotations that potentially helps enable kind of to play through their supports a little bit more. If they can get some levels, of course, is going to be, I think, potentially some of the struggle of this game. And Aurora, now they do have to show us, is this a core Phoenix or not? I think maybe now that there's the Muerta on the board, it'd be a little bit nicer to go for something like the Centaur, which unfortunately was banned. But anything, I think, in that realm is still reasonable. You could still also just pick up Underlord, what's left in the pool. But okay, I suppose they do have that option as well, and they'll give Lauren off that Razor. I didn't quite think they'd go for that route. It does fit overall.
I actually, with Sven coming in, I think this is turned into a much better draft for Team Silk all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Adrian is totally fine into the Sven. Sven Jakira is not nearly as scary as Jakira Razor. Yeah, Razor into Ember is a bad matchup for the Ember, but so too would have been Slardar, and arguably it's not quite as bad. Maybe, I don't know. And Muerta might get run at by Slardar early, but it's all in on physical damage versus a hero that doesn't take physical damage when they're in fights.
And a hero that amps their armor by a pretty significant amount on that Largo, and can purge as well. Purge a lot of things. Even aggressively, you can purge Nightfall's Warcry, which I guess doesn't matter much because you're also facing into the Muerta, which is going to be most of the damage, or Michael, who's most of the damage in that early portion. Yeah, this is... I don't really understand why they'd go for the Nightfall Sven last pick. I think it's mostly we're going to extremely accumulate net worth and burst you together with a couple of our heroes. A little bit of an ego check for Team Silk there.
So here's my question, because I have not tested this. Pierce the Veil, does the magic damage that Muerta does on her attacks, that does not proc Croak of Genius Reverb, right?
It might. It very well might. I think it is the damage that you do from, let's see. I think it's mostly magic damage, or...
Yeah, so it is a Largo struns that attuned to a friendly hero. The hero's items and abilities have reduced mana cost, and percentage of their damage reverberates over the following 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think it is just their damage. Even I think on right clicks and stuff. Only applies the damage sources. Oh, only applies the damage sources affected by spell amplification, which I believe that actually Muerth's ulti, is affected by spell amp. So it should, I think. Of course, we'll have to see if they actually utilize that. I mean, that is a pretty potent combo.
That is,
of course, it's one that'll come a bit later.
Yeah, like level 18 Muerta with getting 130, not 160, but 130 bonus attack damage, magic damage, plus whatever you get on base. Just reverberating for an additional 30% across the entire game. And even before then, I think, yes, Ags is very good. You do kind of want to get yourself to Mana Boots, Ags, Soul Ring, Kai Assange. But after that, getting Largo buying Shard, croaking himself, because you do want to make sure you're croaking yourself, but croaking yourself and like the Skywrath is a disgusting amount of damage.
Yeah, they have some nice little combos across the board. Even Ember is very good with Croak of Genius. So usually I mean, Croak of Genius is definitely a decently strong spell, but a lot of times you do end up with some form of purge to deal with it. Don't actually take too much damage from it. Maybe a pipe or whatnot that mitigates most of it. But this game definitely has some very strong potential utility. And yeah, I'm not, I think Nightfall very much picking the Sven in hopes of not that you'll be an incredible like Sven game overall, just more as like a burst hero, kind of similar to the style that an Ursa would play. So maybe a little faster farming in that early portion before Battle Fury. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, it's not a very good Sven game. All the armor coming through from Largo, being able to get purged, all the magic damage that will come through, and of course, I typically think that Muerta is one of the heroes that you would pick pretty reasonably into Sven.
Yeah, once Largo hits 20, which, we're going to have to see. We've seen Team Silk losing some pretty quick games, but Largo's giving 30 armor to the entire team. That is a significant problem. As wraparound right now, they're going to go on top of Wonderkid. Stormhammer to start, and that means, no, the crush is not going to land, and now they're going to try to turn on top of Nightfall with the catchy lick. He will fall. Wonderkid dies in response, but first blood onto Nightfall. Against Nightfall. The one downside is the Skywrath getting first blood, but even still,
it's not too bad of a downside, honestly.
No, it really isn't. Skywrath getting some in items early really amps the damage. And WS missing that crush, kind of uncharacteristically so. The dead shot, I think the dead shot forced him away. Not sure who the dead shot caught.
Yeah, I think it hit some. It might have hit like Lauren. It did hit somebody, but WS I definitely think just outright missed it. A little bit out of range there. They will also be playing Yannick in the top side, which typically I do think it would be nice to have Yannick support wise, or I guess matchup wise in the bot side, but to take the drinking buddies this time around. So I think I agree with what you're about to say of having that Muerta Tusk as a combo. It's relatively nice to have.
I was gonna say I was with you. I was like, I really do like this, especially once Muerta starts to get more points in the Gunslinger. But my question, Rojo, or the thing I want to pay attention to as this game starts to develop, Dodd doesn't want to lose the courier. Nice job there, Jenik. Is Dodd, please. Your courier escaped death once. We're good. Dodd is a very good Muerta player, but he doesn't really like to take points in the calling. He wants to get, he'll go 4-0-4 in stats, which I never understand because I think the calling is such a good spell. And especially in this game when there's like a Phoenix that wants to dive through it and everything else. Is Dodd going to skip the calling in this game?
I definitely hope that he doesn't. I personally don't mind the Muertas that do get some stats, but I definitely think that not leveling it once is quite strange to me. The value point is incredibly strong. So I hope that he picks it up in this type of game. It's also quite good at denying, again, those initiations. Annoying for the Phoenix, but particularly can be annoying for WS. A bit of attack or a little bit of the movement speed slow is definitely not too bad to have. And Kaori also, this is not by any means the best Phoenix lane either. So I guess they did end up putting Mira in the top side and on the Jakira, which is a pretty interesting switch up. I suppose Kaori is mostly just is probably the more significant Phoenix player. I definitely would have thought that you'd want the Phoenix into the Tusk and then not have the Phoenix into Michael's already null talisman. kind of Skywrath up here, as he's doing very significant damage, even with the Largo as well, capable of purging some of the fire spirits that comes through if he wants, for just pretty much free or HP regen, or of course dragging that Phoenix in.
On top of that, you have some really nice answers for the Icarus dive. Right? Frog Stomp interrupts it. If you put it in the right spot, you can catchy lick him out of the Icarus dive. That's annoying. Of course, you have Ancient Steel Silence. If you want to go, just make him come right back to you. Generally, that's like a level 4 thing, though, so not available as early. The whole story we're telling here is that this is not a great Phoenix lane. He is really going to struggle to be too impactful. And that is kind of, it's awkward because we've seen Phoenix just take games over. Yes, Jakiro might also suffer some similar issues, but Jakiro is just a tanky hero that doesn't care as much as now Michael. Concussive shot buys the time. Here comes Kaori diving in. That is a bit of a questionable decision. He's going to have to go cancel it, let it go through, and now Frog Stomp catchy like Kaori. He should just die here. Michael gets a second kill.
Okay.
Does lose his courier, though. This is a support that needs his sustain items, so you got to be careful. But yeah, WS top side. Dodd doing a decent amount of damage. Genic is low, and they get them both pretty low. They don't have quite enough damage to take anyone down.
Yeah, I suppose the Jakiro is still kind of nice for securing kind of the Slardar, but Aurora definitely making some interesting kind of decisions across the board in terms of just draft and then where they're deciding to place their draft. Thankfully, they do have the benefit of winning through lanes typically, and partially what they did draft for, as Lornoff is actually trying to dive Wonder Kid. 2 bracers on this Razor.
One more hit.
Oh,
nice sleight of fist. And now here comes Michael. Do we have the mana? We do. Michael killing spree here. That's a lot over aggressive. Now Wonder Kid is low. He's got no bottle charges. He has no damage. He is at 70 minus 100. So he can't do anything. But as the support's trying to bracket him in, he's making sure he stays in XP range and should have some regen out on Courier pretty soon. He's going to be fine. And this is a Ember that is kind of suffering. In the mid lane. Courier will be able to dive away. Ember is kind of suffering, and Wonder Kid is going to go down the second time. What a shame. He did such a good job of surviving the first time with Michael coming over, and now Michael is just going to die as well. Give a killing spree over to Lorinov. And everything I was about to talk about, how Ember's not having that bad of a time in this counter matchup. Kill assist. Razor just gets 2 kills, and it's all gone. Every beneficial thing is just disappeared.
Wonder Kid definitely being very greedy there. I think with the boots on Courier and with Michael sitting mid, should have definitely just walked back. There's no reason to attempt to stay there. Although the Kaori kill was quite close, as Kaori's been pretty over-aggressive on this Phoenix and has had to abandon this bot side, not opting to stay near the Largo. So we'll just kind of sit around mid, wait for these 6-minute runes. Kaori definitely will at some point want to start soaking up this XP. Really important that you get this early levels on the Phoenix. Really need points in really all of your abilities, especially to get to that egg, though. We saw yesterday Moose on his have what was it, an 8-minute level 6 or so. It's a slightly different game circumstance, though, to be certain, as Adrian is taking some pretty significant damage.
Yeah, Wonder Kid does not have level 6, but great chains means that this static link is not going to last very long. And now Kaori snowball back on top of him. Do we have the damage to take him down? Yes, we do. Michael kills him. Tusk will fall, but Lornoff deep behind things. Searing chains go down. The level 6 makes it difficult. Mira in kind of an awkward situation. Lornoff dives in, and they're both dead. A little bit too close. A little bit too close to the sun there, Rojo, which is hilarious because the sun was dead as that fight was happening. Well, most of the time in that fight.
Yeah.
And now, got straight bottom side. Frog Stomp is buying a little bit of time, and Adrian will be able to catchy lick himself, purge some, get a little bit more HP regen. And now with a concussive shot, Adrian trying to dodge away. Do we have the damage? Is Curry going to die? He will. Catchy lick does a lot of damage here. Now Wonder Kid starting to show up. 4 seconds until the wisdom. And Nightfall, he does want some frog legs, and he will get the frog. But again, kind of over-aggression both sides of the map, and now Nightfall might be in a little bit of a pickle. Searing Change coming up very soon. They're going to find him once again. God Strength down, nothing like that, and Wonder Kid gets a double kill. Yeah. Nightfall gets way too aggressive in here now. Lornoff, he probably gets, well, actually, Michael's gonna, yeah, he should go down, but now Lornoff low. Can Wonder Kid make it happen here? Catchy Lick looking for the chains. Doesn't even need it. Triple kill for Wonder Kid's Ember.
And he's still somehow only 3,000 net worth, which...
What?
I know, I'm a little bit confused as to how that could happen. That being said, Wonder Kid is definitely making the most of this game, and Aurora is, again, being extremely disrespectful in these matchups. I mean, just across the way they drafted, the way they set up the lanes, and the way they're invading as well. Kaor even mid takes last little hit during the Icarus dive is just enough to end up finishing him. Still, Lornoff is much richer than the Ember, but Wonder Kid is doing everything necessary to get this game going for himself.
Yeah, kind of interesting as well. You're talking about what Adrian is doing, and we talked about how Lornoff is just massive. Most offlane Largos, they're not going to skill their ult until like level 8 or 9. You know, you want 4 points in Frog Stomp for farming. You do want 1 point in Croak of Genius, because otherwise your your ultimate is very expensive. But he actually got he's a 3-2. Ult is now a nice dead shot on top of a couple here. Now Dod's gonna go pop Pierce the Veil. Can we get on top of WS? Can we hold him in place? Seems like we should be able to do so. And Genic lives. Well, that's a couple more kills, and this is a game for Team Silk that is going very nicely for them, all things considered. But just going back to the Adrian point for just a second, this is a Frog that is, he's got 4 points in Catchy Lick, 2 points in Frog Stomp as the position 3 Largo. That significantly reduces your farming speed as you try to get into this Ags.
That's definitely an interesting one. Lornoff, very aggressive here in this side of the jungle. Yeah, I guess it is just a more supportive type offlane Largo, which I don't think Adrian definitely needs to go into. Would have preferred to see him prioritize his game a little bit more. We'll see if it pays off for him at all on any form of rotations. Yeah, he might need to help Dodd soon. Wonder Kid is already up here.
Oh, Char's not quite gonna land, unfortunately. Sakuri gets out. Still only level 5, by the way. 9.5 minutes in is not the Agent Seal counter. Unfortunately, Ice Path holds Genic back for the time being, but Kaori will die once again. And now WS locked in a hell of his own making. That's not where you want to be. Do we have any more stuns? No. Yeah, WS or Adrian, no need to go get involved in that one. It's fine enough as it is, and this is part of the problem with how Adrian is playing. If you look at what he's doing, the haste rune means that Genic is very sad and likely to die. Looks for the dead shot to fear him away, though. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Genic finds his way out. Snowball buying some time, and he will die.
Oh, missed the pains.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That is a dead Razor otherwise, as Lornoff really playing, again, very close to the sun. But Genic, if you look at his play, he's level 8 now. He's 3-4-0. But he hasn't moved from this lane, which is what a Largo wants to do. Largo does not want to move from their lane whatsoever, as Dodd pressure onto him will be fine. So he's gotten this like early game fighting build and has never moved from his lane to actually do anything with it.
Yeah, it's a bit odd from Adrian on this Largo. Not necessarily playing optimally for his playstyle. It's still Aurora, though. I mean, being so aggressive, being so overall disrespectful. I mean, Lornoff, if he gets hit by a chains, he is 100% dead, or a dead shot.
Yeah, Ice Path, well placed, actually, holding Genic back for now. Dodd does have Pierce the Veil if there's just some way to lock him in. 8 seconds until Ice Path. Lornoff will be able to chain, or yeah, Greaves off the chain, so he's fine. The nice thing about this, I guess, this is 4 heroes consistently in the top side for Team Silk. Dodd is not farming as efficiently as he would like because there's just so much pressure on him. And Nightfall is just, he's soaking up the entire map. By comparison, the hero that's not taking part of these fights is this Largo, who you want him to get a shard. He's now going to go have the Amphibian Rhapsody, try to go sing his way out of here, strum his way away, but body blocking is really good, and especially with Kaori here, yeah. are going to be able to go take him down. So the hero that you left farming, A, dies, and B, probably isn't quite as much farm priority as getting this Muerta up to her damage and survivability items.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting here, as at least they do have, they have level 6 on Michael and the Vessel.
Yep. That is going to be a dead Mira. Wonder Kid will be able to force the egg out, but there was no fire spits on this guy, so that's just a dead egg. Kaori, oh my, never mind.
Right.
Last second gets on out of here, and now Wonder Kid very much in trouble, will go down. Kaori might die the second time with the Vessel as Adrian starts to show up here. Looks for the frog stomp. Do we have the vision trying to take him down? As Genic, really nice happy feet as well. Kaori will die, but they get Genic as well, and now this is a frog that is in fact going to have to run. Nightfall, a little bit slow on him with the Echo Saber, but will be fine, and he finds himself a nice double stack. Sven gets Svenner.
This is, I mean, yeah, this is what they picked the hero for. Unfortunately for Team Silk, although usually I wouldn't think of a Sven being able to join fights so early, but a long extended one where there's no priority on dealing damage to him. Definitely one of the best scenarios.
Mira does have to be careful here, but Wonder Kid.
I mean, he could have gotten that kill. Yeah, he definitely could have. Maybe he thought it was too. I mean, I don't really know how it'd be too committal.
The tier 1 towers there. Maybe you're worried about. Sven
can definitely die
the
here.
Storm Hammer. I don't know, but yeah, Lornoff now in a very awkward scenario. Will get taken down. Here comes the Sven. There is the Storm Hammer rotation, and he almost gets done as well. You know, I was saying that, but I wasn't believing it. I'm like, it's a tier 1 tower, but like, are you really gonna have the Sven rotate over? Turns out you are.
That was Nightfall.
Maybe he was right to be a little bit careful.
It is just unfortunate. Despite having 16 kills, more kills than Aurora, Team Silk is just not. Those have just not amounted to as much net worth, not as many valuable kills. Of course, Kaori is 7 of them, and currently looks like Kaori is going to get this Wisdom Shrine as well on the bot side. So things are shaping up for Aurora. Maybe a little bit later, I think, in the game than they had hoped for at 14 minutes, but roughly what they wanted. Although Michael, I guess he is on this top side for that Wisdom Shrine, so maybe they will be able to trade. If he's really on top of it, or if Mira does step forward, which he may choose not to, Michael has the ability to kill him too. So Team Silk, I mean, they've definitely had a better game than I think would have necessarily expected early. Unfortunately, there's just too many kills too recently going away to pretty much all those important cores.
Yeah, the big problem, you're talking about the big kills going over. It's 14 minutes in. Dot does not have a Maelstrom. So we talk about these farming cores, and I think Muerta is the ultimate hero 45 minutes in. It's very difficult for Sven to deal with her, very difficult for the Razor. So Michael will get, there we go, the Wisdom Shrine you were talking about. Ice Path goes down, WS tries to run forward and does get some vision, but there's going to be the song Mystic Flare right on top of himself, and oh no, WS gets punished. He's going to get Mira too. Does he? Well, actually, question is, does he have the damage? Does he actually runs out of mana, and Nightfall says thank you very much, but he gets WS, and that is pretty much worth it. Especially this, we talk about how Kaori's dead. Talk about how good of a game the Razor and the Sven are having, even as Razor has died 3 times and maybe overdove a little bit. This Slardar is having an awful game. He's got a Midas queued up, which I really don't mind, actually. He's just going to be able to go Corrosive Haze and let his Nightfall and let his Lornoff carry the game for him. But yeah, this is a Slardar having a surprisingly bad game, considering how the early game has gone.
Yeah, it is pretty strange. I'm a little bit honestly confused as to how WS does have 3 deaths, but definitely would expect that he'd have at least more CS. Granted, yeah, I'm not quite sure what ended up with for WS making this game so difficult in that sense. Obviously, has been a hard game in terms of deaths, but not finding farm either, which is unfortunate. Although he's not really that far from the Largo ultimately with, of course, the skill build and kind of playstyle that Adrian had.
I continue to be a little flummoxed as why. Largo is a slow hero by default. Core Largo does not really want to join anything until your Ags, maybe your Soul Ring, but really it's that Ags timing that is, you get so much value. And to not play for that, I mean, he is playing for that from his item build perspective, but to not play for that in terms of how he's skilled is a Wonder Kid. He's going to be fine. Nothing to see here. He's okay.
Nightfall's only level 16, so it's a Nightfall game carrying most of that burden.
Oh, on top of this Largo
and God.
Yeah, so now we're about 240 gold away from the Axe. That is the timing that Team Silk are looking to play towards. They will go. Mystic Flare on top of Mira. Do we have? Yeah, we should. Mira should die, but the Sunray actually doing quite a bit. Not enough, though. Colin goes down, zones out just enough, and now Lorinoff. Well, Jenik is going to die on the turn, but I think Lorinoff, yeah, should be able to go get taken down here. And there's an egg on top of this Muerta, and unfortunately, Muerta did get Fire Spirits that time. No attack speed, no way to deal with it. Michael, the lone survivor, which is kind of been the story of this game. Michael is having a great time, and he's sitting here no longer right around the same net worth as WS, because WS got involved and got himself a kill, but Michael's having a great time. The rest of the team isn't, but Michael's having a great time.
Yeah, Michael's accomplishing a lot. I mean, the support duo in general has been making some pretty good moves on Team Silk, but they always, for Team Silk, just fall this tiny bit short. Aurora, even, by the way, Kaori also bought a Midas. So
I don't blame him. He's been having a bad time. And Phoenix Midas,
Yeah, I mean, it only gives gold though now, so.
Lorinoff, you're gonna go get jumped on top of. Once again, does have the Greaves to purge the chains.
Ooh.
Bit awkward. Nightfall does have God's Strength. He's gonna go on top of Largo. Shards are just they're doing something, but Nightfall very much locked in place. Half God's Strength remaining, and that should be more than enough. Jenik will fall. Largo's dead. Michael heals up a little bit with his spells, but yeah, he's gonna get slammed down as well. They did get Lorinoff at the end of the day, but this Largo, that was supposed to be the Ags timing, but the other downside of playing Largo, right, is once you get off tempo, it's not easy to get back on tempo. When you get stunned up, when you're in Amphibian Rhapsody, you waste a lot of mana just trying to get yourself back on it. It's not great. So Largo does have to be the second hero in. He really, getting focused early on just makes this hero very difficult to find to take advantage of.
And it's also only this level 1 Amphibian Rhapsody at 18 minutes when he does get the Ags, because Adrian is, again, a very poor. Unfortunate game for him, and they're even not going to quite get Wonder Kid. Thankfully, Wonder Kid keeps living by some pretty slight margins. Really important that he does. It's level 18 Nightfall with this BKB already. Or has, of course, WS, who's been mostly following him to give that amp. Nightfall he knows where they are. He's relatively stalking them. They have vision on him. Doesn't quite know that, but he still does have a rough read to get out of the area. They can still take this Roche before the Tormentor comes up. Even if I think they come to contest on Team Silk, just not strong enough, I think, to get a full fight together. It's 11k at 19. The pipe on Lorinoff as well.
Yeah, Dodd, 1 hit, 2 hit, good save for now. But they're gonna bring him right back into here, and that's a problem. He does pop Pierce the Veil, but dies in the Macropyre. And this is the problem. Like, Adrian's not in that bad of a spot net worth wise. Wonder Kid not in that bad of a spot net worth wise. He's been pretty impactful. The problem is that Dodd is below your Ember. Your Muerta is below your Ember net worth. There we go. Seems like the game is called 2-0 for Aurora. I kind of like the draft of Team Silk, but unfortunately, when you have a Nightfall Sven who is pretty much doubling up the carry Muerta, the game is very hard to play.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I think Team Silk had a nice draft, but it was a draft that needed to do very well in the early game on pretty much every hero, and then at least get themselves some comfortability to scale, which unfortunately they weren't able to find. Kind of the story of a lot of these Team Silk games. Again, just, we saw yesterday, I believe they called it at 13 minutes. This time it goes 19 minutes. it is an unfortunate tale for this stack, as I think we do know what they're capable of, but it just doesn't seem to line up in so many of these games.
Yep. Opportunities, but unfortunately opportunities that are squandered. Of course, Team Silk was already eliminated before we even got into this series. Aurora Gaming already confirmed upper bracket playoffs before the series started. So
yeah,
on one metric, just playing for practice, playing for, you know, some hopes and dreams and pride, but Aurora Gaming, they still will take the 2-0. Team Silk still falls down, which means that on this stream we have one series remaining. And then maybe some tiebreaker stuff tomorrow if we get there. It's going to be one win team versus Avulus coming up soon. But for now, a bit of an extended break as we get that series ready to go. Go check out the other games. There's a bunch of Dota happening right now, and we'll see you right after the break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be weren't so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop. been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I got. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
Welcome into perhaps the last game here in the group stage. We might have some tiebreakers, and that's actually what I wanted to start this section by talking about, because Rojo, 1 win. They're sitting here. They're in a great spot. They're 4-2, top of the group. They're not going to catch Aurora. Aurora's 6-0, but they're in a great spot to hit top 3 or so, have a good seed into the playoffs, as long as they win this series. Because if Avulus wins this series, they're both going to be 4-3 in terms of series score. Map score is a little different. We'll talk about that if it's relevant. But there's a very real world here that Avulus, if they win this series, are going to be playing for tiebreakers tomorrow, which is always fun. So that's the stakes. 1 win, they want to win. Of course they do. Avulus fighting for tiebreakers right now.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be one of the probably harder series as well for Avulus, as 1 win. Again, you mentioned the map score is a little bit different. I mean, they're 9-5, so they've been doing pretty well. Haven't really dropped too many games. They did beat Aurora once, ended up losing that series, and they did lose Enigma Galaxy. So I guess there is, of course, a shining light for Avulus if they can maybe replicate some of what Enigma Galaxy did in that series. Try and get themselves, falling on some of 1win's weaknesses. Maybe punishing some overaggression that they do have at times. But definitely, I do think expecting that Avulus could definitely struggle somewhat into the series. Just a little bit, we've seen Avulus as well be pretty prominent in terms of just day-by-day performance, differing pretty significantly. So as much, analysis as we can put on the drafts and the players and all these sort of matchups, a lot of it too is just how cohesive Avulus is today, how good they're feeling on dual rays and corrupted, because we have seen especially I think corrupted have some very, very mixed performances. I mean, sometimes he has just absolutely taken over the game. We saw that primal game that we had, and then other times maybe you get sacked a little bit on something like a Mars, etc. And from there the game can get rather difficult. So definitely just expecting that Avulus is going to have to really make sure they're shaped up, and expecting maybe that 1 win has that maybe slightly stronger consistency factor.
Yeah, which is really impressive considering that 1 win, they're operating on 2 stand-ins. Their carry comes on over, actually technically on loan from Avulus. Mr. Moral came in last second because Triple S is, well, he got poached by Paravision. They bring him in, they get rid of DM. So this 1 win team that has been playing relatively stable, almost taking a series against Aurora, is really impressive. And they're doing it with 2 stand-ins. And I think I talk about offlaners quite a bit because offlane's it's a really unstable position in the game right now. So to go in there to have a Triple S offlaner who he's got one way he wants to play offlane. He's the Largo guy. He's this kind of space-taking offlaner. And to bring Mr. Moral in, who invariably is going to play a little bit different. He's going to have a different lane carry. He's going to have probably very little chemistry at the start with Sweden Strong in terms of lane chemistry. And for them to go do that and still look really good is extremely impressive to me.
Yeah, no, they've definitely looked good. And part of it too is, those are pretty high quality stand-ins, of course. The players they're replacing were very, very strong as well. But we've seen Snowy do some very, very good things in all the qualifiers, all the, whatever smaller tournaments we've seen him in. I feel like he's a pretty consistent carry. Definitely in terms of being a hard carry, he's really, really good as the game goes late. And usually I think we've also been quite impressed with Mr. Moral from 4 Pirates, usually, having some pretty standout performances. And he plays at least similar-ish things to Triple S, which is kind of nice. He's very prone to picking up the stock standard offlaners. So that does also, I think, help alleviate at least a little bit some of that maybe lack of synergy that he might have with Sweden Strong, just because you're going to be playing similar lane pairings you've always played, Hoodwinks and Mars and, Centaur, whatever else, Tidehunter, with some more stock standard 4s. Yeah, Underlord a lot. He's really good at Underlord, actually. Mr. Moral's been playing that for quite a while, even before it was really, really popular. And I do expect Underlord definitely one that a little bit of an elephant in the room for this draft, because both teams do play it. I don't know, particularly, it doesn't seem as if 1 win has been extremely prioritizing it in their series, but they do definitely go towards it, I think, if it's open. And in this series, I think, against Corrupted, it could be valuable to, I don't know if it's worth first picking, but even threatening to first pick it, we talked about yesterday, maybe if you do ban out something like an Ursa or whatnot, you can try to either secure that for yourself or just threaten the opportunity to get it.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. We are seeing, I think, a little bit more with these couple power picks. You know, the Largo as a power pick. We're seeing this Underlord as a power pick. Huskar a little bit less so, but we are seeing teams, I think, threaten or like force bans with their first phase ban a little bit more than I'm used to seeing. Like we'll see the AA ban, which forces like a Largo ban and a Huskar ban. Or we'll see this Ursa ban, which is like, okay, we got to get rid of the Underlord. We got to get rid of, I mean, really it is the Underlord there. Which is not something I generally, I think in the last patch was seeing as much. It was just, we're going to get rid of the powerful stuff. You know, this is fine. Notably, of course, Razor's gone, but Underlord is still in the pool. Largo is still in the pool. You do have AA if you want to go for a response, but we're just going to open up with Jakiro. It's going to secure a lane. It's going to push towers. What more do you want from a support, really?
Yeah, no reason not to. Reyna's a pretty prominent player, the Jakiro himself, so not too upset to see him on this. And it's also something that maybe you can try and respond to it. I would say that Largo is definitely one of the better maybe lane responses. Overall, if you're going to play that in the 3 or the 4, you could always lean towards other answers to it. But it does seem like no matter what you pick into Jakiro, it still is going to do pretty much the same thing. So they do go for the Largo, which I think is, again, probably just the best response, but it still can struggle into Jakiro, even with the ability to purge, just from that raw damage you do.
Yeah, the problem as well, all right? Frog Stomp is like, or excuse me, Catchy Lick is like 80 mana at level 1. It goes up a little bit. Do you know how much, do you know how much damage or how much mana Liquid Fire is?
Jeez. I haven't played Jakiro in a long time. I'm sure it's, with how much damage it does, it's probably a pretty significant mana cost, I would assume.
That'd be nice. It's 0 mana. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Jakiro would not be nearly as strong. But it means that you are spending, even if you do get some regen back when you lick off the Fire or the Frost or Dual Breath or whatever it is that's on you, which is nice. And it's even better if you lick it off one of your friends, because then you both get the regen. But regardless, you're trading mana for no mana. So over time, you do have to be careful when you choose to go and purge the debuffs, when you choose to not purge the debuffs, because it does turn into this kind of war of resources and attrition. And Largo has like, what is it? Without items, like 0.7 mana regen, something really low. You run out of mana. You run out of the ability to do this over time.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you don't really garner that many stick charges either in most Jakiro lands. So it's an unfortunate little bit for the Largo, but I still think it's a good response pick. We also, of course, are generally very fond of the Largo as a hero. Has been doing quite well. It's also considerably a flex here across up to potentially 3 roles. Leaves your draft pretty open. Neither side, I'm sure, too upset with where their kind of drafts have landed. I'm curious to see if Ember is something either team is really looking to prio here, as one-win teams specifically have put a very extreme emphasis on dual raises hero pool.
Which makes, I mean, I think dual raise on his heroes, he is extremely good. We saw him take over with a puck yesterday. We saw him take over, I want to say with the Storm as well.
Yeah, he did really well in Storm.
He just absolutely takes over games. So it makes sense. It's like, okay, you got this one player who is really, really good on a couple heroes, and make him play as something that's not that. It's the same concept that we saw last game with Wonder Kid, where he is really, except they were first phasing it and wasn't quite able to get enough. But you just go, and if there are these couple heroes that one player is like so much better at than everything else, yeah, don't let them get those. That's like drafting a 101. Take their comfort away, and then force them to show off on things that they have not practiced 1,000 times.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a little bit interesting if they do end up spending all these bans and then dual raise just pick something like an Ember here, which I really wouldn't mind. I'm sure he's very capable of picking that up himself. He does ban out the Slardar, which is, of course, I mean, it's just a strong flex pick between one win, but it could symbolize some searching for that Ember. For Squad, I'm also looking at that hero so heavily due to just Squad X being Probably the Ember player of all time. Plays a very, very significant amount of it. I guess there is Huskar still in the pool is maybe a pretty big obnoxious bit of that. So maybe if that's still in, you're a little bit scared on Avulus. Although AA wasn't banned, maybe you know then the draft kind of breaks down from that point. So I'm really curious if Avulus will commit towards that route. But instead they just go the Skywrath. We have seen this as a response a couple times to the Jakiro, just as an overall kind of thing. And we did see, you know, even from Team Silk, even though it didn't necessarily pan out for them, the concept was pretty good of 3 and the Skywrath 4. I definitely prefer that a lot more than these two being the support duo here.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's also, I mean, we talked about it's nice for Skywrath into the Jakiro because you do a lot of damage and you have this magic shield, which minimizes some of the bad trading that Jakiro forces you into. The other thing is that Largo has now a fantastic Crooked Genius target. Mystic Flare is already a crap ton of damage if you Ancient Seal on top. And now you're doing 30% more over the next 5 seconds. Actually, here's the question, because I'm not sure how this quite works. Does the reverberation damage, does that give you more Shield of the Scion stacks?
No. It shouldn't.
It gets Largo's damage, not Sky's.
Yeah, I believe so. And it's also, I think, it's when you deal magic damage with but it's with your abilities. So I really wouldn't assume that it does, but it's still, yeah, again, very good. And honestly, one of the bigger portions is just the mana cost reduction is really, really significant for Skywrath. Hoodwink is perfectly fine here for 1 win, definitely the Sweden Strong Classic, so nothing too different here from 1 win. It also is, I mean, they again still have the opportunity to pick up this Ember for themselves if they want. It's not necessarily always the best against Largo since he does have Purge, but still very serviceable. Could go straight away with an Underlord or a strong offlaner here as well, I think is reasonable, but they need to start picking. It's like about 9 seconds left on that reserve time, and they do pick up a Mars, which is, I mean, it's a relatively normal offlaner. Again, I'm sure Hoodwink or Hoodwink Mars is probably something Sweden Strong in whatever position 3 he's played with has played a million times. And these are 2 heroes that are nice to box in, so I really don't mind the Mars. Question here is if Avulus has a strong propensity here for trying to punish that. We've definitely seen a couple Mars games go pretty off the rails in either direction. So I think focusing this hero's lane can be a pretty significant focus that I'd point the draft towards.
Yeah, the nice thing as well with this Mars pick, I feel like often we see Mars players that go and they pick Mars because, it's a decent response or they're comfortable on the hero. But their supports don't have a lot of damage. And then you're in this really awkward situation where 3, 4, 5 are all control, all save, and it's a struggle to make things happen. That is not the case here for 1 win. You got Sharpshooter, Macro Pirate. You'd love to play around that with the arena. There's no surfeit of damage from the supports, which is really nice. As we're going to have a Warlock as a response, and Warlock PA. I mean, Mars is not going to be Mars is not going to have a great time, but very few heroes do have a great time into this Warlock PA lane once they start to get some levels.
Yeah, they don't have much time to drum up a response here to the PA. Ideally, I think you'd have a little bit more reserve time. They at least have a break, which is nice, and some decent magic damage for the PA as the game heads into the mid point. But I do like this overall. If PA can get to their items, definitely very strong, and not a typical response by any means to PA. But I did see kind of a strong trend of Snowy picking this Lifestealer up for himself. He's been playing a lot of it in the DreamLeague.
I'm not a believer. I know it's been doing well for them for 1 win. I understand. I am not a believer about Lifestealer into PA. You're a strength hero. You're a very low HP hero. Not low HP. You're a very low armor hero. This is a hero that it can absolutely die in like a Golem stun as this game goes later and PA goes on top of him. It's awkward, especially because like, okay, you're going to get the Radiance. Sure, fine. You want to go get your Ags. It's going to be a while before you can build it into an MKB as well. So the itemization is, I don't see a clear itemization path to deal with this PA for most of the game. And once you get to the itemization path, PA just kind of crits you down.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not, I think, the ideal carry-to-carry matchup, but It does. I mean, it is great against pretty much the rest. I mean, it's really, really good against the rest of the roster, assuming that you can get the rage off or get to some relative purge at some point.
Seconds remaining.
So I think I think the idea is generally here just for Snowy that he's very comfortable in the Lifestealer. He'll be able to itemize somewhat to deal with PA, maybe get some extra armor, maybe that Radiance mischance, and then later in the game hit those MKBs, whatever. Playing off a little bit of tempo, having some early magic damage from Gore Storm. I think it's okay. Again, yeah, definitely. I think if TA2000 has a good game, then I think that this is going to spiral pretty quickly for one win.
Seconds remaining.
I just think that their contingency plan here is don't let that happen.
Seconds remaining.
Try to keep just a very steady game state. If you can get Sweden Strong to his early 6, similarly as well with Mr. Moral here on the offlaner, then you do have pretty good pressure on the PA for a significant portion of that early to mid game.
Yeah, I think a lot of it's going to be paying attention to that 5, 6, 7 minute timing. Lifestealer's going to hit 6 if he does go Gore Storm, which is what we've been seeing as Leshrax last year. If we do see him go Gore Storm, you infest a big ancient, you go through the portal, you try to make a big gank happen on the kill off the enemy safe laner. It's not as good as it used to be because Gore Storm, the damage has been nerfed just a little bit, but you do have room there. That might be around the arena timing. Ellis is probably going to hit 6 first, but that kind of timing does have some potential. The problem is, and this will be really a problem the entire game, PA has 2 blink charges, as we're going to counter with the Quap. So Lifestealer, unless Hoodwink hits a bushwhack, if they do have follow-up stuns, then you're going to be fine. But otherwise, TA2000 is just going to blink away from whatever go that Lifestealer has.
Yeah, it's just a little game of cat and mouse for that first 20 minutes. If TA2000 is particularly successful, I think, in dodging those attempts to kill him, then definitely has set himself up for a very nice game particularly to eventually get towards that Ags. And thankfully, there's no Crimson builder or much of any Aura builder at all for one win. Squad X will go Greaves, absolutely, but past that, yeah, not going to be afforded any of those real items. And again, the Ags is very good this game for TA2000. If that's the route he wants to go, we did see a PA kind of do some pretty significant things with that Ags. It's definitely the percentage damage obviously is ridiculous, 30%. But being able to break a Lifestealer or Mars, very, very powerful. So I do like both drafts. In theory, I do like that this is the corrupted Largo and they didn't go towards that awkward Largo Skywrath pairing that we've seen as supports. I think Squad X is, again, the Leshrac player of all time. He'll be probably okay against Tool Raise's Quap. But the lockdown for this Quap is going to be a bit difficult. I think if you don't land that initial stun, it's all very telegraphed stuns. So I think a lot of this is going to be on Sweden Strong to land those strange bushwhacks that he is pretty reliable at landing.
I kind of like what they've identified here because we saw the last 2 cores coming out of Avulus is highly mobile cores that move around the fight pretty consistently and assassinate you. It's a Queen of Pain, PA, similar ideas. One's physical, one's magic. That's fine. But now you don't have the problem of locking down 1 mobile hero. You have the problem of locking down 2. And it already is going to be hard enough to get the bushwhack from a strange angle like you're talking about, or get the spear arena combo, whatever it is. And what that means is, you're very limited disable, very limited, like, non-telegraphed from fog disable is going to be used on one of these heroes. The other one is going to be able to just kind of do whatever they want. So I'm not saying this game is over, but I am worried about and up until the point where we start to hit 35, 40 minutes, maybe Moral gets a hex, maybe a Leshrac gets a hex. But for a while, making sure that both Dual Raise and TA2000 are controlled in these like 20, 25, 30, 35-minute fights is going to be a very difficult task for one win.
That was
Yeah, it's definitely and all their CC is pretty much relying on somebody landing their stun, which at some point I'm sure it will land, and I'm sure at other times it'll be pretty difficult to get that. Definitely have some good tempo as well that you can set with this early healing. That's another, I suppose, nice thing as well. Or at least there's no auras for side of one win, but there's also not really any anti-heal coming out from them. So it is going to be this Largo and this Warlock who can pretty early on in the game create pretty significant tempo. doing that corrupted, like definitely expecting to play a little bit more greedy up until that Ags, at which point he'll be definitely very, very strong. I did see something interesting too. It's right at this safe lane camp, which I really, really like. They gave the sentry to Snowy, who bought a Quilling Blade, and he just placed it in this little cheeky spot up in the trees. That's not going to be caught, I think, by the enemy sentry. So basically just sets it up to immediately deward that small camp. So kind of a, it's a small thing, but I do think those kind of things are very, very cheeky. Nice little thing to set yourself a small advantage.
And that is the other thing we should point out is, it is nice to have Largo for multitudinous reasons. Additional, additional 60 up to 16% attack damage, magic, like you move faster, you heal, whatever. Being able to purge yourself is nice. All of the stuns are hard to spell stuns. So even if Catchy Lick is reasonably strong in this game, once someone gets in the chain of disable, the only save you have is maybe pull them out of position for the next stun to go in. But they will be able to go, and the stuns, they get connected. You'll get the full duration. No big deal there. Is we do trade 2 for 2, not anything super crazy. But yeah, like Largo is really good, and I think Largo is good in this game. But he's not giving you the get out of jail free card with the Catchy Lick that sometimes we see.
Yeah, definitely not too many things to purge outside of the laning phase for the Largo. Will be nice though to have to prevent those stuns from coming out with that hot feet hustle. See how that slow resistance could be really, really annoying for a particular life stealer. Not really gonna use wounds by any means. Definitely important here. Make sure that your lands go good as possible. And actually, interestingly, I do think this this life stealer lane might not be incredibly easy, mostly just because you wouldn't expect it to, but Largo does hit for that kind of beefy 76.
Took the words out of my mouth. I was like, it is worth pointing out here, Largo has a 20 damage advantage over this life stealer, give or take. He does have a Quelling Blade, but that's one of the reasons that people are picking this Largo. Not only are his spells really good, his early levels are, he just does a lot of damage, and now they're gonna, I don't know that Snowy dies here, but they will just keep going and harassing this lifestealer away. And Lifestealer, before he starts to get open wounds and more points in Goo Frenzy, and before Fee starts to level up with his ult, he's pretty abusable as a laner. He does not have a metric ton of HP. He has not a great armor, all things considered. He's now on top of Rain, a little bit more damage. Frog Stomp does a little bit more. One more hit.
Okay.
Not quite. And Snowy actually will be able to get first blood. That solves a lot of the problems in Ryota. He's going to get click down as well. That is not how you're supposed to do this.
Yeah, I thought on that level 2 timing I'd be just strong enough, but Rain has been doing a really good job weaving in these kind of slight trades.
Sweden Strong is eventually going to die, but they do get the kill on Asdecor first. So trades bottom and top, but both of them kind of going in the direction of Avulus, even if they die in response. I mean, getting the first kill, getting that XP advantage matters quite a bit. And in the bottom side, or in the top side, didn't even really die. So now, I mean, this is going to get harder, though. Talking about the bottom side of the map, this lane is going to get worse for Mars and Hoodwink. As you start to get level 2 Shadow Word, more Fatal Bonds, this PA is just very good at breaking down these offlaners. Once it gets past 15 minutes, I mean, once you're farming, it's not as happy, but yeah, these early levels, TA just spams you down and it hurts quite a bit.
Yeah, Mars definitely not renowned for the laning phase typically. So definitely not going to be doing too well especially once these heals come out. So even right now, Sweden Strong can take the liberty to go drag the creeps. Should mention that mid lane is going pretty well for Dual Rays, and he has committed so far to going that early point or the early couple points in Shadow Strike. Just 2 so far. I don't know if he'll commit anymore, but it is 18 to 5, 15 to 2. Good little start for him. Definitely Leshrac can be pretty obnoxious, I think, actually, for co-op in those early levels. Just playing pretty nicely around the CS.
Yeah, definitely is I think that's, I don't want to say it's important. Of course it's important that you do well, but Queen of Pain, PA is not a hero that is super active in the early to mid game. Yes, if there's a fight around a tower, PA loves to TP in and get involved in a kill or two, cast a couple daggers, but you really are not a hero until you get to BKB +1. You know, of course you're going to get the Battle Fury, but really not super involved until you get like 2 items past the Battle Fury. And that means that it's very important. Is Ryota top side going to get run down? And with, yeah, he's going to dive under tower there. We'll be able to get him. You're not going to have a PA to play around. Like, Lifestealer is a hero that does enjoy playing a little bit active. You're, of course, trying to get the Radiance, but the Gore Storm rotation, once you get that Radiance in, really, that's all you need to start to play around. So you're going to have this timing where PA doesn't want to join the game. Lifestealer will. So making sure that the Squap is having just about as good of a game as she is, it should go a good ways to kind of balance that out, which is kind of all you want.
It's nice as well that it does kind of prevent some of the Greaves timing coming out from Leshrac. Definitely a hero that will attempt to snowball. Well, so far it is, I mean, it's very, very nice in this top side that the lane has gone quite as well for them as they have. Not necessarily, I think, what Ryota and Corrupted were looking for. As is part of the, sometimes what I dislike a little bit about that Skywrath pickup into the Jakiro is just the amount of physical damage you can take can be pretty significant. So if you just a couple times or once or twice step up too far, definitely susceptible to getting chunked through that damage Jakiro has from the Twin Terror. They are putting out Sweden Strong, but not able to do much about him.
Certainly Dual Raise is a difficult kill, even as Sweden Strong is sharking around. I mean, you got to hit the bushwhack, and you're going to have enough warding with the... Well, okay, there is the tech where you go bushwhack and, like, last second drop the Acorn shot in, and you can make that happen, but Dual Raise should be aware of things. Is on the bottom side, well, there's nothing a Warlock can do. He is level 3. He does not have boots, and he's going to try to heal himself up. He's healing up quite a bit, but that just buys some time, and Squadix will be able to secure that kill. As Dual Raise, kind of a smart idea. He's hanging around behind the trees. He's got this ward here. He was hoping that Leshrac was going to go and run back through and he could get a kill, but nope. He's a little bit too smart. TP's right back to base instead.
Yeah, nice to get a kill. And of course, loses the rune, loses a bit of the wave. Doesn't feel the best. His top side, Corrupted is fine. Pretty tanky on this Largo early. As the core comes early, a little bit early here, gives some extra heals, keep them topped up. Definitely don't want to give any opportunity for them to look towards that Wisdom Shrine. Certainly they won't be able to.
Oh, this is
at least nice for Corrupted to get a little bit of
Spear will latch very extend of things, but also it pulls him away from the wave. So T2000, he's going to go back in because Dual Raise is TP'd in. Sonic Wave. Yeah, T2000 should be able to at least get the assist. His range shows up. Bushwhack not going to land.
Good Quelling Blade.
And that, yeah, very well done. Of course, Asdecor in the mid lane trying to soak up some levels, and Squadix is actually the one that's going to soak up some lives instead. But I do want to go back up to this Largo. First of all, it's a new hero. I think it's fun to talk about. But Corrupted is going a very different build from what we are used to seeing, as he's now trying to drag the waves together, which is what you want to do. But he's gotten Soul Ring much quicker. No other professional Arco that I've seen is going this Soul Ring until after the Axe is done. Generally, mana boots are enough. But he says, look, there's enough physical damage in this game, leaning into the Lifestealer, enough slows, that I kind of need Phase Boots. So he's going Phase Boots Soul Ring, which does give you more armor and HP, but it doesn't do anything to like advance the way that Largo wants to play the game.
Oh, Snowy, he's eyeing the Courier. He does get J2000's Cornucopia, so that's a little nice. And he immediately takes an Ancient Golem as well. Potentially would have liked to look towards mid, but it's actually just gonna try and take the stack. That's so much damage from the Gore Storm. It kills off pretty much the entire camp.
He got stunned.
Easy.
Corrupted showing up here. There's the Frog Stop and the Silence, licking him back in. Yeah, he's got rage. Not quite. Well, actually, no. He's not. Wow. He's not. That was a little bit too greedy. The lick is good.
That is a little bit of punishment for his greed. He stunned there at the last second. Did actually end up getting him killed. As gets Rain killed as well. without his carry there in tow. Corrupted is able to find himself even in the bot side. Sweden Strong, Mr. Moral. They managed to get theirs, so at least it doesn't go completely unpunished. They've been taking these timings on one win. They get that kill in the mid onto Azdakor. Azdakor isn't ending up in the bot side then, and they use that timing to get TA2000. So not a complete disaster on the map by any means, and Snowy did deny most of that stack. Could be worse for them, all things considered.
Yeah, he's still reasonably farmed. A little bit awkward there, of course, but the silence is always going to be a problem. We likely will see a Lifestealer have to go into the Manta style instead of, getting his SNY, something like that. Just because, again, you do have that problem, as the Spear will latch, again, very, very edge of latching. And now T2000, we just got to wait a second there. There's the Quelling Blade. Gets stuck in the trees just slightly. I don't even know, right? So we saw the arena go down. T2000 died bottom side. If he has the Cornucopia, I didn't see how close he was. Would he have lived there?
I don't think so, but definitely it would have been a pretty significant amount of resources he would have been able to secure for himself. Probably, though, I think HP is just a little bit too low on PA. Sort of a burst combo like that. Corrupted comes over mid, snatches the rune, by the way. It's a little bit of the Largo rotation. I do kind of like this phase Soul Ring build, to be honest. You don't really need this early Soul Ring for the mana much before you have the Amphibian Rhapsody as Squad X. Taking some pretty good damage, and Sonic Wave too.
A little bit more, yeah, okay.
Right.
That's pretty solid, right on the mech timing too. So they take this Lestrak down, slow him down into the Greaves, and unfortunately the catapult moves forward. So you can't really take advantage of the catapult timing. That's a big set of fatal bonds as well. TA2000, of course, you gotta be a little careful. Bushwhack is scary. Yeah, it's still a decent amount of damage they're pumping into this Mars. And TA2000, they do hand the Bushwhack, but I'm not sure how much more they're going to be able to do. They do find Azdakor. He's only level 5. Does have a book he can drop if he wants to, but doesn't really have the mana for it. Now the arena goes down. Mr. Moral kind of low. Does get the heal off the victory piece. Now TA2000's got to be careful. Splitter's not going to land on top of him, but there's no one to jump to. Now he's going to fall down. Unfortunately, this Warlock, no mana, even if he popped the book. No mana to drop the Golem, and this rotation nets a couple of massive kills.
That is really, really unfortunate, but just really nicely played by One Win. Connecting all their heroes and really prioritizing a single kill in the arena. Take that last second heal up, got Sweden Strong. Has 6 there to utilize and kill Corrupted. Would have been nice for Avulus to kind of find something there, and of course they are extremely punished. TA2000, who was having a really good game, is now sitting here about middle of the pack in the net worth, right next to Corrupted. And the supports are up also a very significant amount. This has been a pretty irregular, I would say, Azdakor Warlock performance. Definitely one of his more favorite heroes. And he's not been able to find really anything off these rotations. Getting dove mid, dying in the spot side. Not able to use the Golem in this kind of early portion of the game. At this point, he might just save the Grimoire. Well, I certainly think definitely losing a lot of the value of the Warlock if you haven't dropped a single Golem by this 12-minute mark, especially if you can't use it to pressure one of these towers, which they would really like to do, but Avulus are not really in any position to.
Yeah, we are seeing one of the downsides of this Soul Ring phase boots instead of the mana boots. And that really is that, yes, eventually Warlock's going to get his mana boots. And yes, not guaranteed that Skyrats decides to go for those instead of getting a more bigger item. But there were no mana boots in that fight. Like if Largo had mana boots, the rock goes down and maybe that fight turns. But instead, again, he went for a little bit more solo sustain, more mobility, making sure he can run away from the Lifestealer, which I don't blame him for necessarily. But it did mean that they weren't able to get the rock off. And it did mean they weren't able to get fatal bonds and all those things. Now the smoke, looking for Squad X, blinking on top of him. Split Earth, not going to land. There's going to be the rock. And now Squad X should die, does have Greaves. And is this? Yeah, they got to get out of here. He's under the tier 2, but will tick down to Azdakor. Almost survives, and now Rain's in a bit of an awkward spot. Azdakor in the right, Ryota, middle of the map. Mystic Flare goes down, but a big stick plus this raindrops means that he's actually surviving quite a bit now with Sweet
the
Storm
pushback.
coming in as
the
Decor
spear.
into the arena. There we go. There's the bushwhack. Spear's not going to land, and that does mean that this Skywrath gets out, but Dual Rays blinks in now, and he's going to have, he should be able to get out. Does have one more second. Bushwhack doesn't, well, actually, Bushwhack into the spear. Does he have room on
Running
the
pass.
low ground? Running high ground. He's under a ward, though. And I'm not sure. Well, actually, you know what? Hey, look, the Golem's a problem. Golem's a big problem. Sweet and Strong starting to burn down to that one. Spear causes the
Blinking
2P
one.
to get broken. Blinking one once again
Face
onto the
boom.
high ground. Are we going to be able to chase this guy down? Blink in one
no.
once again onto the low ground. He gets out. Wait, no, never mind.
Oh,
Snowy's
Benny
here.
Hill?
Blinking two,
okay.
one, out, but the Radiance burn
no.
takes him down.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Snowy tipping his old teammate there, or I guess current teammate, kind of. So, a little bit funny there. Benny Hill theme definitely playing in my head as Dual Race walks all around. They haven't been too aware. One thing that has been slightly surprising me on one win is they've not been too aware of the chances of denying their team. Sweet and Strong wasn't looking to deny earlier onto the, I believe it was Mr. Moral, who's daggered Rain. Definitely could have denied Squad X. If they had just connected to each other, communicated maybe slightly earlier, they've absolutely denied through that dagger. That being said, still a sequence of events that's pretty nice for 1-1. At least TA2000 got some time to kind of chill and farm up, but Snowy has had more time so far, as well as being part of kills, stealing some stacks. Did finish with Radiance at a good timing and is looking towards that eventual Manta that we talked about. If he can get this at a good timing, there's not really anything threatening him this game.
As Decor Ryota getting hunted here by
Oh,
Sweet and
Decor-
Strong. Oh. Well, Snowy gets a good rotation, gets a kill, and
Mr.
now
Moral.
this Mars is very deep, gets silenced up, pops the arena in time, but the spear doesn't land. Now Dual Rays Sonic Wave Splitter locks him down, and this Largo goes straight in the middle of the fight. The healing there from the Victory Feast is just so impactful. A couple of heroes got pretty low, and then Rojo, all of a sudden, they really weren't all that low anymore.
Yeah, the mana regen as well is really, really nice to keep everyone topped up, and they're just going to try to immediately put it into tier 2. This is a first pick Jakiro. They have a Lashrak in tow. It's 16-minute mid tier 2. This is the earliest I've seen in quite a long time. Now, it doesn't necessarily open the map up in a crazy way as compared to maybe getting this top tier 1 or something, but it is quite nice. Be able to have a little bit more open area of the map to get some decent wards down, ruin some of the TP locations as they will eventually clear this tier 1 up top. Maybe they can start planning for this Roche, this Tormentor, with the lead they're starting to build. Greaves, of course, for Squad X, he's going to go Eagles as well, even further cover himself. Rain is close to Glimmer. So getting some pretty important survivability across the board. And again, as we mentioned, TA2000, he's not ready to join the game by any means. He certainly needs BKB. That's probably when they'll first look to connect him to anything. But again, you would really prefer to have an Ags after that, maybe a Deso, even if you're really desperate for some form of damage. But really want that next item for TA2000, regardless of what it is, as you're getting, again, pretty outpaced by Snowy, who, again, this Lifestealer, not an incredible matchup by any means into the PA, but in this early portion of the game, doesn't really have to worry about the PA in any sense. If you can build a big enough of a lead, really won't have to worry about her for most of the game.
Yeah, and here's the problem with this Largo build that we are seeing Corrupted go for. He's got his Axe now, but it's 17.5 minutes in. He's got to go BKB after this one because the arena is a problem. Now we're going to go into this. This might be an opportunity going on top of Sweet or Squadix, but he's got a haste rune. He is totally fine to get out of there. They weren't able to go catchy lick it off in time. But if you take a look at Corrupted's mana, like, he has a soul ring, that's it. He does not have mana boots on top of that. He's going to have to spend a bunch of mana on the BKB as well. He is, first of all, this is a much later Ags than you would like to get on your core Largo. Generally, you're looking at like 14 to 16 minutes. 18 is much slower. He's not going to be able to build auras the way he would like, as now they're going to find Dual Rays with this Gore Storm Lifestealer. Good catchy link to get him out, but now Corrupted locked into the pit. He's not going to be able to get his spells off. He's dead. It's a good Sonic Wave, but it doesn't matter because the heal from Victory Feast is more than enough here, even with Fatal Bond's Sonic Wave. And yeah, so we have this Phase Boots Soul Ring, which is not giving you enough mana now that you are sitting here on your Ags. You can't build Greaves because you went Phase Boots, so you can't build a Dispel that way. You feel pressure to go BKB, which means you can't go into Kaya Sant, which is when your ability really starts to amp up, and no one's gonna get a pipe. So all that together is just a very awkward game state for this offlane Largo, really for the entire team of Avulus as they try to make space for the PA. It's just, you don't have the damage mitigation problems. As now Dual Raze is going to be able to blink away. His Skywrath is dead, though. That is absolutely a victim. Spear into the wall. He does get up, but yeah, the counter ball that Largo generally provides is just really difficult to find this game.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, Corrupted, I think even regardless of what he built, has just had a tough game. Wasn't able to quite get where he wanted to. Faced up against the Lifestealer. Not much kill threat in that early portion. Definitely not benefiting from a very active carry. Since T2000 had an okay game, but eventually ended up getting punished. Just not many, not really any playmakers on Avulus when they do end up falling behind in that net worth. So they're not going to be able to, set themselves up in a decent position to fight this Tormentor by any means. They haven't taken any tier 1s. The map is very closed off. They're going to place some decent vision in this bot side and probably play around where the Roche is, but ultimately it is going to be something that 1win will pretty comfortably soak up. As again, Snowy, he's hitting all his timings in stride. 13k net worth, already has that Manta. Even Ryota has gone straight for a Yules actually, or straight for an Atos, which I don't really like on the Skywrath. Particularly just because there's already so many ways to mitigate it. There's a 4-staff on Sweden Strong. There's 2 Yules and a Greaves from Squad X. And then the Manta plus the Rage from Snowy. I mean, Rod of Atos could only, in theory, attempt to kill Rain. Or just be a secondary lockdown, I guess, once all those are utilized.
Yeah, and he's got a Glimmer Cape, so he's really not an easy kill for the Skywrath. That's something we didn't talk about in the draft. We're talking, 2 mobile heroes, not a lot of lockdown from 1win. There is exactly 1 stun on Avulus, unless you count Frog Stomp, which is really not all that great. We're going to try to kill Sweden Strong. Not going to really find what he needs now. That is a dead Largo instead. There is exactly 1 stun on Avulus. It's the Golem. That's it. Frog Stomp, I guess, kind of counts for canceling TPs, but that is just about it. Is this position on the high ground here? They know there's no arena. That's going to be really, really good. As now on top of Squad X does have a shield rune, though, and this Golem is dead immediately. So that is the BKB timing. They really are not. Ryota is going to get burned down here. It was a decent rock Fatal Bonds, but this ball, right? Glimmer Cape, Greaves, Yules, they just can't stick on people. They do not have the damage at this stage in the game.
Yeah, I don't know what there is for Avulus. If that's a fight that you barely kill off the Mars, then I don't know what else you can get. And Corrupted was just kind of caught. At least let's have the slow resistance and the heal. He's walking back into them.
There's nowhere to go. That's the problem. So yes, you get to walk in circles and still die as T2000 now broken. No crit chance available for now. Tier 2 will fall. Does get a dagger on top of Squad X. But yeah, you talk about desperation. He's just BKB into Deso. You're like, I need cheap damage. I need to find some way to get into it. And in fairness, Lifestealer is not that high armor of a hero. He's at 22. That can be somewhat minimized. It's 20 armor on the Lishrak. Those are reachable numbers for Deso crits. We're not like the 40 to 50 armor range that really where this minus armor becomes just about useless.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has to. Very forced on T80,000 to attempt to join the game. Does mean, though, that he will be lacking those extra defensive tools or stats typically associated with an Ags, an Abyssal, any kind of Manta or Sanjin Yasha. It's going to be pure damage. Again, I think he has to do this across the board. they would really just kind of need to itemize into damage so they can try to kill off some of these heroes. Unfortunately, though,
this is okay. They're back up. At least you do have this frog, and getting Bull Belly Blitz does give you additional 16% attack damage, or additional 30% attack damage. So that is something. It is magic damage, which makes it a little weird, but that does make up for some of the damage issue of the kind of the other issues that the TA has, or that the PA has. I don't know that it's enough, Rojo, but that's something I don't think we talked about that. Like we talked about the healing and the move speed and all this other stuff that Largo does. Amping up his PA's attack by 30% is it might make these fights a little bit more explosive than we've been seeing thus far.
Yeah, I mean the spell amp is also quite relevant when he's able to utilize that for dual raise. Dual raise is a little bit relatively poor on the quap, but and in a perfectly fine position. Also quite relevant for Ryota as
Mr. Moral blinks in, actually gets silenced very quickly here. I think Ryota's still dead, but Sweet Strong will lose his courier. That's a TP on the ground, and now Dual Raise will get out of here. Surprisingly long amount of time that Skywrath lasted. Took down the Mars to about half HP, but that's Power Mystic Flare, right? Healing's good. Being able to go and get a little bit of a shield is always going to be pretty nice, but yeah, Sky was always going to die. And now T2000. 200 gold from the Dezo. That's going to be their timing.
Yeah, and in theory, it's got to be a pretty perfectly executed fight. As I think they'd also need to wait for this corrupted BKB. As he's actually just going to walk into Mr. Moral, though, with dual raise.
Yeah, this is Mr. Oh, good job there on the Yule's dodges the Sonic Wave, but it is still decent damage. And Fest save. Somehow he's higher HP than we was before the Sonic Wave. Even still, T2000 goes in on the Dezo timing, blows up this Mars at the start, and just TPs the hell on out of here. Says I want none of this. Good bushwhack on top of Dual Raise. Sweet Strong's got to be careful. No dagger on top of him. Dual Raise will be able to dodge the Split Earth, but not enough cooldowns, and Squadix takes him down. T2000, at least he got it. Oh, here's what's unfortunate. T2000 got the kill right before the Dezo was delivered, so gets a kill. No Dezo charges.
I'm sure he'll take it regardless. They'll take anything, I think, that delays this potential timing. It was, not necessarily a fight that went too much in their favor, but again, killing off any kind of hero, I think, is going to be something they're looking for. He just by time, ultimately. Corrupted. He will finish his BKB, thankfully. He also has he's got another greedy enchantment, which is quite nice. Upgraded it from the initial tier 2 greedy. So he's got a little extra money in his pocket as the frog. Of course, has been able to farm okay as well with the Ags. So he did finish his BKB. Again, it's late, and he has been forced to go it rather than going something else like the Kaya Sange. At least he will be able to play these fights out. Now, it's really worrying here for sure. Snowy, he's about a little less than 1,000 gold away from that MKB. At which point, TA2000, itemizing the way that he has 1,700 HP. If he switches the treads a little bit more, close to 2,000, but he will instantly die. I mean, there's really, really no mistake about it. He gets caught in a singular stun in any sort of form, he will die. And his BKB is also, of course, in that sort of way, has had to be used pretty liberally. He's only at 7 seconds, will be 6 after that next usage. A lot of weight on the PA shoulders here.
And he feels pressured as well to, after this Dezo, just go straight to the Nullifier on top of that one, which is nice. Like, you do need it because there's a Ghost Scepter and 4 Staves and Glimmer Capes and everything else, but that doesn't do anything in terms of keeping you safe, making sure that you're able to sustain these fights longer. And now with amp damage on Squadix, man, I missed this. You know, when it was all Misanthropy Lash and he wasn't hitting towers, I've missed Lash beating down towers by just existing near them. Is now we're going to move on top of Snowy. Dual Raise. Nope. Does have to be careful. It's going to, yeah, we got to be careful. You know, that happens sometimes. It's fine. The illusions just, they got kind of excited. It's okay.
Yeah, they're a little bit slowed by the soup, so they won't be able to take a high ground and certainly I think that is expected here for one win. Not necessarily going to be able to push high ground right away, even despite being up a decent margin. Never want to be too aggressive on that. So they'll clean up all the waves, maybe hope that they eventually make a mistake as T2000 and Squad X walk right past each other, just a small pocket of vision between them. But Snowy, I guess, is just not scared, so he's going to take this rain tracks. Why not, I guess.
Yeah, as now he's just going to try to run. Does have rage in the hopper if he needs it. We're talking about timings. The really nice thing is that this is corrupted at past level 15. So he's doing 2.5% max, or excuse me, 1.5% max HP per Crooked Genius proc, which into this Lifestealer who's got 2800 HP, this Mars is actually only at 2100, despite being a strength hero. But into these heroes, that does start to matter quite a bit. But I got a question for you, Mr. Rojo. We are just about 30 minutes into this game. It's 22-14, 8,000 net worth lead for one win. What win chance? What chance are you giving, would you say Avulus has to win this game? As I actually hold that thought, because Yule's into the spear. Nice BKB, but it is a BKB that you got to spend. And yeah, Dual Rays just has to get out of here. What chance would you give Avulus in this game? Like 70-30, 80-20, 50-50?
Yeah, probably a 30. I'd say there's always the potential with PA and some of the significant damage they have. Even, I mean, again, this Croak of Genius and Corrupted with his item build, it is going to start doing significant damage. So I think they have some certain ways to fight and to bring things together. But
all right,
and based on both these teams and on the drafts, I think the consistency there is probably about a 30% chance for them. Maybe a 28.5 on a nice day.
Follow-up question. What win chance do you think Gabe gives them right now?
It's I would honestly think that it's probably closer to 50-50.
No. Gabe had him at 9%.
Oh my god.
It's now up to 11. But there is not a lot of faith in this lineup, which I think is kind of surprising. I think you do have some opportunities.
It might just be bugged, actually. That seems like ridiculous.
Okay, so the grooving aura at 20 that Corrupted is going to get really doesn't matter all that much. A lot of this is magic damage.
Nice in the Lifestealer, but yeah.
So that's not necessarily a timing. I mean, Warlock is only level 13, so he's not going to get to anything. Is we do find dual. The fire burned down the bushwhack, and now Quap moves in a little bit. Is ice passed up, but
he's close to Axe. That's the big timing that we're gonna primarily look towards. I think is Dual Rays, he does look rather low in the net worth, and he doesn't have the most impressive by any means, but I say pretty much every time I cast Quap, because this is one of my favorite heroes. It's pretty often that you actually end up in this position where you build a lot of high value items, and your spikes are pretty significant between those that you don't need a ton of net worth actually to work with. So he'll be very happy on this Axe timing. He's gotten his levels as well, and I guess with this Bull Belly Blitz, 16% spell amp on top of it, potentially Croak of Geniusing this Quap if you're able to kind of find that. I mean, Dual Rays could start outputting very significant damage despite being this kind of fourth net worth spot.
Yeah, and I was looking for this as well. Largo, he's going to get the Sange eventually, but before he gets the Sange, now that he's got the Kaya, he bought the shard himself. He understands now that the value of this, you get some extra value out of Catchy Lick, but being able to go Croak the Quap is so much damage. It is so impactful that is absolutely what they're going to do right on this time.
Nullifier.
They got Nullifier. They smoke up. Ags is ready to go. If there ever was a timing to just blow up a team, that is what we're looking at. Now, the question is whether one winner going to get found out, whether they're going to give that fight to Avulus, because right now it really doesn't look like the case. They're all on the high ground. Even if you run up the high, if you're smoked and you run up the high ground, you're getting arena. It is not a good time. So they seem to be aware of this, and actually they're going to be the ones that smoke up right now, trying to see what they can find. And the blink backwards up onto the high ground, but this is a pretty split team right now. This is a bit of a problem. Ooh. Now channeling in. You don't want to be here. Here's the arena into the spear. It's a dead Quap, and now Corrupted. He's just got a BKB. He's got to get out, but he's dead anyways.
That was
the timing. You smoke up. You can't find someone. You run back, and you channel the outpost. you let them know exactly where you are, and you know that, like, maybe there's the theory that there's no way they're channeling this unless there were two people, unless the entire team's there. But I mean, that was talking about ego plays.
It was a little strange, but I mean, I would not have expected to not be able to react in that way. Mr. Morrow, that was a ridiculously fast spear back. So, T2000. I mean, you have to be really careful in Sweden Strong. You're playing through the trees, but there is a null fire to speak of.
Yeah, but that really
does need to be a bit careful.
All that matters is Sweden Strong keeps TA2000 out of this, because it's 20 seconds until Quap and the Largo are ready to go. They bought out for that fight, and it was like really good timing. Ag's Crook of Genius is the most damage you're ever going to find. But now that means that this is another set of racks going down, so now 2 sets fall. Avulus significantly behind the sticks at this stage in the game. But Largo is up, Quap is up. Do we have a smoke? We do. Are you going to try to catch anyone on response? And it looks like the answer for right now, well, they're going to clear the wave and not smoking up. Okay, there we go. There's the smoke. And you got to get someone with this.
Now, this is the Hail Mary here. Rain is likely to be a victim. He's the magnifier to clear the wave, but no way.
Are you sure?
Oh,
are you sure?
I guess they're too scared. As that smoke broke, Rain. I mean, that's aura if I've ever seen it. Entire entire team of 5. 35 minutes into the game, runs away from that Jakiro. Smoke up. One of the last smokes. I mean, probably the last smoke at all that they have access to for Avulus. Dual Raise feels necessary to catch this wave. So he's not quite there on that timing with them.
Okay, Sweden Strong is going to run forward, looking for the bushwhack. Not going to get it just yet. How do you take this fight? Here comes T2000, nullifies down. Not enough damage just yet. And this is a problem because T2000 stunned up, locked down. The Golem gets him out of there for now. As Corrupted on the backside will be able to kill Sweden Strong. That's nice, but yeah, T2000 is dead. And the Quap haven't really felt the damage from her just yet in this fight. She's locked down once again, speared away with the BKB Sonic Wave. Has to get out of here. The damage is good, and it will kill the Shakiro. Sweden Strong has bought back into the fight, but it's just not enough. Not at all. Not just anywhere close. Now the Roche is on the table. And if that wasn't enough, what's the next breakpoint? I don't know that there is one.
The net worth is just too significant, and I mean the itemization also has been pretty good from one win. I mean, Brain, he went for Glimmer Cape into the Solar Crest, and he did finish a pipe right at the tail end of that fight, and just enough to be significant against the Largo and the Quap, and not much lockdown to speak of for this Avulus lineup, which is really inviting them. And
Sweden Strong, you got a gem, dude. You bought back. That is such a low percentile play.
I think he knows how aggressive he can be, and especially too. I mean, Mr. Moral, he did finish the scythe, so he does have this Abyssal Blade he finished. Now an Assault Cuirass, so he's taking this building incredibly fast. Damage is good again. The magic, but it's a lifestealer.
No lockdown. So Quap is croaked. And that is something. As now this Largo, by the way, did buy back into this fight, so he has to be a little bit careful. But they're chasing down. This is Megas. Looks like they're going to back up. Not super interested in leaving their base at this stage in the game. They know what type of situation that they're in, but now, I mean, they still got the Aegis on the side of one win. They're going to move forward on top of Corrupted. Good Hex into the stun, but he's not taking a ton of damage. Just got really good Sonic Wave. That is a crap ton of damage. Now the stun, the bash onto Dual Raise, and moving forward here, Snowy will lose his first life. Squadix falls. This is the start of a really good sequence of events. Is now the silence onto this life stealer. Can we kite him out, take him down? We'll have to pop the mana, but he's now hexed up, a little bit more damage, trying to go take this guy down, but he's now in Sweden Strong, trying to run away. Jakiro will fall as the stuns are there. Dual Raise, though, he's doing a really nice job. Now he's stunned up. Now he's going to go down, and Squadix is bought back into this one, so Corrupted dies. That's a dieback. But the Quap is back into things, even as Skywrath will fall. And now on the chase. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. TA2000. He's got the good damage on top of Mr. Moral. Right side, left side, Dual Raise. Not able to make that happen. That is, yes, that is 2 buybacks. And that's a dieback on a Corrupted.
And Megas.
But that is that is still 4 heroes and
It
the
is,
Aegis.
Yeah, no, I mean that was a good fight. They played it long with extended, used most of their buybacks. Pretty much one of the only ways that they could possibly win a fight. And I mean, huge prospects as well to Ryota, who he sold his Aethos and just bought out a Scythe. He's Brown Boots, Magic Wand, a Sentry Ward in his inventory, and a Scythe of Ice. And I think that was, I mean, one of the only ways that they could win a fight like that. Now TA2000, obviously in a game state like this, he's got that Rapier queued up. He's absolutely going to need it.
I'm looking at the win chance graph, by the way, and I see this great big gold XP bounce from like a minimum of a lot to much less of a lead now. And the win chance is just flat. It's like, yeah, you know, that was a 10,000 net worth swing. And it's going to be even more because you're going to take all these towers off the map, and that's awesome. But it doesn't matter. This was a fluke. It's fine. Or it's bugged, as you were saying. But should point this out, T2000 now very close. 500 gold away from a Rapier. He was looking at, I don't know quite what with the Mithril Hammer, but it's Rapier time now. And I don't blame him. I mean, I don't know that there's a better item.
You know, there's not really, I think, another item at all. It would be nice, really, to have gotten this Ags as PA. But unfortunately, just too far from getting towards something like that. Gonna be a very extended game if you do, and for now, yeah, it does have enough money to get that Rapier. Does buy it out. Of course, no buyback. Disassembled for now, but ultimately no reason much to keep it disassembled for the next couple minutes here.
Yep. Actually just getting combined on Courier. He breaks the lock. We should point out, by the way, that Asdecor was able to get himself up to an Ags. He does have a greedy enchantment as well. That's going to be really nice, especially, he's not there yet. But they moved the level 25 talent on Warlock that gives you 25% damage resistance on your golems. They've moved it now to 20. Which on the one hand means that, well, you don't get a golem on death anymore, and you probably won't get it until you're 30 because +4 Fatal Bonds targets is really nice. But these golems, these 2 golems in a couple levels, it's going to be even more of a problem than they already are. And we are starting to hit these timings. I mean, Quap is level 25 now, does have the blink cooldown, much more, extremely mobile in these fights, is getting croaked all over the place. Octarine.
Croaked all over that. Let's not use that phrasing. We're going to...
Wait,
I'll DM you after the game, I think.
You'd rather me talk about how he's getting licked all over the place? He licked and croaked, man. I mean, what else do you want to...
Yeah, I mean, Corrupted's running all over him, I suppose.
It is what it is. Smoke out, 14,000 net worth lead, 4-1 wins. They're trying to find a pick inside the base.
Kind of a crazy look. Although Mr. Moral, he's quick on these engages. Asdecor is
there we go, straight on top of him. And this should be a dead Warlock. No buyback available, but oh wait, here's the problem. Quap in the ice path to get him down in time. Has to blink out of here. There's gonna be the but no T2000. He gets the kill on top of this life stealer. Yes, the Quap is dead, but that bot Warlock time to buy back into this thing. And now T2000 is doing so much, but he's bush-lacked. Locked in place. The spear not gonna land, not quite. And T2000 will be able to get out of here. You got to be careful about these Lotus reflections, man. They're scary. They're so scary. But now the hustle moving in on top of Mr. Moral. The stun's there, but T2000 healed back up once again. These fatal bonds are a problem. And that's a dead Mars once again. 3 dead cores. Goodbye, Jakiro, as well. What's the story? What's the theory about Dota that we're supposed to be following these days, Rojo? I think it's never go high ground.
Absolutely. I mean, I think the look is interesting. It definitely feels rushed from 1 win, but in particular, I mean, you cannot be going on Asdecor. He was the only player in the game other than Snowy who had buyback, and he is the position 5 too. I mean, you can kill TA2000. I think absolutely if you find him, but they just didn't. I mean, they didn't think they could. Had to settle for Asdecor instead, and that was just really just kind of the worst target. Didn't even get Ryota in the arena or anybody else. Ryota's now Blink as well on the Skywrath. So despite being the bare minimum form of items, is just enough. Help TA2000.
We're about
hitting
to
their level timers too.
Yeah, Corrupted is very close to level 25 at this point. 35%. Okay, actually, both of these talents are really good, especially in this game. 2 catchy lick charges to get just to pull PA out of bad situations. Incredible. But 35% Amphibian Rhapsody song effects on Bull Belly Blitz is.
Yeah, I think that's for sure what he's got to go. I mean, the extra movement speed, the extra healing is certainly never hurts. So he is absolutely going to go into that. And yeah, this is Snowy most of the game, and primarily he's had a really good matchup into this PA, but turns out that Rapier is pretty strong at mitigating that kind of net worth lead that he still has even in this game. TA2000 did hit the 25 as well, so one less attack to trigger the coup de grace. That is gonna kill Heroes off extremely quickly. I'm a little surprised that he didn't buy the shard. Again, I think this PA shard is very strong. He's feeling that maybe it would be nice to have a little extra HP to work with. Going towards this Satanic.
It's the lifesteal as well. I mean, the HP, sure, he's getting shrunk down to about like 20% in these fights. He really values this ability to turn the Satanic and go right back up to full in like 1 crit. And that's going to make these fights, yeah?
A little worried about it, though. I mean, I definitely agree. I understand why he wants it. As you're definitely right. Lifesteal is incredibly valuable, but I think that if he dies, it probably is in a go that he doesn't have much counter to, is what I would probably assume. So that's a little bit why I'm not really confused, but I almost wonder if it's supposed to be a Lincoln's or something else. I'm not quite sure for him. I mean, yeah, maybe the Satanic is just the best one, but it does feel like if he dies, I think he is going to die without ever getting that Satanic off. Maybe even a refresher could be kind of a nice item just to have a secondary BKB to use at your disposal.
I think you just need the raw HP. Lincoln's does not keep you safe from the spear, right? From these goes that we're seeing. I guess it does save you from the Yules. So there is that. Yeah, but you can like, depending on how fast you are, you can Yule Scythe like pretty much at the same time. And that is not really going to give PA time to turn and blink, which is the problem. You get a BKB off maybe if your finger's on it. So I think it's just the raw HP. I think that's a decent shout. He's pretty much got it. He does have the Satanic done now, sold the boots for it. And there's the shard you were looking for. He's about 1,400 gold away, 1,300, but he will have the shard next. And then it's just going to be eat the Ags, because I don't think you're playing into Megas. I don't think you can get rid, not really. Can't really get rid of the Battle Fury this game.
No, without triple stifling dagger, probably. But it's only 7k lead, 46 minutes. That's really nothing. And fortunately for Avulus too, they're probably one of the best lineups I've seen actually into Megas for quite some time. I mean, all their heroes have pretty significant wave clear, and the supports really aren't that bad either. Dealing relatively with the creep, so it hasn't bothered them too much other than keeping them in the base.
I'm just still really amused by we've seen all these improvements in the rapier and everything else, and it's still a absolutely flat win chance. I do have to be careful. There's no way this is not something's going weird. I do like. Oh, this is such a good ward though. Doesn't quite see dual raise for the time being, but they know he was here. And Roshan is available in the top pit, so they're not going to go. Where'd the gem die?
Interesting. It was in the pit. I'm not sure what kind of little shenanigans Azzacor was attempting to go towards or what he wanted to do, but for some reason his courier was like in the pit with a gem. I'm really not sure what. Probably some tech that I'm actually not privy to, but unfortunately it does lose the gem. Now there's an Aegis in Snowy's hands, which obviously is going to feel incredible here. Although, doesn't save him necessarily. If he dies once, the rest of the team around him kind of crumbles, then he certainly can't man-fight this PA. Which is why I think this Ag Shard that he is, or the Ag Scepter that he's looking to eat, could be pretty significant for him. Playing these fights out on Snowy without the Ags has been tough. And Ryota, he sees Snowy on this ward. Though of course, they are a little bit too scared to actually contest him.
Was Aztecor trying to steal a gem? Because Ryota already has one.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
This
he's being cheeky.
Interesting.
They're talking forward on. He does have an Aeon Disc on Corrupted.
He's got an Aeon Disc.
He's got pop.
Insane armor. He is not all that. He's not all that scared. Like, you see how much damage he took right there? It was like 5. This is and this is where Largo gets I mean, Largo has been problematic this entire game, but he's got 4,000 HP. He's on like 50 armor. Got crazy healing. Okay, there's getting the blink into the arena. Dual Raise, though, gets the Sonic Wave on top of a lot of these heroes, but the problem is he's stunned up, bashed down, into a Hex, into a second one. He's dead. No buyback. Rapier on the deck. And that's just going to do it. I don't see any world where they're able to hold without Tia 2000. Without his Rapier, that's going to be a dead Quap as well. Does have buyback on this one, but yeah.
BKB.
Oh.
Tia 2000, how are you jumping into an arena without pressing BKB? I mean, really strange place for them to be fighting. Even then, I mean, Dual Raise as well. That was a very ambitious place to be taking a fight, and certainly you cannot be mismatching your button presses like that. Even, I mean, kind of Mr. Moral messed up, I think, as well, because he could have instantly bursted the Quap. But that was a really sad way to lose a game that they were slowly building back into. A very anticlimactic, just not pressing BKB. And you know what? Sometimes you don't press BKB, although ultimately as well, I think Avulus, for most of the game, they had a pretty tough time. So they can't be too upset that they came back into it, but man, what a shame of an ending there.
I was kind of convinced that this was something that Avulus was at least going to take us to 60 minutes. You know, we were going to see a good long one, maybe even a comeback. But as you said, you can't blink into an arena with no BKB. I'm not even sure. I don't even know that you can blink on top of a Lifestealer at all.
Yeah,
he's got it. He's got an Abyssal, man. He just locks you down and takes away most of your HP and potentially even just kills you, especially with these. It certainly wastes the vast majority of your BKB timer. So I'm very surprised we didn't see him dive on the backline on the support, start to bounce around and do these PA things and just leave because that's how they won the fight in the pit in their base last time. They killed everyone else, and then Lifestealer's off and is lonesome, and Lifestealer is not a 1v5 hero in this game. As it stands, though, kind of a cool game, number one. PA not quite able to do enough. That means that we just get to go into a bit of a break, and when we're back, maybe Avulus have something cooking to send us to game 3.
And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh,
stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
Welcome back to Game 2 between One Win and Avulus, as Rojo 1 win. They're one map away now from ruining our hopes and dreams of qualifier tiebreaker madness tomorrow, because if they win this one and if Nigma continued their story of looking really good, they're up 1-0 on Z10 as well. If those two things happen, really, we're not, at most, we might have something down between like Inner Circle, VP, Z10, something like that, where there might be a tiebreaker to see who qualifies for the playoffs at all, but not these marathon tiebreakers that we oh so enjoy on occasion.
No, it's you know, One Win are ruining our hopes a little bit and doing so pretty similar fashion to how they have most of the tournament. We're heading to the draft, of course, for this game number 2. And I do think that definitely Avulus, if they want to give themselves and us the chance to have those wonderful kind of marathon tiebreakers you're talking about, definitely I do think probably try to shape up the draft just a little bit, as I don't think the draft was horrible last game. Definitely a lot of things fell apart. I think Corrupted did not have quite the game on the Largo he wanted for a good early portion of that game. But I do want to see just maybe some more consistent lockdown coming out from some of these lineups. Some of these teams, we had a draft earlier as well, that we relatively liked in terms of heroes on Team Silk in one of the games they played, but also just had kind of no lockdown. And I'm starting to sense a pretty common theme of having the Largo or a Skywrath, sometimes having them in tow, and just ending up with very little disables between your team. And that can definitely make things feel pretty awkward for a good portion of the game. Even they ended up with dual rays, of course, on the Quap and whatnot, with such a limited mid pool for him. And it just means that, you know, they didn't really have too much good kill threat up until, honestly, Ryota hit like that Scythe, and eventually that Blink was their biggest form of lockdown. So it's something that I'd like to see them address a little bit in draft. Maybe go for a more consistent kind of draft with some reasonable lockdown, as, you know, stuns are a pretty easy path to victory, Bayo.
Yeah, it's always funny. Like, it is so tempting to go like, okay, I'm gonna have all these mobile heroes, and we're gonna have so much damage and sustain. It's gonna be great, and then you just can't keep them in place, and all the damage comes to naught because everyone gets forced staffed and kited away, and it does become a problem. Those drafts can work, but there is a much higher like level of effectiveness required, much higher like standard of execution to be able to make that happen. And it's also this problem where it might actually be, because I feel like we're seeing a lot of these, it might be why it feels kind of hard for comebacks to happen in 7.4, because you're not drafting hard. A lot of these teams not drafting a lot of hard lockdown, which means that even if they find the Lifestealer off on his own or something, they don't really have a good way of securing the kill, even if he is exposed.
Yeah, it's definitely making things, I think, a little bit more difficult for, especially, I mean, these lineups that, you know, Avulus picked and whatnot, they definitely, again, can work. There's a reason that teams are picking them. They're definitely not just some clueless, you know, forgetting to add stuns in their draft, but it's definitely something you can easily overlook when not considering the ability of kind of losing lanes a little bit. Because as soon as you get down in that net worth, again, as you mentioned, it's really hard to find more than a singular kill at any given time. It's really difficult to kind of piece together these fights and build yourself up that kind of even fighting potential. As Avulus, they do immediately solve probably most of that problem if the Shadow Shaman has a good game, since this is kind of the disable hero. I mean, I really don't mind it. I think that Ryota's Shadow Shaman looked really, really great the other day. Shadow Shaman in general. I think it's one of those heroes where if you play it, then you probably just will have pretty consistent impact just across the board.
Yeah, especially if you decide to go chicken fingers, which is not a guarantee. We've seen him go kind of back and forth. Certainly now that the multiplier, HP multiplier on the Massive Serpent Ward has been brought back down to earth just a tiny bit. Depends on how much you care about laning, how much you care about the mid game, but it does potentially give you that extra half a second of lockdown that lets you go secure the Hex into the shackles. And I mean, we know the story from there. The one interesting thing about this is Jakiro is just always a really nice answer to the shackle channel. That is a little bit awkward as we talk about this. You really want you want point targeted like long range stuns against the shaman, whether that is you know, a Dawnbreaker coming in, or this Jakiro, or like a Pudge Hook, or an Earthshaker, something that lets you go, because Shaman's going to be far away on maybe even with an Ether Lens, and being able to cancel the shackles from afar, it makes it much harder for Shaman to find these chain lockdowns that you're talking about.
Yeah, it's nice to have the Ice Path, and it's also, in general, should be a pretty fine lane for the Jakiro. Shadow Shaman definitely a low range hero, loses most of those trades over time. You really only look for kills with the Shackle, and then with the help of Snowy, probably going to secure that lane already. So not necessarily prioritizing that with the Shaman pick. Going to be playing slightly on the back foot. It would have been very nice to pick up the Underlord for themselves on the 13, as they do like that pairing with the Shadow Shaman for some pretty good reason. Also just a very strong hero in general. So I'll have to go towards something a little more typical to pair with the Shaman for the side of Corrupted. They banned on one win, not very different heroes across the board. Similar focus on dual rays. So I wonder if they'll change it all in this draft for Avulus. You know, picking his hero up any earlier in the phase, or kind of before that last pick. So last time around, you know, he did play well in the co-op. He had pretty high impact throughout the game. I'm sure his damage was really good by the end, but it wasn't probably the ideal pick that they could have gotten for themselves, as most of the pool was just kind of simply banned out.
Okay, well, I really like the support combination, by the way. You have your saving support, you have your aura. The really nice thing about this is that this Chen can buy pipe, Chen can buy greaves, Chen can buy these aura items that you're not necessarily going to be able to build get from Corrupted. A, because of his hero pool. B, because Underlord's been banned, and Underlord is the best aura carrier in the game, bar none. So you get Chen. It is really good into a lot of lane matchups. You just get a potato and beat some people up behind the alley for French fry money. Something wrong about potatoes beating you up for French fry money, but it is what it is. That being said, good lane, good sustain. If it goes late enough, you can get Ags and a BKB and give your entire team BKBs, because we saw Crit doing that earlier today, and it was pretty good.
Yeah, it is very nice to have that kind of option. And again, the Chen scales well into the game, farms pretty well. Should have a pretty decent matchup into most of Sweden's strongest hero pool. Though everyone can find openings to get kills on Chen, but usually ends up just losing out those trades again to little small potato. So definitely feeling pretty happy for Avulus with their support duo. One win haven't changed really a thing, and this is pretty consistent with their play style. I think across most iterations of one win has ultimately been that they're a team that's pretty willing to run back what's worked in the past. They don't really switch up their hero formula too much. I'm sure Squad X is looking to play any amount of his normal heroes, these Quaps, these Leshraks, these Embers, and they will get for Mr. Moral, despite not being their typical player. Also something that they would normally play for Triple S, which is that Slardar. Doesn't necessarily scream against the Chen or the Shadow Shaman as making it an incredible Slardar game, but it's still a flex for them, of course, and I think there's probably no game where it's truly a bad Slardar game, but I do like that response, actually. That definitely these two heroes in tow, they attempt to make it a bad Slardar game for sure.
If there ever was a bad Slardar game, it's the Tide that purges off the Curse phase, a Wind Ranger that never gets hit, and Chen that is divine favoring whoever you're going on for like,
10 seconds.
I forget what the max divine favor armor is, but pretty much nullifies the vast majority.
It's like
Yeah.
20, I think. Unless,
If it's 20, max corrosive haze is 20, so it just totally nullifies the spell.
yeah, it's so gross. No, it's definitely. I think they have a nice draft up against the Slardar. Again, I think Slardar at any point, if you're able to stabilize in the game, will always provide value. And I'm curious here what they want, because I'm assuming they will just pick up Snowy's hero. And it's not necessarily an easy pick. I think in some sense, if they actually wanted to go for maybe even something like a PA themselves to have that break for Tide, it's maybe not my favorite. I think Lifestealer obviously should have a tough time into Wind Ranger. So they actually will just kind of leave it alone. I thought they might want to keep the flex open for a bit, but with 23 pick, they figure that the mid pool is pinched enough. They'll pick up an Ember Spirit. Now they can comfortably ban out dual raises heroes. So I don't mind that. Obviously, again, I mean, I think Squad X is so good at Ember that there's probably no reason to ever stop picking it for him. But it does mean they can ban out some of Snowy's hero. They have more reserve time than they did in that previous game to think about it. Snowy does play some interesting heroes too, so I'm really curious if he wants to go towards, he really loves like PL, and I've seen him have really good like faceless games in the past. But it's pretty difficult. I mean, between the heroes and carry that are good against being locked down by Shaman, don't care about, being rotated early on by Chen and whatnot, and are good against Wind Ranger in the game, good against Tide in the lane. It's a pretty pinched amount of heroes. I think Gyro is actually probably one of the better shouts overall, I think, for them. But I don't know, maybe Abaddon's, Morphlings, the likes are okay. But again, they can still be dicey into Shaman. And especially once he gets towards that Hex breaks, which is kind of an inevitability.
Oh, you could always win in 20 minutes, and then it's not. But also, this is not a lineup right now that, even if you have a big lead, is not a lineup that pushes towers particularly well. Jakiro can. Slardar is not awful, but it's not. You don't have that siege hero that lets you go do that. If we're looking at that, we're looking at like Clinks. Clinks really doesn't want to play into a Wind Ranger and Tide. That is an awful set of heroes for them to play into. I do think Gyro was probably the best option of... I guess you could just go Ursa. Ursa's not awful. Ursa plays pretty well with Slardar. You do have Enrage, but you still got the Chen problem.
Yeah, I'm not... It's definitely obnoxious. I wouldn't mind something actually for Snowy that he can attempt to play a little bit more up-tempo on, particularly... I could see something like a Weaver maybe being slightly interesting here.
I mean,
Luna,
Weaver
I
Slardar
think,
is great.
okay as well. And they'll just go towards the Abaddon, which I don't hate by any means. But again, this is going to be a very much a tempo Abaddon, which I've seen not necessarily do the best in the past. Abaddon's okay against Wind Ranger, isn't particularly good at killing her for most of the game. It's not the most physical damage to pair with Slardar. It's not actually purging too many things in this game for the time being, at least early on. And it's fine. But I do really get worried about the Shadow Shaman Hex breaks in particular. That talent is disgusting against Abaddon. There's truly nothing to do. You just have to be ahead, and you have to have your team ready to help you as Avulus. They pick up dual raises hero, and it'll be a typical Spirit. Void definitely not the best into Ember, and maybe not arguably the best into Abaddon, but it's just likely what he feels like playing.
Really, it's just not a lot. If you look at all the mid heroes that are banned or picked, there's not a lot left. You could go Quap again. Quap really doesn't like Searing Chains. You could have gone Void Spirit. You do something weird like a Sand King. That's not good. No, I was gonna say, I wouldn't mind going back for a Beastmaster. I don't remember if that was banned or not, but you got a Photic Shield, so that's not incredible.
I would have kind of liked maybe a Dragon Knight there. I think could have been interesting, something like that, but not quite what Dual Raise was looking for. So ends up going the Void again. I don't think it's just what he wanted to play. I wouldn't probably myself pick Void Spirit in this position. But this is just one of the heroes where a lot of times I see it and I think, wow, this is a really great Void Spirit game. And then they end up 5k net at 15 and with kind of no prospects around the map. And then sometimes I think, hey, this is a horrible Void Spirit game. I don't know why you'd ever pick it. And then they end up just dominating the map. Somehow it's it's a very skill-based hero. Depends a lot on the dynamics of the map. So we'll see how Dual Rays does manage it. But yeah, in theory, I think it's not necessarily the best game. You can't really easily go for the Vessel. I mean, probably you're still forced to on a hero like Void Spirit, but that will get purged off as the game moves forward. Not much healing to mitigate. It's an okay game to have Ags, and that's a pretty late timing that you look forward. So I am a little bit interested to see how he pilots this.
Yeah, that's kind of, that was a question I was going to ask, but you kind of answered. Is that what is the build for Void Spirit this game? I guess you can go for Vessel. Again, the Aphotic Shield makes that difficult. You might just want to go kind of rush Ags. Silence is a problem this game. You dive on top of the Abaddon. No good way to handle that one. You dive on top of the Ember Spirit. Silence messes with him for quite a while. The problem is that that's a 4,200 gold item on a hero that doesn't necessarily farm the mid game the best. So it's like you go for it, but it does mean that if you do say just go straight earn or like don't get the Vessel, it does take a lot of your early game tempo setting power that you'd like to have away from things.
Yeah, I do love the little bit of all chat. Definitely a friendly series here, which I really do appreciate between them. But for the Void, actually, if I was really thinking and I was really cooking myself, I would have gone the Call of the Void facet, and I think I would have rushed Eagles this game. Is what I would have gone for. I think honestly that would be really, really quite nice. But
talk me through this, Ro.
Well, it's a really good Eagles game, right? I mean, there's a lot of things to defensively get rid of on yourself, and there's a ton of things to purge away. Things like catching the Hoodwink, the Flame Guard, of course, particularly Guardian Sprint. So it's really nice to be able to set up with that. And then you can just max your Q and your W and play around having your Shard. I don't know. I like the theory of it. The only thing that I would be worried about is, I guess, potentially damage across your team. Your team would have to do pretty good through lanes.
Like, I understand the Yules. It is a good Yules game. But Call of the Void versus Sanctuary. I mean, Sanctuary is just so
really
good. As core Void. Like, as support Void, yeah, Call of the Void's really nice. It's a little bit more value. But that is something that only pretty much Boxy plays. Is we're going to go find this Wind Ranger TA2000. We'll pop the wind run. We'll be fine. Takes about half damage. But we trade 2 for 2. He gets back under the towers. And he's got a Chen behind him. So, no Divine Favor level 1. But he's going to be able to get back up pretty quickly. Wait, there. I think trying to. Nope.
Just killed off the potato. Just pretty nice. The little small gold injection. End up getting rid of that extra little attack speed that you get when it does die. Has to use a TV for it, but perfectly fine. Yeah, I think both drafts ended up again relatively even here. Just going to be very much one of these games again, very focused on lanes as in the first one, as in pretty much every game. See how much value Rain is able to eke out of this hero. As last time he got a lot. He really did get a pretty significant amount on this hero. And I expect this game to be very similar. Mid lane should be relatively good for Aquatic. Again, this is really, I think, his signature hero.
So I feel like that is true about like 5 or 6 heroes.
Yeah.
You were talking about
Yeah.
Wait, did Squadix? No, do we have? I think Squadix did. We saw Dual Rays plant a tree to get tangos as Sweet and Strong gets a kill on Shen level 1. But crazy. That's not supposed to happen. Yeah. But go back to this mid lane for half a second. Dual Rays planted a tree to get empowered tangos, and Squadix ate the tree first with his Quelling Blade.
Yeah, there's some really fun things you can do as a mid laner when you're really locked in like that. They do get Mr. Moral on the back of it. Come back with a Blood Grenade on Aztekor. That Penitent's quite nice for level 1. So they get the kill back. Not too upset, all things considered. But TA2000 definitely, again, should have a pretty good lane. That kill onto Aztekor, hopefully just a fluke for him. Very, very proficient on this gen. So I wouldn't expect him to find too many opportunities after this one to die, but doing a good job keeping some pressure on him. Corrupted in the bot side is doing okay, all things considered, but yeah, the lane doesn't necessarily get easier as levels move forward. Corrupted, he will live, through the Kraken Shell and the Anchor Smash damage reduction. But it's not a comfortable kind of living. Rain even putting some more harass onto Ryota. He is... Rain spacing, I will say, is one thing I really commend him for. Every time I'm watching him play the position 5, he just has very, very good trading patterns. Definitely I always like to uplift Rain a little bit, as I played very briefly on a team with him in North America. Do not ask our score, but he did hard carry us. He's a really, really, really nice person. So I like to take my opportunities to shout him out in that sense. And he's also just very good.
Wait, so Rojo, are you telling me that you were grinning every day that you played with him?
I
Ear
was,
to ear?
yeah, no. No, actually, I love Rain. I go to his chat sometimes, although I don't speak Russian, but
Corrupted.
he speaks quite good. Ooh, English,
Blood
and
grenade,
he finishes
yeah.
Corrupted too. Rain, he's listening from beyond the void to me, getting inspired.
Yeah, the glaze working out. We should point out, by the way, that Shadow Shaman, one of the nice things about it is this foul play innate, that you don't really die when you die. There are a few heroes in Dota that counter that better than a Jakiro, who's like, yes, you got damage over time, have fun.
God.
As he will channel this up, but the healing at level 2 shackle, actually it's only level 1 shackles, is not enough there.
God.
So this bottom side becoming a bit of a bloodbath. A Batten versus a melee hero plus a Jakiro is just really, really bad to play. It is a miserable experience for Corrupted. He's going to get run at, and does have Anchor Smash. By the way, 2 points in Kraken Shell, 1 point in Anchor Smash, just trying to minimize this Jakiro damage. And in fairness, when there's no Liquid Fire, Liquid Frost, he takes no damage from the Jakiro. But when Liquid Frost exists, he still gets beaten down.
It is tough. Corrupted, he's finding actually pretty decent CS, but again, Ryota, I think he will be pretty swift to kind of leave this lane, leave Corrupted to his own devices, as that is one thing about the way that both drafts ended up. Is I'm not sure how I would feel about giving Rain this Jakiro another time around. He had so much impact in that first game, already in the second game doing everything that you expect from the hero. See how he chooses to itemize this time around as well. Last time I think that was a pretty key factor to some of their early tempo. So a little bit deep, but it should be perfectly safe.
I was going to shackle him under tower, trying to clear the creep waves out so Snowy eats a couple tower shots, but instead the tower shots are after he gets the Aphotic Shield off, so he actually just does more damage to them. They thought they had a cool play, but the Tide can't quite get the creeps down in time, and you can just get punished for your cool play. That is the way of a Batten. His job is not to necessarily do a lot, but he's certainly to punish. He was now bushwhacked into the mid lane. Dual Ray should be fine, though. Not enough damage, not with Sanctuary, certainly not. Does force Aztecor mid, though, which does mean that Tia 2000 is all on his lonesome, but, he's into a Slardar. He's very happy to start getting solo XP here.
And definitely going to put some pressure onto these mid runes. So Aztecor not too upset that he came over to mid. We'll do some harass on the Sweden Strong. At this point, though, it is just essentially a 50-50.
Are you dead? One more dual breath, maybe. Rain doesn't really have mana, but will be able to go Liquid Fire if he can get in range.
Not quite fast.
No.
Enough.
Oh, Courier.
This is still yeah.
Not quite fast. Oh, no, we got it. Oh, wait. What?
He only got one hit off, I guess. Is Sweden Strong.
Did it. Ooh. As Ryota in the mid lane, going to get jumped on top of. Does have foul play. Healed up very nicely. Squad X moves forward, but there's the channel healing him up once again. Do we have the damage? Yes, we do. Well done, Aztecor and Ryota working together. I'm still, my mind is still stuck on that Courier not dying, though. As Corrupted TP is back in. He's under a tower. He pops Kraken Shell. Still takes half his damage. And he's just getting run out once again. This is a TP into death. This is just... They don't have TPs to go respond to this, so Corrupted dies under tower. Team, please.
And the Wisdom Trend, too. They're just not quite fast enough. T2000. Ooh! No.
Oh, not quite. He's only level 5, so getting a kill may be possible on Rain if he gets... Yeah, there's the Shackle Shot, but no Focus Fire, so it's going to take a little bit of time, and Rain will die, but that is a sacrifice he is absolutely willing to make.
K2000 has to make a long trek back to the top lane as well. So Mr. Moral will get some breathing room away from that Wind Ranger. Really, this game I think would be looking really, really tough if they hadn't gotten those 2 kills on the mid side. Dora is still only about similar in net worth to Squad X after all of that. So small advantage for 1 win in net worth, even though they have been winning the spot side so unbelievably. But that Wisdom Shrine can play a critical role in the next couple minutes. Although Rain, good ice path.
That is a really good ice path on top of the Shadow Shaman. He's dead. Foul play on cooldown. And now Rain will die. Dulraze gets out of there. But yeah, no Astral Steps. Does have to be careful. And with the Searing Chains, we should have the damage. So Squadix makes a little bit of a pentagram across the map. Has a good time. Gets himself the rune as well. Bobbles up first. And it is kind of interesting. We are seeing this Void Spirit. He does have the Vessel queued up. As Aztekor is, I don't know why he's there. Just sitting behind, and he's just going to go get tipped up, killed. And Corrupted forced out of his lane once again. So, misery here for the Tide Ride. Really misery across the map for Avulus. But yeah, this Void Spirit, he's got a Vessel queued up. Into a bad.
Oh, Mr. Moral. It did hit the shackles, so just enough damage for T2000. Mr. Moral is struggling, I mean, almost as much as Corrupted in terms of net worth. So they're both having a tough time, although Mr. Moral a little bit more XP. Dual Raise, okay. Is fortunate enough to live in the mid side, although Sweden Strong, he's level 6 already off that double Wisdom Shrine. Pairing up with Squad X, that's a pretty free kill anytime they get it, even for Ryota. Won't be able to foul play. That's Cotton. Yeah, it's a pretty simple.
Yep. Regardless, but actually that's really nice. Another thing to talk about that's really nice for the Hoodwink. Yes, break into Tide's great, but also just breaking this Shadow Shaman so he doesn't get to foul play away, even if it wasn't on cooldown, is rather solid. Is another Bushwhack going in. Dual Raise is so sad right now. Is he gonna go? He's gonna go on top of Sweden Strong. That should be a kill with. Yeah, there we go. All right, just barely.
Oh no.
With the penitence.
Ooh.
And now Rain.
Fancy feet.
Playing around, we'll get Ice Path, looking for the Searing Change, dodges it for now, goes right back where he came from. It's a good heal with Hand of God. And he's trying to turn on top of Rain. Do we have the damage with the slap and the stomp? We absolutely do. He gets out of there. The counter tip from Aztekor for good measure. And that one is absolutely earned.
Man, Dual Raise. He is absolutely styling in this early game. Against sometimes these Void Spirits, just they have that little bit of spice to them. On the day, might just play perfectly well. Get exactly what they need to. Although Dual Race, he is going into this typical Spirit Vessel, into the Shard build, so we'll see if he does have any kind of fall off. I certainly could expect him to, and he's still quite a bit of net worth behind where Squad X is. Unfortunately, despite all of his excellent plays, despite everything that's happened, Squad X is just a little bit too farmed, also benefiting from all these runes.
Yeah, like 6 extra CS, 1 more kill instead of an assist. Kind of the difference there. Bit unfortunate. I mean, it's 2-1 and 3 versus 3-1 and 1. Actually, more kills involved for Dual Raise, but you know, again, he didn't really see the benefit from there. And now we are seeing the problem of this. We've been seeing the problem for a while, but we are continuing to see the problem of this Abaddon Jakiro safe lane.
Yeah.
A, very difficult to contest. B, they take towers like no one's business. So you can't just kind of ignore them and say, this is fine. You know, like whatever, I'm going to go hit jungle. If they're going to hit your tier 1 and then at 11 minutes, they're going to start putting potentially pressure on your tier 2 because nothing really stops it. It's very difficult to contest.
It is. Snowy is having a great time, and this is part of the reason they picked the Abaddon. And there are some things that can really threaten the Abaddon this game. But so far, Snowy not facing any of the consequences of them. He'll get into this Radiance at a really reasonable, really good timing for himself. It means he can itemize to deal with that. Any of those issues that he can as much as he wants to. Squad X, there's a lot of heroes mid. They do really want this rune. Dual Raise. Oh, he got it.
Oh, goes in, gets, that's a big rune. Shield rune on top of Rain. Squad X just has to run. Are we going to be able to go?
Yoda?
Yeah, not enough stun. So Rain will survive. Squad X is away. And this is just it's a dance party. That's what this is. We're in the mid lane.
There's
Everyone's
so much
having a good
pressure on
time.
mid, yeah.
Moving and
These
grooving.
two mids really want to fight. They've really been warping everything around them. At one point, there was like 5 observers around mid, which I think is quite funny. And both of the off lanes were just kind of struggling in isolation. But Mr. Moral's actually found pretty good. I mean, it's pretty difficult to kill off the Slardar unless you land a really, really good shackle. Of course, if you bring heroes over, killing off this Wind Ranger might be possible. There's no Spirit Vessel charges for Squad X.
No, but does have the
a lot of
shackle for
damage.
now into the
Ooh, the
bush.
shackle!
Oh, good shackle on top of 2. So TO2000 not going to get bushwhacked just yet. Squad X, though, still starting to arrive as Aztecor is here. Hand of God is available to go, but it's not going to be enough. He's not even really going to spend it. And TO2000 will fall. It was a great shackle. It was a really good shackles. Unfortunately, the chase potential of this lineup is way too strong, and now Ryota is... Please don't hurt me. Please, I'm just a Shadow Shaman. Don't do it to me. He did it to him. He's dead.
Yeah, I don't know if this Shaman will be getting to level 15 anytime soon. Fortunately for Ryota. First pick overall of the draft, and well, their second pick, but struggling here for Ryota. This is reality of the Jakiro, the Abaddon. They have such a strong lane, and they've really, really been utilizing that. Very nice thing as well for Squad X. He did get his vessel charges finally. Race has 1 to work with. So he's matching on that end, but again, there is the ability to purge it.
Squad X gets the invis. The amount of remnants, the amount of stuff on the rune spot.
It's a fun little matchup. I like this Void Spirit, Ember Spirit dynamic here. Of course, again, Squad X, he is just having a good time. Team is really enabling him too, and Ash Legion Shield. Rain is very happy to pick that up to help himself get a little extra pressure and HP on these towers. T2000 does have a Mjolnir or a Maelstrom.
They're gonna find him. Good bushwhack into the stun. There's nothing. He's dead. Well, like a little bit longer. They're trying to go see if they can go kill this Ember Spirit, but now
extra
they
hex up
should be able to get him. There we go. Dual raise will follow. And now on top of Sweden, strong bushwhack not gonna land. Gonna try to go, maybe. No, doesn't have sharpshooter available. Cannot get down over the cliff, so they do punish this. And the ice path for good measure.
Wish they had brought Snowy, or I'm just really surprised that Snowy and Mr. Moral were not there, as Mr. Moral just finished the blink, as they do know that now.
Yeah, they're going to find Aztecor, but Divine Favor is really good here. And now staying on top of Mr. Moral. Snowy's got to be careful. Ravage is going to get popped. They're shackling him as well. Mr. Moral, he's in the water, though. Hard to run. Ice Path buys some time, but a good shackle, and that is a dead Slardar. Of course, Radiance causes Radiance and the TP away. This is a dead Shaman, but they get another core. And this is also, I mean, not only core, they proc bar time for the next 70 seconds. This tempo-based lineup that you were talking about is going to have to slow down a little bit. Although, as I say that, Squad X and Sweden Strong back onto the top side of the map once again. T2000 under a ward. They're going to find him again. And Rain does have Ice Path available, although Windrun is off. Decent shackle for now. And now T2000, 3-2, shackled again. Focus fired. And he dies. They gotta get. He cannot be here. You gotta get rid of this ward because they are punishing him so hard on it.
I really do feel that TA2000 should not be farming in that part of the map. Obviously, he doesn't know there's a ward there. I think he should be suspicious there might be. It's a dangerous part of the map to be farming in general. Very, very easy to connect to for Squad X. They don't really have any way to address this Ember in the early game. At least with the net worth he has.
We'll get rooted up. Ice Path will land. Bushwhack as well. Here comes the tide. But he is broke. Actually, it's going to work out pretty nicely.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty low. Still pretty low HP levels across the board, and Squad X is still playing around. But yeah, the great big fat tide blocked the sharpshooter, kept dual raise alive.
Get down, Mr. President. Not the worst sequence of events by any means. Kill off Rain, and actually Snowy might be able. Should be able to force the borrowed time here.
Yeah, that's pretty immediate.
Careful, dual raise.
Oh, good double bushwhack. That's going to be 2 heroes dead. And it's just getting this tempo. I really like what One Win are doing here. They understand that this is a game they have to win early. So even though they're in a situation where it's like, you know, the fight didn't work, maybe we lose a couple, they're right back at it. They're saying, you know what, even if one kill doesn't work out, they're not going to, they will really struggle to handle just the insane amount of pressure that they are putting onto the map right now.
They're doing a great job of it, absolutely. And unfortunately, I mean, TA2000, this Wind Ranger carry is a hero that you really don't want to die on. Again, a lot of carries you don't want to die on, of course, but this one, ooh. They actually, long shackles onto Snowy, no borrow time. Oh, does get the body.
Does get the shield off in time. And I mean, Aztekor does have penitence. That is a decent slow, but now, once again, the shield up, buying a little bit more time. Snowy 9 seconds until the borrowed time is going to get healed up a little bit more. He's out of here, man. No worries. Now he's looking to look to turn. Borrowed time's up in 1. Corrupted tries to go take down Rain. There's the Ravage. We'll be able to get the kill. Borrowed time's there, and now Corrupted. He's got to run, get out of here. He does have a decent amount of... He's purging a decent amount, but he will die. There we go. Abaddon will be able to take him down. Now Dual Raise. Radiance Burn is a problem. Looking for another pop of the shield. Dual Raise has to run. Getting low. Will die to the Ember Spirit. And again, these fights, they're almost working for Avulus. Unfortunately, close enough is not enough here in this game.
Not at all. I mean, especially close enough is hard to beat with an amplified damage on Squad X. Yeah. Obviously not the most direct pairing with the Slardar anymore, since you don't necessarily go too many points on the Sleight of Fist early. But at this point in the game, when you have these decent levels, already 3 points in it, skipping that extra point in the ulti, as most Embers do, it's pretty good damage. The lockdown, of course, enables Slardar to get a little bit extra. And this lineup is just so strong at skirmishing in the early portion of the game. Avulus, unfortunately, don't have much way to avoid it with this Void Spirit as well. It's pretty tough to try and play this slow farming game. Tough to play into the chains and the Aphotic Shield. He does dodge away. Ryota did get by a blink. So they've actually are close to some kind of meaningful timings in terms of, especially Corrupted. He is going for the straightaway Ags, and I definitely don't mind it. We've seen the Ags be very, very strong on Tide, and they kind of need just anything they can get. Auras this game are not the strongest. Crimson would be great, of course, but Tide can't really rush that by any means.
Yeah, Tide
enter for free. Oh, and that's since they already bought that shard on Sweden Strong, and already on Mr. Moral.
Gabe wants One Win to win this game. That's all I'm saying. You give Ember a 20-minute shard that he was intentionally skipping because he thinks he's got a better item, but like every other Ember is buying a shard in this situation just by default. Yeah, that is really unfortunate. As this smoke is to nowhere. They're smoking up to the top side of the map towards where Dual Raise is showing in lane. And there is not a single hero close. If this was to go and try to punish people from hanging around after the Tormentor, they kill the Tormentor at 20 minutes in like 10 seconds. It's almost 21 minutes. That is not really... no one's going to be... Everyone's left. That's not really a timing.
It is unfortunate, too, because now they're split from this bot side of the map. Gonna lose their Wisdom Shrine for it. They could look towards Roche, absolutely, with the Slardar. They don't quite know where Avulus is, so they're choosing to be a bit patient. Maybe expecting that Avulus would have smoked towards where the Roche is. Of course, not knowing that they really all went just towards that top side. Some decent pressure with Aztekor's creeps towards this top tower and wave, but ultimately they are perfectly fine with that. Abaddon and Jakiro, as we mentioned, good little combo pairing here. Finish off any tower in the game. This Roche is definitely on the menu.
Well, good news is Corrupted just has to run away from this. Aztekor does have a Hill Troll Summoner, or Dark Troll Summoner, so, you know, it's a good push top. There is that.
There was some Shrine, too. Not too bad, yeah. If somebody does need to respond, I suppose the fort is probably good enough.
Yeah, okay, Squad X is going to show up as well, so they do keep that alive. They make sure that the big thing was the catapult goes down. So now that lane pressure is not going to be nearly as problematic, but now there is an amp damage The bottom side of the map, Ember Spirit is, I don't think he's got a Remnant nearby. So yeah, Mr. Moral's just going to take it. Not going to complain about that one whatsoever. You take Roche very fast. And this is kind of this is a super ballsy Roche call. It's only 3 heroes around the pit. Hoodwink is mid. Ember Spirit is keeping top lane shoved in. This is, if this is something that Avulus knew about, and they do have Ags on Gush, so they can scout it out here. This is absolutely something where you might want to look to go into, but it's just a little too late. And now Snowy, he's got about 7 lives between the Ags and the borrowed time cooldown. And now with the Torment or with the Outpost ready to go, Squad X is here. And that timing where you might be able to punish him disappeared like fog in the early summer morning. It's just not there anymore.
Yeah, this one's really quite tough. Is they're not really getting towards any purges either. Obviously, Tidehunter has the Blubber and nobody else really has one. TA2000's close to this Manta, about 200 gold for the Diadem. But they are going to, they do have an Orchid on Snowy as they reveal in that mid side. Rest of the team smoked up. Actually hoping to catch a straggler in the top side. They will find dual rays. They stick around an extra second, but let's break the Remnant onto Squad X.
They know that someone ate that Remnant, so bulk TP is onto the mid lane here, but Snowy's taking literally no damage. Really hard to go lock him down. The Remnant will land, and now looking, there's going to be the borrowed time, but Squad X onto the backside. It's going to be an assassination on top of this Shen, except the Tide does go get down Mr. President, but even still dies anyway. So now Snowy he's still got an Aegis for 90 more seconds. Searing Chain's very nice. And a Corrupted does have to be incredibly careful getting locked down once again. No Ravage. Doesn't want to spend it. Just dies. Now the tier 2 is here. 10,000 net worth lead at 24 minutes into this game. And even without auras, it's really, the lack of damage that Avulus has is almost surprisingly little.
Yeah, it's just a game where they really lack this kind of substantial fighting power, and part of why the Abaddon does look good in this game. As you mentioned, there's definitely some concerns for the Abaddon this game, especially in some of the matchups, but not if you just end the game 20-25 minutes, 0 deaths on him to speak of. Very unfortunate set of circumstances. Part of this as well, just struggling to find these early rotations out as Mr. Moral, he bought a Crimson.
I love that. That's so good. Damage. Yeah, absolutely none. Crimson is, there is not an item that is, there is not a carry that Crimson is better against than this Wind Ranger. It reduces so much. Now Corrupted, he's just gonna get run down. Yeah, you're gonna be able to blubber off the slow, but guess what? Snowy's got another one. Have fun. It's really unfortunate here as Corrupted will fall once again. And yeah, Rojo, I'm with you. It's like, okay, you know what? Maybe not the best of bad in game. Technically, but there is very little that an 8,000 gold lead over the enemy carry to carry will not solve.
Yeah, TA2000 and Ryota, honestly, in particular, have just had too tough of a game. Too many, I think, deaths between them, and partially, again, it is a little bit just one win getting pretty much all their heroes across the board very comfortable on every single hero they picked up. The 2 supports are the same from the last game. They showed exactly what these 2 heroes can do in tow, and they picked up, in some ways, a more cohesive mid laner in making these plays. As Squad X will finish up as the core eventually in the bot side. Of course, he has, again, that free shard with the Ags already as well. It's 10, 2, and 7.
Yep, because now with the Hex and the slow, they're trying to go at least pop borrowed time. But again, borrowed time, Aegis, this Abaddon is...
Crimson
just
is another life.
Mr. Moro goes in, Ryota. 1 shot, 2 shot, Ryota, goodbye, he's gone. And now TA2000 turns the focus fire on top of Squad X, but look at how much damage he's taking, or I guess how little damage he's taking. This Crimson Guard, especially when you're not at level 20, is just a problem. Yeah, Ravage is going to go in. It would be great if it did something. As now Snowy is just sitting here. He's chain controlled. That's fine. Borrowed time is there. He's healing it right back up to full. Mr. Moral runs away. And yeah, they're doing a good job of kiting, and they might burn the Aegis down. But Snowy's got less than a minute on it. He's not. They don't want to do it. Yeah, it's like it's 30 seconds left in the Aegis. It doesn't really matter. Now, this is like the one timing where you got to be a little careful. It's still 45 seconds, but Corrupted is going to get jumped on top. But Snowy goes even deeper onto the back line with the Orchid. Here comes the Ember, and TI-2000 should just die to the damage over time, even if the win run gets off. And this game is over. 18,000 net worth lead, 27 minutes into this game. Very few things in this life, Rojo, that are not solved by more gold.
Yeah, that has been definitely a big theme these past couple patches of Dota, and definitely if you can just create that for yourself, especially out of lanes, makes it a pretty consistent and easy plan to follow. And 1-1 again, they're a pretty formulaic team across the board, across most of their iterations. You give them Jakiro Hoodwink, they'll play Jakiro Hoodwink. They have nothing against that, and they'll make it look incredibly good. Squad X will play as Ember. Mr. Moral and Snowy, even though they are standing in, you can expect them to play some of those typical carries that they're used to being with, some of those typical offlaners, and just set up for a nice, easy game for themselves. Avulus, I think, just really had this emphasis, or this, I mean, really just a lack of damage, and we see that very often with the kind of lineups that Avulus did have, where you get a Void Spirit, you get something else, you know, a Wind Ranger that really does need to not die, and if any of that falls apart at any point in the game, it can just be very, very difficult to claw yourself back in, especially against, in particular, some of these auras that come out. Even though there wasn't a pipe this game, or even a Greaves, just that Crimson alone on Mr. Moral was completely negating even a small sliver of attempt that they had to get any kills.
Yeah, Crimson against Wind Ranger is just disgusting. Crimson in general is just disgusting, but into Wind Ranger in particular, with minus damage you do on Focus Fire, it's bad. It's a problem. That, of course, does mean that one win team should secure top billing or tied for top billing in the group stage, along with Enigma Galaxy and Zero Tenacity, because Zero Tenacity won earlier. Pretty sure Enigma Galaxy just 2-0'd Z10. So actually, that should mean that, along with one win team, Enigma Galaxy. Don't know if that's going to give us some tiebreakers tomorrow, because of course Z10 have now gone down to 4-3. Avulus is 3-4. One win are both going to be at 5-2. The big question, though, I think is going to be a little bit more interesting. Inner Circle, Virtus Pro, both sitting there at 2-5. Inner Circle's got a little bit better map score, but both at 2-5 bottom side. Only one of them can move on into the playoffs. So what happens with that? That is a better question that I'm sure will get solved in the coming hours. For now, though, that does mean that we are done here today. Group stage, at least our coverage of the group stage, likely done here for DreamLeague Division 2. A couple teams move on. Unfortunately, Team Silk already gone, and then one of VP or Inner Circle also get eliminated. Playoffs start next week. We'll see you then.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's